Monday. What the fuck did I call the stream again? Can't remember. Oh, Monday, here we freaking go. Yeah. It's fucking Mondays for you. Anyway, hope everybody had a good weekend. I had fun. A little pooped, but, you know, watch your volume. Let's get her going. It was 50-50 on doing a live today, man. I got some shit to do. So I was away all weekend and I get caught up on stuff, so, which I will. So it's not going to be a long stream today, but I don't know. I was just watching shit on the internet, man. I was like, oh, this is fucking gay. This is stupid. This is the same old, fucking boring. So, yeah, it's either do this or get on the stuff I got to do, which I will do. I just didn't feel like doing it right now, so I'm the king of procrastination, right? Fuck. Don't hate me. Fuck off. It'll be a long one. Yeah. Right, Johnny? Because every time I say, oh, it's going to be a quick one. Yeah, fucking 5, 6, 10 hours later. Jesus. Not today, man. I don't have the fucking... No, it's not in me today. Not today. So, yeah, Johnny, I saw you're going to be on Levine later on, I guess. I don't know what time. I didn't look. I saw you were going to be upcoming with Levine. I just didn't see the time. I didn't click on it. I'm assuming later on tonight. Assuming. Don't know. Not sure. Yeah, it probably will be a little bit longer. Well, maybe 3 hours. I'll go. Is it 11, 12, 1, 2, maybe? Yeah. Oh, you just finished. Oh, no shit. Fuck. Oh, that was a short one. What was it, about an hour podcast, whatever? Fucking cool. And that was concerning Taylor's Corner. Yeah, that's a fucking sad story, man. Fuck. Sarah Jane. Will be long. Is it beer o'clock yet? Yes, it's beer o'clock. Fucking Jesus. The pubs are open. It's 11 o'clock. Pub is open. I usually start my stream sometimes around 11ish, about this time. And it just gives me time to get some shit done and wake the fuck up and see what's going on, get caught up on the nonsense, which is mostly all it is just fucking nonsense. Same shit, different day. That's about it. Just getting caught up with the news and the latest. I'm glad I was away from it all weekend, man. Like, I know people got their phones and they're constantly showing me stuff sometimes on their phones and shit that's funny stuff. And so I just like just chilling out, man. Sometimes just get the fuck away from the internet. The longer the better, really. Oh, fuck. I gotta change my earbuds. Then I'll pop on for a bit. Sure, right on, man. Cool. I'll be here. I ain't going anywhere. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. I decided to just pop on and do live, and if people want to jump in, they jump in. Want to shoot the poop? I'm not gonna pull up any clips or anything because I don't want to get friggin' in shit again for copyright strikes and stuff. Fucking copyright strikes. Yeah, well, whatever. We can just shoot the poop. People can talk about their weekend and what they may have done, what they maybe didn't do anything. Maybe some people just chilled out in the weekend and didn't do fuck all, which is nothing wrong with that either, right? Especially when people work all week, man. Like, fuck, man, have a weekend. Alberta girl. Budding with a stupid tree. I'm assuming it's a Christmas tree, right? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people driving from up north with Christmas trees on the roof and shit. That time of year, I suppose. I love the smell of a real Christmas tree, man. You know, the needles not so much, but hey, man, that's what a fucking vacuum's for. You know? backing the shit up. Keep some sugar in the water, whatever. And there's all kinds of tricks to keep the needles. Plus, everybody's got their heat cranked up now, so that all the heat's cranked, so that doesn't help with drying out the tree and shit. Sometimes you get no choice but to put the fucking tree right near where there's a heater vent. So I guess you can close the vent off. That might help, but then it's cold. Yeah, you just can't win sometimes. Just gotta figure it out. I thought about getting a tree this year, but I've never had a tree in here before, so why would I start now? It's been 20 years in this house, so it's like, why am I going to get a tree now? It's just something else I got to fucking deal with. And they're nice. I don't have kids, and fuck it, I don't need a fucking tree. I'll appreciate other people's trees when I go over their house. Oh, it's a lovely tree. Yes, good for you. Awesome tree. It's not for me. I got a big maple out front. Well, not a huge maple. Big enough. But I've always wanted to light that up. Like having the lights going up the branches and shit. Because it looks kind of cool, right? Up the trunk and then out the branches. So it looks pretty cool at nighttime, right? I still might do that. Not this year, though. It's always next year. Gotta get the fucking lights first. Just normal white. Hey, Jason. Morning, man. Just the normal white LED lights. That's all. I don't need color lights. Just string them out. It's a pretty basic, easy tree, man. Just a normal extension ladder. Even my 10-footer, I can get up there, and the branches are so thick I can stand up there and get them up as high as I can, wherever I can. Not to do the whole damn tree, man. I don't have a cherry picker. That's pretty. Sent me a clip on Facebook. Oh fuck, I'm worried now. Jesus. I gotta check this out now. Shit. What do we got? Oh fuck. Volume. Oh, it's the song. Right. All right. Okay. This is safe to play. Okay. Just gotta check first, man. Go shovel some. I don't know. My snow just melted. As soon as the sun came out, it's gone. Yeah, I don't have that kind of snow issues you guys have up there. Yeah, fuck that. You seen their copyright claiming AI songs now? What? How can they copyright AI songs when it's not anywhere near what it's completely different? Fuck. Fuck, man. They'll copyright everything, man. I'm pretty sure they gave me a strike for one of my buddies' bands that I have full permission to use, and they fucking gave me a strike or ding me for it. It's like, no, I have permission to use that, man. Verbal, whatever, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's fucking play this song. I haven't really had a chance to hear it yet. Couple inches in Tilsonburg. Tilsonburg. I won't sing it. Just stop the damn thing. Most people don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. My back still aches when I hear that word. Yeah, let's play this. What? Get back there. What the fuck?
The wolves are circling, they've come to play, selling out the future every single day. Foreign hands grip the nation's throats, while the people drown, can't keep the boats afloat. Promises of safety, but the borders bleed. A house of cards built on fear and greed. The ones we trusted, they turned away, leaving us to fight another wasted day. Smile while they're breaking the foundation. Whisper sweet lies of salvation. They've been killing us with high taxation. Bent over its honor of fornication. A hollow anthem for a dying nation. Bent over its honor of fornication. Assisted dying is their master plan. A cheap escape when they won't lend a hand. Fastest growing program, a tragic rise. Their cure for suffering is a quick goodbye. Puppets on strings, they dance and sway. But the strings are cut when we have to pay. Leaders play God, but their hands are stained. Sacrificing souls for the power they've claimed. Selling hope in a cold transaction. Fueling despair with no satisfaction. They've been killing us with high taxation. Bent over its auto fornication. A hollow anthem for a dying nation. Bent over its auto fornication. We're not your pawns, we're not your prey. You won't bury us in disarray. We'll raise our fists, we'll break the chain. We'll light the fire in this pouring rain. They've been killing us with high taxation. Bend over its auto of fornication. A hollow anthem for a dying nation. Bend over its auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation. We'll burn it down, this auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation. We'll burn it down, this auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation. We'll burn it down, this auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation. We'll burn it down, this auto of fornication.
Cool. I can see how they would think that maybe that sounds like a particular band because, well, they're supposed to sound like certain types of artists and shit. So maybe that's what they're coming up with. Well, it sounds too much like, like fuck off. Jesus. There's lots of songs that sound like different artists and shit. And like even one little riff in a song, man. Like, oh, you stole that riff from us. Like, how many fucking different riffs do you think are out there, man? Jesus. A lot of riffs that sound like, sound similar, like doop, doop, doodle, like a guitar where you hear the guitar go, wah, wah, like Zeppelin does that. A whole lot of bands fucking have that similar riff, man. And then it goes off into a different riff, which makes it different. Like, fuck, man. You don't own the chords. Well, maybe you should have done it in a fucking A minor or something. I don't fucking know, man. Fucking shit. Cat, you're fucking annoying. What do you want? Hey, you want out again? You just got in. Come on. So, you're annoying. Get one. Fuck off. Jesus. Comes in, bugs me, grabs a bite to eat, and then he wants right back out again. So that's good. Hey, Trad Life, good morning. Check out that stream soon. Yeah. Good stream. Oh, with Levine. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Needs to be put out there, though. People need to know. People need to know. It's just there's too much of this shit going down, man. Our healthcare system is like, I remember growing up, man. It was always an election issue. Oh, what about healthcare and pensions? Because all the old people were worried about, the healthcare and their pensions. All the boomers and shit. And they still are. But it's fucking like, I wouldn't even trust our government with MAID. Okay, if I wanted MAID, I wouldn't even let them. I wouldn't even trust them. They would probably fuck it up. That would probably be the most excruciating fucking death, right? Because they fucking use the wrong needle or too much. I don't fucking know. They're retarded. Fuck them. I wouldn't even trust them with that. No, no. All trust is gone with all institutions, hospital, fucking cops, doctors, police, judges. But the less, actually zero contact with any of them would be ideal. Interaction with any of those fucking, what I just fucking said, fuck them all. I can't, man. Untrackable. Happy Monday. Oh, yeah, it's not a bad Monday. Sun is shining. Not too bad. It was -1. Ooh. So we're just starting to get the last few days. We're just starting to get down to minus temperatures here in Hamilton. I think it was -4 last night. Got a little bit of snow overnight, and now the sun's just melting. Anywhere there's shade, is it like dusting of snow? And when there's sun, nothing. Didn't take long to melt that shit. Keep it that way. Kind of fucking snow up north, though. Holy fuck, man. It's been a while since I drove through that fucking shit. Like you say, just take your time. No rush. Fucking take your time, and you'll get there. No fucking hurry. It's actually a horrific way to die anyway. They essentially drown you and you're paralyzed. Sometimes it takes hours before you die. Jesus, Sarah. That's why, yes, right? Like, fuck that. But I mean, for insurance purposes, because if you just went and self-deleted, you might not, your wife or spouse or children might not get certain policies, right? You know what I mean? Where you're not allowed to, fucking whatever. You're not allowed to do that. So only they can do that. I'm pretty sure I would do a better job. It'd be a lot quicker and a lot less painful. Yeah, then they would. Fuck off, man. It's 41 degrees Celsius. Fahrenheit. Celsius? Fahrenheit in my garage right now. I don't know what 41 is in Celsius. But I'm guessing it's around a single digits minus something, right? Maybe. I'm guessing. Couldn't tell you. Who knows? It's like miles to kilometers. I know kilometers, but I kind of know miles too. Like miles shorter than a kilometer. Fucking hell, man. It's too confusing this time of day. It's still morning. It's still Monday. I don't want to think. I want to drink. And I will. God damn, I did a lot of hot knives over the weekend. I brought a chunk of hash up north thinking, it'd be nice to do hot knives for a change. And, not a lot of people really do hash much. I get up there, my buddy's got a great big fucking chunk of hash. I'm like, oh, fuck. His was softer. Mine went fucking harder. They were both good. But I just did way too much. My head still feels it. I don't get hangovers in the morning, but I do kind of feel rough when there's a lot of cigarette smoke. Like when we used to go to the bars and shit, and the bars would get all smoky. And I'd feel rough from the smoke and just smoking too much. And I felt rough a couple mornings there on the weekends. Felt rough from doing all the hot knives. Like we're fucking 18 again. Because you kind of feel like you're 18. You get pretty cooked. Yeah, I was up there, Bourbon. Yeah. Like I don't advertise, obviously for obvious reasons, like when I'm going away. I'm going up north. Like, that's just dumb. That's just inviting fucking coming home to an empty house, maybe. Okay. Yeah, we're up there. Michelle got to shoot a couple pew-pews for the first time, which was cool. I promised her that. We went down to New Brunswick about 6-7 years ago. Not that long, maybe 6 years ago. I took her down. We were supposed to go out with my buddies and do it. So they're like, yeah, come on, bring your wife. We'll get the fucking, stuff. We'll shoot some stuff. And, a lot of my friends down in Brunswick, they all have different kinds of, they all hunt and shit like that. They have different collection of guns and stuff like that. Some pretty cool, actually. Missed you by one weekend. Yeah, well, we'll hook up for one of these days, man. I miss you guys. Yeah, everybody's got lives and work and things to do, man. It's kind of hard to, coordinate and shit. I just fucking show up, man. Michelle says, okay, we're going here. All right. Fine. I'll pack my shit. I just show up to things. Same as here. Oh, we're having so-and-so over, on the weekend. Okay, fine, whatever. I just show up. Most of the time. But yeah, it was fun. It's good times. Bourbon knows where I was at. That's fun there, man. The fucking air is so much cleaner. People are awesome. Always a good time. Always. Fucking crazy dogs. But yeah, it's fun. That's my alarm clock in the morning. Because where I sleep, the dogs wake me up. They'll lick my face. It's like, okay, I guess it's time to get up. They all take turns licking my face too. Like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing on the floor? Exactly. Some of the best people on the planet. You're right, Ruben. Yeah, I love it up there. I love the country. I love it up north. Just period. I get the fuck out of the city. It's just nice. Yeah, and there's still the odd Jeep even way up there. They're kind of unavoidable at this point. But they're nowhere near like they are here. I mean, I can walk out my house for 2 seconds and I'm seeing. I don't have to walk out of my house. I just got to look, turn right like this. Oh, there's a Jeep. You know, it's nice to get away up north where the folks are real. And I went to the antique place this time, man. That's the first time I never bought anything from her because she wouldn't even budge on her prices. She's kind of getting. She wants to get rid of everything, but she doesn't want to fucking lower her price. Like I try to haggle. Listen, cat, fuck off. I just let you in, and I just let you back out. Now you want back in again? Fuck you. Stay outside. Little prick. She does have nice stuff up there, though, at that antique place. That's where I got a couple of these paintings. Like those two on the lower, just right above the couch. They're like artists from Northern Ontario. They're scenes from Northern Ontario. And I had my eye on a nice pastel one that was there. But she just wouldn't budge on the price, man. It's like, what if I bought, because I'll buy extra things. Okay, well, I'll give you this. I'll give you full price on this. Can you throw this in? Something that's like lesser, $10 or $12 or $15 thing or something. Well, I kind of like this. Can you throw that in there? If I pay you $75, can I have this for? Nope, not even haggling. I used to work flea markets. I used to sell antiques and shit, man. I know how to, like, she just wasn't even going to fucking budge. That's the first time I ever bought something off her. I felt kind of bad for leaving it there, but it's her own fault, man. I mean, if you don't want, she wants to get rid of everything, but she doesn't want to get rid of it. Whatever. It's probably the last time I'll go there, but it's cool to bring people over there and they can check it out because she does have a lot of interesting old shit. So whatever. Yeah. Mr. Johnny. Chop. Nothing.
Oh, fuck, I hear that.
No, it's Monday. I got, I still got unpacking to do. I got most of it done.
Hey. I got to do groceries today at some point, but I'll get to it later.
That's something you might want to do earlier before people start getting off of work. And it's the end of the month one stuff too, right? So you got, end of the month people.
I like to elbow. It's okay.
Yeah. But I noticed at the end of the month, like not just like people that are on disability, people that are welfare, you got seniors who get their checks. I think the seniors get their checks first. But other than the seniors, all the other people that get their checks, they don't go early in the morning. They go all at the same time. Fucking other people are getting off work and I got to run in and grab some shit. They're like, nope, fuck that. Too fucking busy. Especially Walmart. Fuck. That's when Walmart becomes classic fucking Walmart.
Oh, fuck. I hate Walmart.
Yeah, me too.
That's a place I avoid at all costs if I can.
I mean, it's entertaining though, in a way.
It can be, yeah.
Yeah,
I won't lie there. There's definitely been some entertaining moments. For the most part, though, shopping just aggravates me immediately.
I gotta have a good little fucking buzz on before I go in there because I can just mosey through with my cart, take my time. When I'm high, I don't get as angry or pissy when I'm fucking stoned.
That's true.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if I go into the grocery store stoned, sure, I'll get less agitated. But I'm also going to get less actual groceries. Right? Because that's when I'm going to get the chips. I'm going to get the cookies. I'm going to get the,
Deos.
I'm going to go in there all baked and be like, oh, munchie aisle. That's all we need. All right.
Yeah.
Cookies for dinner.
Yeah, I like going to a butcher shop when I'm baked.
Oh, that'll go do for sure. And I will not be aggravated doing that.
Yeah.
If I go to a place that is just fucking meat, I'm happy. I'm good. All
I'm
right.
buying all the stuff that's smoked, or hickory
Yeah,
smoked,
right.
or smoked flavor, smoked for the bacon, smoked this and
Yeah.
that. It's like, yep, because I'm high, and that's what I'm craving at the moment. And then you go home with a whole bunch of fucking smoked, cured shit. It's like, well, what about stuff to cook? It's like, this is all pre-prepared munchy shit. All you gotta do is cut it up and eat it.
Bourbon's right. You got to eat first. Walk in there on a full stomach. Sure.
Yeah.
But a lot of cases, I'm a last minute guy, so I need to go to the grocery store in order to eat something.
Well, sometimes I'll just start eating shit while I'm grocery shopping. Open it up, start eating it. Like I'm gonna pay for it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you can do that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually probably my best idea right there. Just grab something right away, start eating it, and then that way I'll be like, all right.
I mean, you pay for it. You're not thieving. You're just hungry. I'm gonna pay. Don't worry, I got the cash right here. Don't see it. No.
Yeah, right.
No. People
haven't left the store yet. Come on. Although I guess I could just start eating it, use the self-checkout, and just be like, well, that's my pay for doing your job.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, that's some nice smoked bacon. Two types. There was a softer type that they sliced up. I didn't want it sliced, but whatever. But it was like prosciutto. It was so good when they sliced it. You just eat it the way it was. It was nice.
Right.
So I like prosciutto. Then the other bacon was really dark smoked, kind of fatty but melted in your mouth. Really flavorful. But one side of it, down the one side, was so hard and it was like gristle. But the dogs liked it, so it was all good. Cut off that fucking one little thin fucking layer because it was just you couldn't chew it. Man. It's like,
actually, when I went to Montreal, my buddy that lives there, he had like this bacon that he had like made himself. It was fucking good too. It was really good, but I was like, really?
okay, it's smoked pork belly too. The one guy up there had a smoker. I don't know if it was his smoker, if he brought it, or if it was a smoker there. It doesn't matter. Smoked fucking pork belly. Holy fuck, was that ever fucking good?
God,
I had a few pieces before they added the brown sugar and everything to it, so I had the non-sweetened, like the original, just plain fucking smoked meat, and it was fucking awesome. I think I like the plain because I'm not a sweets guy, but the candy part was because you get the glaze and
right.
It was good. I don't know. I'm kind of I like the original. I think because again, I'm not
James. Good to see you're still alive after the birthday.
Oh yeah, happy birthday, James. Fuck, I forgot. Shit.
Oh, smoke brisket would be good too.
When it comes to his birthdays, though, he doesn't fucking, you don't even know. It's like, God.
No, tried. Why smoked brisket sounds real good. Oh my god.
Well, James does a good fucking brisket.
No.
Smoked sardines. Yeah, I like the kipper snacks. They got the smoky flavor. The Brunswick sardine kippers. They're yum.
Thanks, pretty pedestrian, he says. Oh, I tell you.
I mean, what does that mean? Is it was a low-key birthday?
Sounds like it. It's
not a term that I really hear or use, and I don't ever use it, but pedestrian. It's like fucking James and this.
It's calm and slow. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Better propaganda for the
can't be. He can't be celebrating like Hunter Biden right now, getting pardoned by his daddy.
Right, eh?
It's amazing how that works.
Yeah, that's how it works.
But, and I did see this on the Twitter machine there, Circulon, love his account. But he was saying to all the Trump people that are freaking out about it that you're jumping the gun a bit. Don't forget this isn't a bad thing. It just means that now Trump can pardon whoever the hell he wants, including himself, if need be.
Yeah. Well, he should pardon what, Julian Assange and
I mean, that would be a good one, yeah.
other
But
guy.
I just think it's truly embarrassing. Like there should be something there. Like you should not be able to pardon. Like I don't give a fuck if you're the president or not. You should not be able to pardon your own relatives.
Yeah, that
Right?
yeah, could be a nepotism fucking law there or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't give a fuck because all that tells me is it does not matter whether they did it or not. You're pardoning them, right? And that's no, like no. That's
Yeah,
the Jan 6, yeah.
that's what I'm waiting for. I want to wait and see if he pardons those guys because there's a lot of people, man, just been sitting in there, rotting in jail that don't belong in there at all, man. At all, almost all of them don't belong here. Like, what do they
I
belong in?
wonder, do we get another Jan 6th? I mean, the lefties did kind of freak out a little bit, so maybe they freak out when the transition of power happens. I don't know, but we'll see.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Man. Well, what's Enrico over there, the Proud Boys guy? He wasn't even there, man. And he's not even like a white supremacist guy. He's a fucking Cuban dude, man. He's fucking. He's in jail still, I think. Been there for a while. Enrique Terrio, where the fuck his name was.
Something like that.
You should be able to. I don't understand like that. I never seen Proud Boys do anything remotely illegal. Like they defend themselves. They help protect a lot of people from Antifa getting fucking clobbered and shit and bike blocks and smashed in the face and all that shit. Like, so as you start fighting against the Antifa, all of a sudden you go to jail. Antifa walks. Like that's the story of my life, man. That's why I don't go to bars. I go to bars and some fucking goof starts with me and shit, and he's swinging, and I'm just fucking ducking, and I fucking haul off and hit the guy. That just happens to be when the cops walk by and I go to jail, and that fucking guy. No, never mind. We'll check the cameras or anything.
See, that's why I don't like. So when people talk about like the Proud Boys and it's a terrorist organization. So I'm at a point where it's like, okay, like even if they were what you said they were, I don't really care, only because it doesn't go both ways. And if it doesn't go both ways, why do I care? Right? If you're gonna let Antifa do the things they're going to do and have continued to do, then I don't give a shit if another group starts doing it back.
Yeah.
Right? If you're going to allow it to continue, though, the fucking next logical step here is resistance.
No, they want to make the Palestinian protesters make them out to look like terrorist organizations, and but it's okay for Israeli interests and people out there with Israeli flags. You want to protest. Everybody has a right to protest, man. I don't give a fuck. When you start smashing shit up and burning stuff, well then, I got a problem.
Yeah.
It's Canadian. I don't like that shit. I wouldn't like our side doing that shit. We'd fucking regulate ourselves, I think. Police ourselves for that.
This is why I'm glad, like, the only real major protest / riotous kind of thing that I've ever been a part of was Convoy. And it was like walking in amongst that group. It was strange because it was like such a feeling of safety while you were in there, right? It's a weird feeling because you wouldn't feel it normally, but in that moment, like I actually remember at one point. When they had the fucking Ben the boom truck there, when he brought his boom truck and used it as a stage.
Right.
We had bands playing and shit. And there was a moment where they were in between bands, and apparently some kid went missing. Right? Like the parent lost their child in the crowd.
Yeah, that happens.
So they got up, did an announcement on the stage, and like legitimately within 2 minutes, somebody's like, "He's right here."
Yeah.
Boom. Done.
Probably over there playing with their kids and shit,
Yeah, right. Like it was just one of those situations where it was like the second it was even mentioned that there was a kid separated from a parent, it was an immediate. Everybody just kind of looked around.
Yeah.
And was like, "Oh yeah, fuck, he's right here."
Yeah.
And that was kind of, I don't know, that kind of summed up the way it was there. Like, it was like everybody looked out for everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody was happy to see each other. Nobody was being violent. Like, we even had, I remember on day one, there was a guy that had a sign, like, basically saying vaccines work. And I chuckled because, like, we went on, we had conversation with the fucking guy, right? Like, we went back and forth, whatever, cool, done. And I just laughed because I was like, now, you put the shoe on the other foot, and an Antifa group isn't just going to come over and talk to somebody and have a conversation.
Yeah.
They're going to force them out. They're going to, push them around and otherwise be violent.
Dump bottles of piss on their fucking head.
Yeah. But we were like, yeah, whatever. Go ahead. Hold your fucking sign if you want. Like, we don't care. You can counter protest all you like. Big deal. And like, that's why whenever this side gets accused, I'm just like, I don't care anymore. Like, of course, eventually it's going to get to that point when you continue to allow one side to get away with it.
Yep. I don't know, man. It's just, I try my best just not to be black-pilled all the time, man. Fuck. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you try. You try. It's tough. It's tough. But there's glimmers here and there, but yeah, it is. The world is pretty black-pilling these days. I mean,
there's times I just want to say, like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Like, and I am kind of slowly getting away from watching all of the stuff. Like, I mean, I'm not knocking any of the guys. Like, I still catch up on the shows, and I'll skip through most of it till they've come up with a funny clip or something, and I'll hope it's clip. It's like, but like the message is the same. It's not any different. I mean, we're all pretty much on the same page. I just don't need to be inundated with. I know the country's in the shit. Just don't need to be reminded constantly every day, right?
Yeah, right. It's definitely in the shit.
Yeah. Well, it's not getting better. That's the thing. I mean, like, I would like to see just a tiny little glimmer of hope would be, okay, so they sent back 30,000 people, Indians. That's a start. That would be a glimmer of hope, right? Because it would get easier after that. Oh, okay, so next time it's 60,000. After that, we'll go 80, right? Work out the bugs, work out the logistics, figure it out. The first batch didn't quite make it back. Like, I don't know.
Well, I think what really, I guess, bothers me, though, is that, I mean, especially when we look at the immigration from India, that there's so much acknowledgement that a lot of the applications were fraud. A lot of,
because
you know what I mean?
It's their cousin or their brother or their sister that's giving them a fucking driver's license. Like, they work at all government institutions. Like, they run the fucking security at Pearson. They run all the taxis, all the limo companies. They pushed out my uncle. They pushed my uncle out of business. He had a limo company. That was his bread and butter, was Pearson. But they fucking.
You know how you know it's bad? You know it's bad when CBC Marketplace is the one that exposes it.
Fuck.
Right? Because CBC Marketplace did that one on that driving school where they literally just come, take your money, and then just give you a passing grade.
And now they're in CRA, fucking scamming our tax money, man. Like, fuck off with these people, man.
Yeah.
Just thieving thieves. And they do it because they know. They do it with impunity. They don't give a fuck. Because then they just play, oh, I did not know. Yes, you knew. Exactly what you're doing. What's the worst that'll happen? They might get deported? Fuck. Seriously?
Right.
They'll come back with a different ID and do it again. Fuck.
At least James isn't black billed. He says waking up and not being Christia Freeland always puts him in a good mood.
Yeah. It's a good way to look at it.
Actually, I laughed. I saw there was on Twitter there. Somebody took a video. Apparently there was a pigeon in front of Justin's house and it had like a bag of Coke in its beak. And I was like, it's proof that Christia Freeland really is a witch. She turned herself into a pigeon.
Yeah. Or they have carrier pigeons bringing their stash.
Fuck, maybe.
Carrier pigeons to bring them their stash.
This pigeon was getting into the stash, though. So.
Oh, fuck. Well,
yeah, this pigeon was down to party. You know? Telling you.
Oh, fucking cats are out here. My neighbor's cat. I gotta give these guys some treats. I'll be right back.
No, yeah, the cats always fucking need. Well, I only have one of those cats that needs a treat. The other one doesn't like the treats. I don't understand why, but
Yeah, you're saying. Oh, that's weird because most cats go freaking nutty over it.
it is. Like, I can put a pile of treats down. She'll fucking walk up, sniff it, and walk away. The other one, though, she's a fat bitch, and she knows the schedule. Anytime around dinner time, she's over here meowing at me constantly.
You get free, you get stuff.
So, like, where the fuck is my fucking pile of treats, bitch?
Right?
That's Cooter for you, right? She's a fucking princess. What's going on, Ryan? Sin City's in there as well. Yeah. Bitch or witch. Both, James. Both. Definitely both. No question there. She's a witchy bitch. That's Christia Freeland for you. But at least she gave us the good advice to cancel Disney Plus. Which I think would actually work out to be more savings than pausing the GST. But anyway. Unless you spend a lot more, I guess. The more you spend, the more you'll save.
Yeah, I remember the 80s when, families would gather around and watch that Disney movie on Sunday night,
Yeah, right. I can't even fucking watch movies anymore, god damn it.
No, I
I have no desire. No desire to look up TV shows, no desire to look at movies. Just wrestling, right?
You want to know a good movie that doesn't have any of the fucking nonsense in it? Is Big Ass Spider.
Oh, yeah?
It's just hilarious. It's like
Big Ass Spider, all right.
It's like a comedy, horror comedy, but it's fucking more comedy.
I mean, I would hope so with a name like Big Ass Spider.
Yeah.
It doesn't exactly seem like it's like a dramatic masterpiece.
But it's where your average blue collar exterminator now becomes the guy, the go-to guy everybody has to go to. Like he knows his shit when it comes to spiders. Right? I'm the guy now, right?
Funny.
And they're all looking down their nose at him like, who the fuck are you? I'm an exterminator. Yeah, well, we got bigger things to fry. Like what? Like a big ass spider? Like I know everything about spiders. Like, I know where they're hiding. I know where they're going. I know where they breed. I know how they fucking do shit. I know the mind of the spider. Right?
Yeah. Clockwork Orange, that was a good movie.
Pretty Trouble in Little China. I haven't seen that in a long time. Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, she was watching it the other night, bugging me to watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I'll think about it. I only watch wrestling, though, right? It's the only thing that admits it's fake and gay, so I love its transparency.
Yeah. No, there's the odd little hidden gem. I find most of the, never mind Hollywood movies and all that shit. There's a lot of independent filmmakers out there. Like there's even the IFC, that's independent film company. They got lots of good shit. There's like Canadian American collaborations. Like they have a union, right? Actors Union, Actors Guild. And
I got a buddy. I got a buddy that he's made a couple of movies.
Cool.
One of them was called what was that? Ace and the Scout, I think is what it's called. And I believe it's a story of some battle in World War One.
Action deal?
And there's like this native guy that was.
Oh, Tommy Prince?
No.
There's a couple guys that were snipers and shit.
I'll look it up so I can get it right.
Tommy Prince was World War II. I can't remember.
Because it's like there we go. Yeah. So it's like inspired by Canuck World War I flying ace Billy Bishop. Two young soldiers crash the front lines in August of 1918. With the Allies detained, their platoon must hold out for 3 days on limited food and ammunition. Fortunately, their ranks include legendary Anishinaabe sniper Francis, and it's like Pegamabau or I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's funny because like in that it's like talks about how like everybody talked about Billy Bishop and like all the kills he got, but this sniper guy dwarfs him.
Yeah.
Right, like 300 confirmed kills or something.
Yeah. One thing they don't tell you though is in history is because they're after stories of their life and their ending.
Right.
You know, how they died penniless, and usually
Mhm.
alcoholism had a factor because these guys, like I think even Billy Bishop,
Takes away the romanticism.
yeah, it does. Like because these men were real and they're dealing with real life and trying to cope with all the shit they had to cope with. And
Well, and it also shows that we just fucking sent them over there to do our bidding. And while we act like they're heroes, when they actually came back, it was just like, yeah, okay, now fuck, back into the real world, son.
yeah, figure it out. Yeah,
Yeah, right.
A lot of them do figure it out because it takes a while, but a lot of them start to realize, like, hey, wait a minute, that was for nothing, and a lot of my friends died for nothing. Like, what was it for? And they started asking questions, and when they all came back and they meet up and talk to each other, like, really, what was it for? What did we achieve? What did we accomplish? It was a lot of poor farmers fighting and killing other poor farmers for what?
They accomplished asking more than we can give, apparently.
Right. Exactly.
That's what they did. But no, and it's ridiculous. And I've always kind of had this weird relationship with that, right? Like recognizing the fact that, okay, we send these guys over here, we herald them as heroes, we talk about owing our freedom to them, our way of life to them, and then what do we do when they come home? We ignore them. We, at no point is anybody that I just described, like where you say they're heroes and you owe everything to them, you can never respond to them with you're asking more than we can give. Right? That's not how that works.
But that in a nutshell right there, just that sentence just describes our politicians and how out of touch they are to a T. Like they're just either that or they're just fucking psychopaths, egotistical, narcissistic psychopaths, man.
It's all of the above, really. Because I think
really, man.
I think on some level to want that fucking position, you have to be, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, and it's funny because everybody will laugh because I'm going to go back to wrestling again. But it's just like in wrestling, right? Like in order to do that job, you've got to have an ego.
Yeah.
You can't do it and not have an ego, because if you walk in there with no ego, you're going to suck and the fans aren't going to like you and you're not going to have a job long. You need to have that ego, right? And it's like, I think it's kind of like the same in politics. Like the people that go after those positions want those positions. And why do they want them? Well, ego, power, and right? I mean, to me, a great leader doesn't seek power; they're like forced to take it.
Yeah,
right. Like
the reluctant.
It's thrust upon them rather than seeking it out.
It's like fine, fuck, somebody's got to do it. You guys are all retarded, so someone has to do this. I don't want to be doing it all day, every day. Like someone else can take over here, but I'll get her going for you, and fucking someone else can step up and. You can be king this month, and I'll be king next month or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, like in wrestling, take turns with the belt.
Yeah, but the wrestlers though, they have that ego and shit, and it's I think most of them were family men, and they turned that off when they went home. It's like how we go to work. Like we go to work, we're cursing and swearing with the guys, like fucking slinging dirty jokes around like shit. But when we go home to the family or go home to the wife, like
sure,
like you put your home face on, right?
Yeah, and in many cases, yeah, but like in the workplace, though, I mean, they're ego driven. They are, you know what I mean, like, and you have to be, and that's the thing, because you're not going to succeed if you're not. They do. I'm telling you.
All roads lead to wrestling.
It does.
Yes, with Johnny. Yes, absolutely.
Right.
You'll make it.
So. I see the similarities. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
All politics, especially.
Oh, very, right? Like when these guys are going at each other, like, do we really believe that they hate each other?
No.
Right?
Jerking each other off in the back room beforehand and after.
Right? It's like when Stone Cold would give fucking The Rock a beer and then give him a stunner. Did we really think that they didn't laugh about that when they went? Actually, funny story about those two. They used to bet each other cases of beer who could fucking sell better. Right? Like sell each other's moves better. So like that's why sometimes you'd see Stone Cold would give The Rock a stunner, and then The Rock would literally just fucking jump backwards and like spring up, make it look like he's dead. But yeah, they'd bet each other a case of beer. Who could outsell each other?
It's a friendly bet. That's all
Right? But that's like the example, like when you see Jagmeet and Pierre going at it, or Justin and Pierre going at it, it's a show.
Yeah, it's fake.
Right? Like I don't believe that they're at each other's throats when the cameras are off and nobody's looking.
No, man. It's I can't watch House of Commons or whatever. I can't watch CPAC and that shit, man. It's just too infuriating for me.
Question period. Shouldn't we call that like avoidance period?
Yeah. Like, yeah. What a
Like
joke.
Debate about everything but the question.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like a dance around every question.
And exactly, Ryan. They all work together, right? And it's like even like in a wrestling match, somebody knows they're going to lose, but they're working together with that other person to make it look good, right? It's to me, it's all the same shit.
Yeah, just a different day.
Yeah, it's all just fake and gay, right? Whatever.
God, this cat, man. Fuck. Fuck, man. Listen, out you go. Come on. Fuck off. Makes sense. Now watch. 5 minutes. Gonna want back in again.
Yeah, when he's gone out there and realized it's cold.
Well, he wasn't out all weekend, so he's kind of digging it. But now he's got his door bitch back, so
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, that's it. He's catching up for what he missed on the fucking weekend. He's like, there was nobody here to fucking open a door for me, so I got to catch up. All those times I wanted the door open. There you go.
Yeah, little bastard. Well, man, I don't know. I didn't really have any major things to talk about. I just thought I'd open the pub. It's Monday. Why not?
Yeah, whatever. I'm around. Just been fucking around. Watching.
Jason's on his way out to the woods right now as we speak to go build some gay shit, I guess. That's what he says.
Yeah.
His words, not mine.
Yeah, no, I did see that. Yeah. I'm slightly curious.
Yeah. What?
Slightly.
Dig a glory hole in the tree or something? I don't know. I like his videos, man. I watch them. I watch a bit of them. Sometimes I'll watch the whole video. Sometimes I'll watch a bit halfway through. Sometimes I'll skip through. Yeah. It's like you're up in the woods, man. It just brings back memories, man. Because I miss the woods, but I don't really have any woods around here, so
yeah, right.
But yeah,
I mean, not at least close anyway. Like,
I get the escarpment. No,
yeah,
there's the Bruce Trail up here. Actually, when you're on that trail, you're away from the city. Like you don't feel like you're in Hamilton, really.
Mm-hmm.
There are some like little hidden gems here in Hamilton where like it just takes you away from reality for a while. Like you feel like you're out in the fucking bush, kind of.
Yeah, we got a trail here, although it's starting to feel less like that now because where the subdivision is, they're now putting a road down the path, but it's like an old railway line that they took the rails out.
Yeah.
And it just became like this big long nature path. Like you can travel it to a few cities, right? Because like I said, it used to be a trail or a rail line.
Yeah.
But there are parts of it though where there's enough bush and enough like vegetation and shit that for a moment it does kind of feel like you're outside of the city. There's fucking welder.
Hey. No, but I biked. Well, I left my house when I lived on Main and Grosvenor. I biked from there, like Ottawa Street, basically. Biked from there up the fucking hill, all the way up the fucking escarpment hill, without touching the fucking ground once, all the way to her uncle's place, and then we biked from there, took the rail trail, like you said, through a couple towns. I think the last town was Paris, Ontario.
Oh yeah.
We biked from Hamilton to Paris, Ontario, and then turned around and biked back. But it was all on the rail trail, and the cool thing about the rail trail is you can see little bits of remnants in the woods from when it was a rail. You can see some of the old power lines that had the glass conductors on them for the wire to go through, insulators, whatever. And some of the old buildings from the way stations and the track switching, blah, blah, blah. Some of the old remnants of when it was a train track and were still there. But my God, man, like I was so fucking out of breath. They all left me. They're all home like a half an hour before me. Like I just wanted to lay down. I was looking for a nice fucking soft spot to wipe out, fucking and sleep because I was so out of shape. But mind you, I biked up the fucking mountain hill. Like, so I biked uphill just to get there before I even went anywhere, and the whole fucking trail's level. There's hardly any hills. But I gassed out before I even fucking got started. Basically, like, and I'm smoking too while I'm biking. It's like that's. Fuck, I was probably how old was I? Probably in my 20s, mid-20s.
I mean, that would be a pretty good hike, though.
Yeah, I don't know where that on the map.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not that far from Paris.
Yeah, and there was you could see some of the old portage where they actually dug canals and stuff, so you could portage easier. There was some of the old portage routes. I was getting a little bit of a history lesson as we were biking, but yeah. Roger,
you coming to Canada?
When I go to Canada, I will meet the Sasquatch that nobody met. That's my luck.
That's funny. That's funny.
Sam Squanches.
Yeah, right? They're out there.
From what I hear.
Yeah, right? I always loved Mitch Hedberg's thought on that too, right? Like, what if Bigfoot is blurry? Right? That's why nobody can get a good shot of him, because he himself is blurry.
Blurry. You gotta look really quick.
Yeah. Right. So
blurry bastard. No, that could be.
Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe like partial interdimensional creature. So you kind of like he's got one foot in the fucking his dimension, another foot in ours. And he's like, you see me now, you can't.
Yeah, maybe. Just Bigfoot have a big dick too. Apparently, according to LJ Musqua.
I would imagine, right?
Yeah. Well, according to LJ Musqua, Bigfoot rapes him and has a big one. Got a big wee knock, as he calls it.
Big old hammer.
Yeah.
San Squanch hammer.
Imagine a double deck Bigfoot.
He'd be famous.
That reminds me, I gotta fucking Sarah. Figure out when we're gonna stream again.
Well, she's out of town, isn't she?
I don't give a fuck.
I really would, but fuck.
I don't give. That's not an excuse to me.
Yeah.
I'll have to give her shit today. That's what I'll do.
I'm not sure. I
haven't given her shit in a while, so I got to do that.
She's overdue for.
Oh, she's overdue. Yeah, very, very overdue.
Watch her jump into the chat. I'm listening, fuckers.
Yeah, right. I wouldn't be shocked. Fuck, I saw her pop into Levine's. I was like, for fuck's sakes.
I didn't know it was going to be earlier. I saw that, you were expected on the show, but I assumed it was later on, right?
All right. Yeah, no. Fuck, 9 a.m. Oh, boy.
Yeah. I would have stuck around and watched it. But I should have clicked on it to see what time. I don't know.
No, it was good. I mean, I always enjoy like the hour that was there. It was just me and Paula. I love talking to her. She's such just a great fucking person.
Yeah, she's cool.
And I mean, it was good chat. And then we did another hour, I guess, for their member section. And Jason popped in for that one. And again, right, like I always do enjoy having conversations with them.
Yeah, well, they're smart people.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they're more professional. They're on the, they take this way more seriously than I do.
Yeah, right. I think I might have actually dropped at least one F-bomb at one point, but I think that was in the members only situation.
That would be, I don't know.
I was trying not to. I'll say that. I was trying not to.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, I mean, it's been so long since I've had to like mind my language and shit. Like, see, I'm swearing now, right? It's like,
See,
I don't know if I can turn it off anymore, man. I used to be able
see,
to.
this is where the radio experience comes into play, right? Like, there's situations now where I'm like, okay, if I got to turn it off, I can.
Yeah.
I can turn it off and, you know, not use it. But in a situation like this, I don't give a fuck. If I can say fuck, I'm gonna say fuck. All right. It's just the way it is. But yeah, it sounds like on their show though, like, I don't know. I guess I respect that professionalism. So it's just try to get your point across and not come off as an asshole.
Was it shit, piss, cunt, fuck, cocksucker, motherfucker, tits?
Yeah. George Carlin's the man.
Something like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's some new ones.
I wish he was still here. Could you imagine like what it would have been like having George Carlin through COVID?
Oh fuck. Just the whole nonsense, because shit went right fucking weird after.
Oh yeah.
After his,
that would have been the greatest George Carlin set fucking ever.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh no.
Especially because he already had that one like years before talking about the hand sanitizers and washing your hands so much, right? Like, could you imagine? Fuck. That would have been awesome.
He would have just been having a field day, man. Just going.
You're fucking right.
Yeah, he would have had tons and tons of material still.
Yeah. He was always one of my favorites, especially because like his brand of comedy, it was like a higher intelligence.
Yeah.
Right? It wasn't your lowbrow, crude. Like, don't get me wrong, he could be crude at times, but he had a way with the language and a way of saying things that, you know, came across very intelligent, but also quite hilarious.
Yeah. Well, I mean, one thing, that's one of the reasons why people like gossip and shit too, is because I think a lot of people they love to hear the shortcomings of others, right? It's like, look at that stupid bastard. Like, fucking, why would you do that? Now you're in jail, or now you're dead because you're stupid. Fucking, he knew how to point out the stupid, and we'd all go, yeah, that's pretty fucking stupid, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, so he would have had a fucking field day nowadays.
He'd have been right up there with Jim Brewer.
Yes. Yeah, Jim Brewer's pretty. I'd say that would be over that.
Yeah. Pretty sure Tom Green was on that side too, actually. But yeah, it's, I don't know, Carlin would have been really amazing to hear what his thoughts would have been. I mean, I'm sure we can kind of guess, you know, which side of things he would have fell on for sure, but just to be able to hear him explain it and to look at the retarded rules, arrows on the fucking floor at a grocery store as an example. Thank God we had those. Fuck, we'd have never made it out alive, right?
Well, I'm pretty sure Carlin was a little more of a lefty liberal Democrat type, really. You could see that in a few of those things that he said. But he was also good at not taking a side, too, because he thought both sides sucked, right?
Well, because remember, he understood the elite club and that we're not in it.
And yeah, exactly. So
right?
He definitely would have been on our side, I think, for most of the shit.
Yeah, like overall, I can forgive somebody for having some more liberal views. I mean, depending on how liberal. But to like just back a politician and believe them so wholeheartedly is right. Like, and I think that's where he would fit in, where he probably does have some liberal values, but at the same time, he also understands the game and that it's just a big club and they're calling the shots for themselves, not us.
Yeah, he called that a long time ago. And he's not the only one. There's other people who call that. Yeah, right.
Yeah. See, and that's why, though, I think we absolutely need comedy, because I think that probably, I think comedy does more to drive home a political point than anything else does.
The jester, They've been trying to kill
Right.
the jester for some time now. They're putting the jester in jail.
Absolutely.
They're
You
trying
have to, because the jester can show how ridiculous you are.
Yeah.
Right?
That's like comedy's the only way. Like it's like the jester and comedians. They're the only ones that are allowed to criticize the king or the emperor or whoever the fucking godlike fucking thing they think they are.
Yeah.
And you know, no one's ever killed the jester because it's needed. You know, but now they don't care anymore. They'll just fucking hang the jester up by his fucking toes. And,
Yeah. Well, they don't want to be in the jester's sights. That's why.
yeah.
Right. That's what it comes down to. Because I think that for me, that's probably the one thing that's I would have to say is influenced the most is like being able to see like and make jokes about things, and like it just truly shows you how just stupid and ridiculous it is. Like trying to look at like this whole fucking switching genders bullshit and like the fucking ridiculous scenarios that you can come up with through that. It's just shows how baffling the whole ideology is. Right? Like I could become a girl, right? And then a girl could become a dude, and then we could date. And while technically that should be considered a straight relationship, it's really not. And it's like, what the fuck?
I can just hear Carlo nobody. Because Carlo did so well. He would write all this shit down, like all the crazy shit that we watch and we listen to, and all the memes that were. He would have such a great monologue written down, man, and memorized. So we went up on stage. He would just go off on this tirade, fucking, and it's almost like information overload. You're like, yes, oh, he would. I could just hear him go on about, you know, what bathroom was it? You know, it's like you can hear him, man. Like, so yeah, he would have been in his fucking element, and probably if he had lived a little longer, yeah, he probably would have been some of his best fucking material, man.
Yeah.
You know,
I think so. I mean, there was a ton of material to choose from.
Yes, man. Fuck.
All right, whether it was the masks, the arrows, the fucking.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Oh,
I mean, up here we were being suggested to use glory holes by our government, like.
Right? You can't make this shit up.
Never in my life did I ever. If you would have told me 20 years ago that my government is going to tell me that I should use the glory hole, I'd be like, you're a retard.
Right?
And here we are 20 years later. I've been told to use a glory hole by my government.
My first question would be, how the fuck would they know what a glory hole is? But wait a minute. Those are the kind of people that would use a glory hole.
Absolutely, they would.
Yeah.
But it's just mind-boggling. Well, whatever. Whatever. Maybe that's what.
It's more inviting, not like hairy old arsehole. But
oh my God.
And if you get a girl that can do kegels, it's even better.
Oh boy.
Right?
And we're off the rails
again. Fuck, it happens. Kegels.
Whatever. It's always bound to happen, right? I think we're all used to it by now.
Seriously.
What's going on? Yeah, Roger. The government told us to use a glory hole during COVID as a measure to stop the spread.
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe there was suggestions to dry hump with clothes on and use glory holes. And it was right about then when I was like, this is just too fucked. Right? Like, that's when I like really started to look at it all and be like, okay, fucking Kegels with Chris.
Morning workout show.
Oh boy. Let's get on that.
Flex, ladies, flex those muscles. I don't know what fucking made me think of that.
I'll tell you.
Well, we're talking about glory holes. Then I got thinking, well, no, the real thing's better. You know what's even better? Kegels. That's it. I'll just shut the fuck up. I had a couple of girlfriends back in the day that fucking we went, whoa, what the fuck is that? Like, they didn't have to move. They're just milking me like a fucking cow. Like, what the fuck is this? This feels kind of cool, but it's weird.
Hey, Roger. Roger. Oh my God. Don't cough, but use your mouth on a deck. right? That's the instructions from government during a pandemic, though.
If their pussy had teeth, they'd fucking chew it off, right? And chew it. Spit it out, probably.
We have to get that visual.
Put some false teeth in that pussy. Like,
Oh, what's that now? Houthis just fired 17 missiles at 4 ships. Hit a U.S. Ooh.
oh, fucking shit's getting real now, eh?
I figured we'd get spicy at some point here.
Well, we shouldn't have any ships over there right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well.
Let them fucking sort their own shit out. I know there's a waterway that they want. And
but we need to be over there, Chris. We need to be involved in this war. We need to escalate this war because, God damn it, BlackRock and Vanguard need to make some money.
That's it.
What's a Houthi? Those are the rebels. What is that? Lebanon? Is Houthis are in Lebanon?
Shit, I can find it. Bring it up.
Or are they Syria? I think they're Lebanon.
They're near the water. They're all along that route that these guys are disputing because they want to build a new canal to get around. Yemen. Yemen, right? Yeah, leave it. Roger.
Yeah. I knew it was one of them. I just couldn't remember specifically. But let's see here. Yeah, here's
control over the Red Sea. They want. It's all about control. It'd be like the Panama Canal, right? Like kind of similar. It's water rights and shit. It's like because other countries are running the show. From what I understand, anyways, the other countries that want to run the show, it's like, no, this is our right of way. And everybody's making a cut except for some other people that are getting fucking left out of the cut. So it's all about money and shit. It's the same shit.
All right. So it says two U.S. Navy destroyers were repelled an attack by Iranian-backed Houthi rebels on American ships over the weekend.
Oh.
U.S. Navy destroyers USS Stockdale and USS O'Kane successfully defeated a range of Houthi-launched weapons while transiting the Gulf of Aden, November 30th and December 1st. Although he's saying that something just happened, so let me see if there's anything.
Hello.
18.
Let me talk. Look at that. Would you look at that? Oh, yeah, we're just going over the news, me and Johnny.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's yeah.
Oh, okay.
You want to say hi?
What's going on, Michelle?
Oh, not too much.
I hear that.
Oh yeah, she got to see a pew pew over the weekend. She's all happy. Pew pew pew. Yeah, you're a good shot, babe. I told you that. I told you to fucking join a gun range and shit, because you are a good shot. You're a better shot than I am, for fuck's sakes. I can't see shit anymore. There you go. Yes, right in the fucking head. All right, thanks. He's reading. Oh, Sarah McCune says hi. All right. All right, love, bye.
Okay, so that's funny. So it all depends where you read, because Yemen's Houthis say they attacked a U.S. destroyer, 3 military supply ships. I guess both could be right. They attacked and then got repelled. 16 ballistic and cruise missiles, as well as a drone.
That's the modern warfare for you now, man. It's all drones.
Yeah, right. Well, and Derek was mentioning it when it was on the Hoff there. We were talking about that. Like you see what they can do with drones in terms of a light show.
Yeah.
So imagine taking that ability militarized.
And they all have grenades on them or fucking RPGs in the bottom of them.
Right? Like, because like they can already do some wild maneuvering with the light shows.
And they have waterborne drones too. Like they've been using those too in the Middle East against ships. I think the Ukrainians used them against the Russian ships, the Russian Navy. They use water-based drones, like remote control, fucking torpedoes. I guess like they just fucking go that way. Okay, it's getting fired at. They can fucking move it, do this, and fucking then boom. It worked.
According to this, the statement from the Houthis, they say that they will continue to carry out their military operations with escalating intensity in the declared maritime operational zone against Israeli and American enemies. So that should get fun.
Yeah. This is just going to be going on for generations to come, man. It's been going on for generations before me.
Yeah.
It's going to keep going on. It's their fucking... It's their religion, man. Yeah, it's their religion.
Well, and it doesn't help when you know the way money is made off of it. Right? Like, this is the real tough aspect of it is like, okay, so we believe that wars are fought because a country is being threatened by another country, or
big guys, bad guys, black hat, white hat.
Yeah, right. Like there's some sort of like noble reason why you're going to war.
Yeah.
But then you find out that all of the weapons manufacturers have the same stakeholders in BlackRock, Vanguard, and all of these, and then those also in turn have government connections and lobby groups that are obviously going to lobby towards escalating wars, because if they can escalate a war, those weapons manufacturers all have government contracts and can then start fucking pumping out a shit ton of weapons and make them a shit ton of money.
Well, I knew Palestinians growing up, and I've been privy to I've been privy to conversations that most Canadians wouldn't hear, and this was late 80s. Palestinian children are taught to hate the Jews, and Jewish children are taught to hate the Palestinians, and Muslims, Jews, like they're taught from birth, like who the enemy is. And so that's why it perpetuates.
Yeah.
Like, right.
Well, it also perpetuates with meddling governments and so on and so forth, right? Like,
but they also have, but these people have lost family members. They've seen the atrocity shit committed, man. And how do you let that go? I'll never forget what our government did with fucking lockdowns and COVID. Yeah. I want to see people hang. I want to see people hang just for that. Never mind, like half my family might have been wiped out back in the day, whatever, because they were the wrong book people reading, whatever, right?
The other thing that I'm curious though is that really looking back in many of those conflicts, how many of them were started because they were provoked by an outside force that had a benefit if that went to war, right?
Flag, fucking bullshit, CIA.
Yeah, like how many times has a group been created because the U.S. wanted to fucking replace that government?
Yeah.
Right? Like Hamas is another example of that, actually, which is funny enough. That was a group that they had created long before to deal with the PLA, right? It's all because there are, ulterior motives for people to.
It was the early 2000s, I think. There was a push for Hamas to be recognized and Palestine to be recognized as a state in the UN. They were really pushing for that.
Yeah.
But they didn't get enough votes or something. And then there was a thing in Canada a few years back where some people were saying they were pressuring the government, Canadian government, to say, Hamas is a terrorist organization and the Muslim Brotherhood. And then there was another, there was pushback for that, saying, no, they're not terrorists. They're all about freedom and their people and fucking whatever.
Well, if I'm correct, I don't know, maybe Roger can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm sure he probably knows maybe a little more, but I'm pretty sure it was Yasser Arafat that it was that they were trying to get out, and that's why Hamas was created. I want to say it was Arafat. I might be wrong on that, but for some reason that name is in my mind for it.
Arafat was on the news every goddamn day when I was a kid growing up, man. Fucking
Right? Yeah.
For like 30 plus years, the guy was always in the news.
Yeah. Right.
You know,
And that's where Hamas gets created, is to, you know, displace that government. And then it's funny how all of these things that the U.S. does usually blows up in their face, like, you know, training Osama, you know, like making Hamas, all this other shit. It's all insanity.
Yeah, I used to watch this shit with my grandfather, man, back in the 80s when I was a little kid. And like, I asked my Grandpa, why are these people all so crazy, man? Why is there always war over there every fucking day?
Mm-hmm.
People are nuts, and they're always shouting death to America and burning American flags and shit. It's like, what's wrong with these people? Is it the heat? Is it the equator? Like, they're near the heat? Is it the heat?
Right.
Oh no, I figured out later on in life, like, they're mostly inbred. That fucking,
Yeah.
you know, they fuck their first cousins and have children. They've been doing that for a long time. That's why they're retarded. That's
Yeah.
partial explanation, and their magic books. And they've been taught to hate, and but generation to generation. But that's who you hate, son. See that?
Well, I mean, it's really not hard when, you know, you got outside governments fucking with your country. It's pretty easy to hate them when they're dropping bombs on you, and you know what I mean. That's a pretty easy hate to develop.
There. Like, no, there's foreign interference in every government. Huh?
No, absolutely there is. But that's what I mean, though, is like every single war is like, I'm now looking back on and realizing, you know what, there really wasn't a real reason to go.
Fuck,
right?
That's probably not a good idea.
Oh God.
No. That's bad.
I mean, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Kids would be fucking running the show, would be throwing shit.
Yeah,
out.
right.
Fuck you, old man. We know.
That'd be funny.
Alpine
gear tuition. Yeah, that's good. If you don't like bombing kids, you're an anti-Semite. Oh, okay.
You might be an anti-Semite.
I guess Dick 69's in the clear. He bombs schools and then consoles the mothers.
Yeah, that's fucked. Man. I mean, people think I've been watching foreign conflicts and following wars and stuff like that, and the Middle East is just never ending. It's always fucking bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
But people think that this could never happen here, and that's got to be like, so if or when, I shouldn't say if, I should say when shit hits the fan here on this continent, and it's gonna. People are gonna be so fucking soft that they will not know what to fucking do or what hit them.
We've already imported the conflicts, so
Yeah.
now it's just a matter of time of waiting for those conflicts to heat up enough.
Yeah,
Like, we've got the Khalistani thing going on. We've got the whole Palestinians and those supporting Israel going on. We've got, you know, like there's numerous foreign conflicts to look at that are like definitely boiling and simmering, at least. The very least, they're simmering.
yeah. But it's just like, I've watched the evolution of warfare, man. It's insane how it's it's always constantly evolving. But now it's all drones, man. Like, you can take out $1 million tank with a fucking something from Radio Shack now. It's like, what the fuck?
See, and I think the thing that I don't really like about that, like the fact that war is kind of going driven towards that, like AI, you don't actually need to go and put an actual body in there, just because that makes it easier to pull the trigger on the decision to go to war, right? Like, you just be like, yeah, fuck it, let's just send a bunch of drones over there and fuck them all up.
Yeah.
Right? Like, that, it's stupid. Like, I think we need to go back to the leaders. If they decide they're going to war, fucking suit up, motherfucker, because you're going too.
You first, bud.
Right? Yeah, right. If you're saying that we're going, then you're leading the way.
You at least best be fucking like at least a mile behind the front line. Like, you're up there. A mile behind
Yeah.
the front line is still fucking very
Yeah.
dangerous.
You know, I don't even care if you do anything. Just fucking be there.
Yeah, and
Right.
know what's going on the ground and be in contact with everybody. If you're going to be the lead, right? I mean, you know, a lot of the officers in Second and First World War, like they would be back in their little comfy little fucking bunker, but they were still not that far from danger. And you know, and these officers would have, you know, bat boys and shit that would fucking be their little bitch and shit. It's the class thing is fucking gay, man.
Yeah. Tom says alien invasion tomorrow. Which kind?
Yeah, right.
Can you be more specific, please? Like space aliens or illegal?
Fuck, I'd go for the space aliens over the other ones.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Whatever. Fuck that. If the space aliens want to come down, I'm just gonna ask if they got any weed.
It's galactic space weed.
Yeah. Hook me up with some of that space weed Bubbles was always talking about.
You'd probably trip fucking balls, man.
I would think so too. All UFO crap all over the net. What are you talking about over the net? Meteor-like airstrikes, you know? I don't know. Apparently Tom's claiming that we're gonna get fucking prodded in our bums tomorrow or something. I don't know. That's what aliens do, right?
Line up and be probed. Those who do not pass the probe test will be turning the green.
Remember, whatever happened to that anyway? Why don't they do that anymore? You don't even hear about that no more. Right? It used to be all the rage that the fucking aliens would come down, they'd fucking take you up in their little fucking ship, they'd fucking show you a good time and send you back down.
Right.
But nobody talks about that anymore now. What happened?
I wouldn't be talking about it either. It's like, yeah, I got ass raped by an alien. No, I'm not telling that to anybody. Ever.
I wonder, was that all a psyop?
What if it wasn't aliens? What if it was just a couple of rednecks and I was just tripping balls on acid and fucking,
right?
You know, my neighbor or something.
Yeah. It's just fucking some ugly dude came up. You thought he was an alien. He, you know.
Yeah. That's some good drugs.
I don't know, but I'm just curious because like I remember when I was a kid, like I thought it was going to be a bigger problem than what it was because I heard a lot about it. Now nobody says a word. I haven't even heard about an alien abduction case in like decades now.
No, my cousin Paul told me a story about how he thought he was abducted. I don't think he thought it. I think he said he was, and I won't call the guy a liar, you know what I mean? But he's gone now anyways. I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but
hey, Sarah, the reason the aliens aren't fucking probing us anymore is because the government fucks us enough. We don't need the aliens for that anymore.
Right. Well, at least the aliens use lube.
Wow. Yeah, right? At least we think they do anyway. I hope. Nobody really ever specified, actually, come to think of it.
I don't think anybody ever complained that they were sore. Right?
That's actually a solid point. They just say it happened. They didn't say it hurt.
Yeah.
So maybe they're gentle.
That's a gentle probe.
Right? Just a gentle caress.
Well, we got the birthday boy here.
Oh.
You should say happy birthday to him when he walks in.
Well, we could just say it.
Oh, he's got that fucking picture. You know, cool.
What picture?
No, we should sing it.
Make me
from the top.
Nobody wants to hear me sing.
James!
We should make aliens probe again.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. We sing it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
dear James.
Happy
birthday to you.
Yay.
I brought Chris a multi-million-dollar gift for House of Bad Influence. Multi-million-dollar gift. Those who know.
Decent.
I just noticed the banana.
That's funny. That's funny.
Was it? Is it? Oh, I don't know. That's like desecrating the flag, though, isn't it? That's pretty cool. Banana and duct tape.
That's funny.
That's yeah. You can sell that on eBay now for
5.6 million.
fucking right.
Yeah, right. Fuck, sell it to the government.
American, yeah.
Right? The government spends that on art. Actually, did you see that? Fuck, what? There was like some department within the government that had like room left in their budget, so they blew it all on furniture.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Well, no, because this is what they do: is they will refuse to have a surplus at the end of a year because then they can't ask for more in their budget, right? They won't be able to justify it. So this way, if they just fucking blow the rest of their budget at the end of the year when they realize how much they have left, this way, next year they can ask for more.
They take shortcuts because they don't have enough stuff, so they'll have a $700 fucking hammer.
Yeah,
it's a fucking hammer, man. $700 hammer? Come on. Fuck.
Yeah, right? It's
titanium
so
was
ridiculous.
that home hardware. You guys were talking about the Houthis and stuff like that.
Yeah. Apparently they attacked some ships.
Yeah. So don't forget that there's like a proxy war, right? So they attack American ships. But the Houthis are really actually poor. So these are basically guys running around like in sandals and shit in the desert.
Yep.
Where do you think they're getting these missiles? This comes from Russia. So this is like a
it's Iran
war.
Yeah.
You're gonna do like missiles into Russia and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Well, we can't.
Yeah.
Russians can't be launching. Oh, but my friends the Houthis can. Oh, you like that?
Well, the Houthis are Iran backed,
and you can defend yourself with like $300 million worth of counter missiles.
Yeah.
And there we go. Fuck around. You want to find out this is what that is, right? It's all it's proxy.
Yeah, it's Iran in this case that's arming the Houthis, but I mean Russia, I guess technically,
both of them
as well, right? Yeah. Because technically speaking, but yeah, like and that's what it is, and it's
proxy or proxy conflict, or proxy occurrence, whatever.
Yeah, right.
I just wanted to touch on that one. That was mine.
It's a way of being able to hit them and be like, well, we can't go to war just yet, right? Wasn't us.
This is nothing new. I mean. Russians did that with Russians actually had pilots flying sabers in the Korean War and the Vietnam War. I think. Because I know the Russian pilots were training them, but there was the odd Russian pilot that was up against our pilot, well, not mine, but United States, and Afghanistan too. The Russians, the Americans backed the Afghans, and then obviously they had the Russians against the Afghans, so. Russian soldiers were getting killed with American equipment and vice versa.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big circle jerk, man. It's just the money. You don't give a flying fuck about your men, your soldiers, or your country. They have no allegiances. Their allegiance is to almighty dollar. Right?
Yeah. Well, let's face it. The ones that are like at the top making decisions, wearing their suits, sitting in their offices, are so far disconnected from the realities of what happens over there, first of all, and second of all, what happens to, say, the families of the men and the men themselves. They don't see it. They're not around it. They'll never have to see it. So for them to make a decision on those lives is pretty easy for them because they have absolutely no connection to them. Mm-hmm. All right. It's just names on a sheet of paper, or not even in most cases. I'm sure it's just numbers, right? We have this many people that we can send, and this many have now died, right? And
it's like corporations too. Oh, we just got to let a whole bunch of. We're losing money. Oh, last year a CEO made fucking $2 million in the year for the hydro companies here, and who was telling me they knew somebody? Well, I've talked to guys that worked hydro for years and retired, and it's one of the most corrupt fucking, like institutions. Yeah. But I mean, because these guys don't care. It's all they care about is money. I don't know how you could live like that, man. I couldn't, in good conscience, fire a whole bunch of people just before Christmas and fucking just to save a few bucks, you know. when you have the CEOs making $2 million, bonuses every fucking year and giving each other bonuses and shit. Like, these people fucking disgust me, man. They're not human.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
They're just not fucking human beings, man.
It is interesting being able to do shit like that. I don't get it either. And it's like, even like
books and watch the same movies. Like, didn't they watch that, Eddie Murphy Changing Places and shit like that when we were growing up? I guess they didn't. They missed the memo or didn't get the fucking
right.
He
was gonna say, I think Shitty Kitty's eating the banana.
He's back the banana and he's got the banana cat.
Just now it's gone down. Now it's turned into a penny stock.
The value went down.
Yeah. Well, at first I thought it just fell off, and then I realized no, that's the cat.
The bids have all halted. Fucking damn, it's
funny.
So much for my art.
He just fucking leaves it there. Jetty.
Yeah, well,
Jesus, buddy.
Yeah.
I took his chair, so he's pissed off with me.
Yeah, because he thought this chair was for him.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, fuck you. I'm gonna rip your banana down.
Yeah. It's the closest he's gonna get to a glory hole.
Fuck. Gotta go put it back up again. I don't know why you got this.
Should ask the government, are those still in? Like, you never told us to stop. Are we supposed to continue?
What did you do?
I was hoping to find a plastic one. I couldn't find one, so the real one had to suffice. So if you're having a low potassium kind of moment, you can just dig in.
I just love that he's such a fat cat that he's like, oh, food, knocks it down. He's like, ah, fuck, it's a banana.
Yeah. He's sitting at my feet right now.
Such a fat cat thing to do.
Nice.
What time is it? 12:30.
Yeah, well, I ended up working a 12-hour shift on my birthday. Pretty good.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, it was my scheduled day, just weird falls.
Yeah.
There's we have no truckers anyway, so it's not like I can book the day off. It's a real pain. Get your shift covered. So, but
yeah, I guess that's actually that's the one thing I don't miss, I guess, about when I was like working in radio is like I knew like there's no not coming in today.
There's no buffer. There's no fat in the system, kind of like to cover.
Yeah, right.
Very hard.
Like I might have sick days, but that doesn't mean I get to actually use them.
Yeah.
Right. Because in some cases, I was literally the only person in the building that could do what it is that I had to do. So I was like, fuck. Like, that part sucked. But
yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're talking glory holes earlier and shit. And
yeah.
Some other gross stuff. Went a little sideways. Oh, yeah, Kegels.
Well, how can you not talk about glory holes? I mean, it's got glory right in the title. It's got to be good.
Tighten their muscles. So
oh, yeah.
Oh, it's nice. It's been a while. Long time. It was interesting.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
It is.
So that's it. Monday afternoon.
Yeah, right?
What'd you do this weekend?
Went up north.
Nice. Is it who?
Oh, the usual suspects there. I don't want to say their name.
Did you get caught in the snowstorm?
On the way up there, yeah. We drove. It was bad for a little bit. We drove through. I've got a feeling we're going to drive through it. It's like a bit of a squall. But there's quite a bit of snow there.
Nice.
We took a different way back because I guess the highway was closed for us on the way back. So
11 was closed.
So we had to go
I'm
around.
happy we got none. No snow.
You cut the grass there right now.
Yeah, right.
Maybe there was half an inch last night. Our first snowfall, but the roads are dry now.
I don't know. I was laughing. Somebody shared like this, like it was supposed to be like where all the snow is going to be, and I just loved how it was like majority of southwestern Ontario was covered, except for this little pocket right where I am. I'm like, fuck yeah. Let's keep that all winter long. I'll be happy.
Yeah, we drove it. I had a feeling because when we left Friday, you could see it was just starting to snow here in Hamilton. There's a little bit of snow happening here in Hamilton. Like if it's snowing here in Hamilton right now, Gary and fucking Tita were going to be driving into some shit. I knew it, and sure enough, we did. But it wasn't that long. Maybe an hour. We got through it. Maybe less than an hour. And at the other side, the roads were clear. The sun was out. Fucking beauty.
Yeah, there was a couple of days ago. There was like a little bit of snow that was falling, but I mean, it was melting as soon as they hit the ground. So
yeah, it was Gravenhurst that we drove through. Yeah, sir.
All right. 5 feet. Holy fuck.
Oh, yeah. The trees were all loaded down. Like we were driving by, I was watching all the snow just build up in the trees, and they're just cascading off the trees and shit. Like a snow.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Well, they had like 30,000 people without power. So obviously the trees were hitting some of the lines.
Mm.
It's an issue.
Right.
And we have the banana fell again. You might have to do a dumpster island painting instead of the banana, Chris.
Yeah. Weren't we going to do the Africa core palm tree?
Yeah. But part of dumpster island.
Well, it kind of
Dumpster island with an
Africa core palm tree kind of works both ways there, doesn't it?
Yeah.
No? Yeah. Got to draw the stencil because it's a stenciled one. They just fucking on the side of the tanks and shit. Yeah. And it was white on black.
White on tan.
Or black on tan. Or white on tan?
White on tan is the one I've seen.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You could do black. But
Yeah.
This would be white.
The Africa core logo.
Yeah.
It could use that. Some spruce up there, right?
Maybe.
Logos in it. No. It would be unique. So yeah, it's and especially when I'm not driving too. It's like it's like I like when I'm driving through that kind of shit. I like to be behind the wheel. Just me. I don't know. It's a little more white knuckly when I'm not driving. I'm at the mercy of someone else. Mind you, everybody I go up driving with, they're all great drivers. It's just to me, it's like not having the control. You know what I mean? Like I like to be in control and I'm behind the wheel. Not saying I'm Mr. fucking the best driver in the world or anything, but like I'm used to driving, and I've driven in worse conditions than that snowstorm there. But like at least with this snow, sure was a lot of snow all at once and shit, and like we're.
Did you see accidents, by the way? Did you see any?
No.
Did you see any? No.
I saw some tow trucks taking cars and shit. I see people fucking booting down. It's 2 lanes. So after a while, that fast lane, you can't see it anymore. So everybody's in the slow lane. Right? And I'm the kind of guy who would be taking the fast lane. Because I got the winter tires, motherfuckers. I'm going around. But you don't have to be in a hurry, man. There was a couple people that were a little fucking willy-nilly and going way too fucking slow. So some people were forced to go around and pass them in the sketchy fucking fast lane. Because like slow down, yes, by all means. But don't fucking slow down almost to a goddamn stop, man. You're at a crawl. You can tell whoever it was shit himself and never fucking driven in that shit before. Right? Like you're only slowing down to half speed, guys. Keep it going. Fucking follow the guy behind you, not too close, and just fucking just be careful. It's not fuck like guys. I've been driving in Canada, and like I said, with this snow, the ground really wasn't cold enough underneath for there to be ice underneath. So it's just wet snow on the bottom. But I've driven in snow like that before, where it's blowing, windy, snowy, and shit, and the snow's piling up fast. But the road is fucking this thick and packed down of fucking ice and snow. And it ain't melting. So yeah, if you don't have good tires, even if you do have good tires, it's still fucking all it takes is for that one little bit, one little fucking ink, and then you're going and you're gone.
Oh fuck yeah!
With this snow, the highways you still had some good grip. You didn't have to worry about, unless you were driving like an idiot. You didn't have to worry about.
I had to borrow a buddy's car once to take my kid to a hockey tournament, and we were in where were we again? Elmira. That's where we were. And they got a big fucking snowfall there. And on the way to one of the rinks, this is why I'm glad that usually hockey parents, we travel kind of in like a little convoy, because it's a downhill road with a stop sign at the end. And this shit is snow covered. I'm in a car with some, like, I don't think there was winter tires on it at all, because as I'm coming down, I'm like trying to hit the brake to stop for that stop sign, and it just fucking slid right through the intersection. and just kind of off the road. So thankfully there was at least a couple cars behind me that were with me. So it was like, yeah, we just fucking pushed the car back onto the road and went. But it was dicey as fuck though.
Yeah. I know driving from New Brunswick to Ontario, like there's a long stretch there where you're leaving Quebec, and I don't know, half the time you don't even know if you're still in Quebec or Ontario. It's that long stretch, no gas stations, there's nowhere to stop. The fucking snow's so high on the side of the road, you can't stop on the side of the road to put windshield washer fluid or anything like that, man. You got to keep on going, whether you can see or not.
Yeah, right.
And at the window too, even and freeze or scrape the fucking windshield so you can fucking see it. That little, or the defrost, it's so cold. You have to look where the defrost is hitting the windows. That's the only spot you can see. I've had a lot of white knuckle fucking drives, man, and that's the scary part about driving in Canada. There's nowhere to pull over. You can't. There's no. There's long stretches, man, where you got to keep on going. Fucking scary. Stern.
Yeah, it sucks.
No, I did see a couple of Jeeps there, Stern. I saw a couple of people that pulled over to the side of the road and their four ways on because it was too much for them. And yeah, we saw some of them were Jeeps. Yeah, they just didn't know what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah. Tim Hortons had no staff.
Huh. Fuck. Bad when the Hortons ain't got no staff.
Fuck Hortons.
They can't get there.
All right. They make it hard to leave Quebec on purpose. What?
They make it hard to leave the Maritimes on purpose too.
Yeah, you don't do the highway. Yeah.
Well, they make it hard to leave the Maritimes in other ways too, like financially. If you ever want to fucking move away to find a new, you got a better job out west. Well, good luck, because you got to put in lots of overtime just to fucking afford to move out there. You make fuck all down there, and it's hard to save up to get a moving truck even and to pack all your stuff, and it's not easy to get out of St. John. Man. That's why I'll never fucking move back there again. Man, I had a hell of a hard time getting the fuck away from there as it was.
Yeah, right.
Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it, sell all your shit, grab your basic necessities that you need, a couple things you want to keep, and just go and travel light, start over again. Fuck it, hitchhike if you have to. Just to get the fuck out of Dodge. Sometimes you just got to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, true.
Well, there's no work. And that's the thing, man. There's no fucking living wage jobs anymore. Like, you got all these guys who work for the unions. And, I got a nice company job at the city, or I got a fucking job at Stelco. Okay, good for you. The average guy can't get fucking hired with those companies. Mm-hmm. They won't hire you unless your dad worked there. Right?
Well, I mean, what? We got like 60% of the jobs in this country are government jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like is that sustainable?
Either directly or indirectly. It's still
socialism.
It's still taxpayers' money paying the subcontractors, right? Yeah.
Well, and it's not really that sustainable either, though, because now you're relying on the other 40% of your employee base in your country to actually provide the tax base for everybody, because those being paid by the government are not making tax money. No. They're taking tax money and then paying a little bit of it back through their taxes, right? Yeah. Like, it makes no sense.
No, it's the entrepreneurs. It's the guys who have like small businesses, like the small trucking companies, the small towing companies, the tradesmen, electricians, the plumbers, who have like there are some successful guys around for a long time, still are.
But that's the problem, though, is that they have to be like really successful, because again, you're only relying on like 40% of your workforce in your nation. Right? Because the rest of them are all just taking. They're not producing anything. They're not producing a profit. They're not.
If you're a cop or you're an EMS driver or you're a politician, if you're making your money off of, if your paycheck is coming from tax dollars, like, fuck, Jesus, I fucking lost. I get angry and I fucking forget. Yeah, you're a welfare recipient. So cops, you're a welfare bum. Really, you're a welfare bum.
I'll have the argument for cops, and I'll have the argument for like EMS and firefighters that they're at least working, and that's a service that, while it may not be producing any profit, it certainly provides an actual service.
Cops are definitely.
I don't disagree there.
No, the cops are
Um,
producing profit because they're giving out tickets to
Well,
everybody.
okay, fair. But like so many other, like, how many government offices could we probably just get rid of entirely because they don't?
Yeah.
They're useless.
Well,
Yeah.
they're talking about that in the States, the Dodge thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Department of Government Efficiency.
Exactly. And like there's many that I believe were just simply created just to give some people some jobs.
Yeah.
And again, this is the problem, is that now we've gotten to a point where our government workforce is larger than our private sector workforce, and that there's no fucking way that's sustainable.
No. Well, it's like HR departments. All these kids, all these fresh-faced, old, young women mostly, fresh out of college, who took lesbian dance theory and fucking
Lesbian dance theory.
and they got their DEI certificate, right?
Do the
So-
scissor.
Yeah. So now they're all working in offices, like in HR departments and major companies who've been doing well without an HR department for fucking over 100 years in some cases, like a long time. They never needed an HR department before, and now they're destroying these companies.
What
Like, these are
about?
just little spoiled little pink-haired fucking bitches. A lot of them.
But they need a DEI consultant, Chris.
Yeah. Like they do
Okay.
nothing. I've seen HR departments. I've seen these chicks in the office. They're all standing around. I'm standing there fucking waiting. All I want to do is hand in this form. And they're
Are
standing
you
around
telling me, Chris?
talking, and I'm like, hey, I'm right here. Like, how about fucking
you-
get off your fucking ass and come over here and take this form, please?
Are you telling me that you don't believe that you'll get a fantastic career after taking the Taylor Swift course?
Well, you should, shouldn't you? Right?
Right?
Should be right.
That should provide amazing opportunities once you've gone to school and learned about Taylor Swift.
They probably do. They probably do get it in the.
No, no, like that's a legit thing.
Yeah.
There is a legit like course.
They probably get hired and get a golden
on Taylor
pencil.
Swift.
That's all you need to know, man. If you know,
Yeah.
you got that in your resume, you're fucking golden.
I'm really interested in the lesbian dance theory, though. Right?
Basket
Instead
weaving
of-
one,
It, so instead of cutting a rug, they munch a rug.
yeah.
Is that,
Yeah, that's
is that where we're going with that? No.
that was brilliant. That's brilliant.
Part of it sounds kind of sexy, but it's like no, because when you think about most lesbians I know, it's like no. It's not like
Yeah,
the porno.
Those are the ones that look like fucking divorced men.
Yeah, no. Fucking Pat. I don't need to see a bunch of Pats on a mat
Dude.
doing a munch.
Yeah.
And you were talking about you mentioned a few successful, like let's say carpenters or plumbers, whatever, and make a company, and you know what I mean. You hire, and then they want to retire and then sell the company. Now it's 66.7% fucking capital gains tax.
Yeah, fuck.
So you can't sell. You know what I mean?
Well, it's like farmers too. Like
It used
farmers
to be
want to pass it on to their
50%.
kids. You know,
Yeah.
A lot of guys started businesses back in the '80s, and their great grandfathers now they have great grandkids. They're not in it anymore. Like they're trying to pass on the businesses to their family so that the family has something,
And you can't afford
and
to.
they can't afford to. Yeah,
Hmm.
and a lot of kids don't want to because they've seen how hard their dad had to work to fucking create that company and keep it going, and how and for what, man? Like you're spending all that time away from your family all the time just to try to keep your guys going. Because if you don't keep your guys going, if you got like say you have like 4 vans, and that's a crew of like 2 guys per van, right? To go send out on the jobs. To keep them going, you got to eat shit sometimes, man. Like I mean, sometimes you're not making any money because if you don't keep them going and they don't keep getting a paycheck, they're gonna go somewhere else. And then now you lost your best employees because they have to go where the money is. It's not, no, man. This is one of the main reasons why that is the main reason why I never ever started a painting business. I've seen it. All the guys I ever worked for, man, they always said, don't start a business. Don't start a business. Don't do it. You know, it's just not worth it. Like you'll make enough to fucking get by, but you're basically working for the government and for your employees.
Yeah, right.
Keep those employees going. You got to keep the government happy. And fuck you. It doesn't matter. It's just your company. What the fuck do you matter, right? You make your money in cash jobs on the side, really. That's I guess.
Yeah, there's definitely truth to that.
But you gotta be above board. You can't there's no cheating when it comes to taxes in the government, man. They'll fucking be all over you like a fat kid on a skill. You can't. I mean, you can kind of, if you have a good accountant, if you have a decent company, like you say, if you do have a guy who has 3 or 4 trucks and he keeps the guys going and you've been in the business for a while, you should have a fucking good accountant, right?
Mhm.
And a good bookkeeper.
Absolutely.
A lot of people go, "Oh, my wife does the books." Really? I've heard that so many fucking times, man. Oh, my wife's a great bookkeeper. She does the books for the business.
Mhm.
And my wife,
I can't wait for Chris to say that. My wife does the books.
no, but then
Like,
Michelle, my wife will these guys will go to them, her business, her accountant, and it's like, of course, you know, the guy who runs the business, he lets his wife do all the books. Michelle goes over it, and she's like, this is fucked, right? And she has to fix it.
mhm.
Because, you know, the husband doesn't want to tell the wife, you know, "Oh, you suck. I need to go with somebody else," right? Because he can write her off as an expense for being the bookkeeper. That's her job all day. She just sits behind the desk and pretends to be a bookkeeper. Right?
Yeah, and if he tells her she sucks, she probably won't.
Well, I mean, yeah, right. No, what I mean, like, you get that program.
And trade your calculator for a glory hole. There you go.
People get that. People install that fucking QuickBooks and they think that they're fucking a bookkeeper and they're an accountant now. It's like, man, there's so much more to know. So much more to know.
Mhm.
I wouldn't even fucking know where to start when that comes to that shit. I flunked math, and I would pay the money to have a good accountant. It's well worth it, man. They will save you so much fucking money in the long run. You think it's expensive to have to pay for an accountant? Accountants already have a good bookkeeper, and most bookkeepers that work for accountants are just as good as the accountant themselves. Like, they're fucking pretty smart. They'll save you fucking lots of money, man, in the long run.
Mhm.
They'll save you from the government fucking you in the ass. What they do, right?
And also figure out where you're
you're
losing money. If
where you're
someone's like
losing,
filling
yeah.
up their own car with
Yeah.
their corporate card and stuff like that,
Yeah.
like it's all like
Yeah, they'll
Yeah.
find
little things, right? Like,
Yeah, she does it all the time, man. She saved one guy there fucking 20 grand. And they were like, "Oh, that's where that went." It's like, yeah, some people just fucking get more money than brains, I think. Really.
Yeah. Well, and if you're not paying any attention, right? Like, I mean, you can maybe notice something's not quite right, but you don't know what, you don't know how much, you don't know, you know.
Yeah, please. Yeah, well,
And
that's
it's
nice.
pretty easy to lose track if you're not the one paying attention to it, right?
Right, and all you're doing is you're just busy out there making money, and you just leave it to somebody else, and that person can fuck you, right?
Mhm. Yeah, that's for sure.
And it's usually somebody you trust, or you know, that usually ends up fucking people over because they.
Actually, there was an NHL player. His parents fucked him.
Yeah.
They bought homes on his future earnings.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Wow. So
And
they're getting loans out because, you know, my son plays in the NHL, so no problem.
Yeah.
What do you want?
yeah. And like, he didn't know about it, I guess. And there was like a point in time where like he signed like a new $12 million contract, but basically owed his entire fucking salary.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
I'd be pissed.
Oh yeah, he was. He took him, like, I think he was like going to court with him and shit. I don't remember whatever fully came of it, but yeah, I do remember at one point, like, because it was a big deal, right? Like, he had just re-signed and got this $12 million contract, and then it came out in the news that he's actually fucking bankrupt.
Was he still a minor? Like, was he of age? Like, was he?
He was of age, but he had his parents looking after his.
So he just trusted his parents to look after.
Yeah, 100%, right? And they went and bought a bunch of homes and cars and shit, and then fucking had to like borrow on his future earnings. And yeah, it was like his whole $12 million contract that the Columbus Blue Jackets gave him was owed.
Wow.
it's like a Britney Spears situation.
Yeah, right. And it happens more often than not, right? Like, somebody gets a family member to, you know, look after. I believe Steve Harvey had it happen to him as well. I think it was his brother or something like that. Yeah, like there's so many cases.
Well, child, people got fucked over.
Yeah, I bet you there's a lot of kid actors that had that. I like, right? Like, their parents just took their fucking earnings basically and were like, "Yep, those are ours because we provide you with shit." So I can see that happening.
Isn't that what happened to what you talking about, Willis Arnold, fucking Coleman?
Maybe.
Coleman, yeah, Joey Coleman. No.
Oh yeah, Treadwife says ran up church, had to sue his parents for the say. Yeah, it's fucking crazy how that works, right? Like how you would fuck your own family over like that.
That's why you just go get an accountant, man. You don't let your family or your wife or anybody to handle your books. Go to a professional.
I know.
My Uncle Bob, he's a fucking awesome electrician, man. He'll come by your house. No. Just get a fucking electrician, man, who's fucking got a reputation for being the shit. And all my other fucking contractor buddies, I've worked with the guy. I know, I've seen his work. Proofs in the pudding. Go with that guy. He's, fucking approved and out of all his tickets and shit. No, don't go with Uncle Bob, man. Fucking
well,
Bob.
it's hard mixing business and pleasure.
Yeah. And family,
Right?
especially, and that too, man, because there's a reason why I won't even work with some of my buddies and shit. Like, just in case, I might be working next week with a friend of mine, and I'm a little, word of the day, trepidatious about it because if we get into an argument or something like that, I want to still be friends with this guy, but I might just say, oh, fuck, this sucks. I don't want to be here.
Yeah, right. And
I don't want to argue with it. I don't want things to go sour because I want to still be friends. And same with family too. You try to keep some shit separated,
Yeah, absolutely. Like I kind of got lucky when my buddy gave me a job with his asphalt company. Like we had our moments, obviously, but it was usually kept within reason, so that worked out. But yeah, I've seen many cases in the past where it's like, you're mixing business and pleasure, and it goes sour, and then fucking there goes the friendship too.
Stir knows for sure, man. There's
right. Well, there's so many problems that can come of it because if you're working for family, then maybe they think you need to do a little bit more, or charge a little less, or
they want to do more for less, and it's like fuck.
Exactly. Right, like there's almost like a sense of entitlement there in what they should be allowed to do, and
a massive home team discount.
Yeah,
right.
As opposed to like a little discount, or, you know what I mean, or like whatever.
I always give the friends and neighbor and family discount. Like if I know you, of course I'm gonna give you a fucking deal. Like I'm basically working for fuck all for beer money, really. So if I'm charging you $700 to do a job, chances are it's more than double that, right?
Yeah.
Go look up fucking some of the yellow pages and go get 3 quotes. I keep telling people, go and get 3 quotes and get back to me and let me know what those quotes are because I want to know what they quoted you. I'm fucking curious.
Yeah.
And they'd come back and if they did that, they gave me the 3 quotes. I'm like, okay, well that one's way unreasonable. That guy's fucking that's way too fucking high. He probably didn't want to do the job. The middle one was like, yeah, that seems reasonable. And they'll tell them what they're going to do, how they're going to do it. It's like, yeah, that guy sounds like he knows what he's talking about. And then the lowest one's like, I'd avoid that guy because that's like, he's just flying in low just to get the fucking job. That's a taillight guarantee job.
Holy fuck.
Redhead.
What's up, fuckers?
Holy fuck.
Get her. Put the link up. Maybe she'll come on.
Oh, she might.
Oh.
Nice.
Is she gonna sell your reputation and join the?
Get on stream there, redhead.
You're gonna sell your reputation and.
Are you sure you want to hang out with the low life fucking bar?
You're gonna come into the shit weeds or what? Let's go.
You might not be able to wash the smell off from hanging out over
Yeah,
there.
right. Possible.
Ashley, she bought a coat just to wear to my house so that she didn't smell like cigarettes.
Yeah.
No, because some people have nice clothes, man. And when they hang out here, like you gotta go get a dry clean because it smells like fucking cigarettes and weed.
She's on lunch.
No, she's on lunch.
That's what she's doing.
She's always busy, man. She's working.
Yeah, right. She's just not going to sell you her reputation. That's
that's
what it is, right?
Yeah, I don't blame her.
Yeah, I didn't say I did. I'm just pointing it out. That's all.
Yeah.
Get on here, Stern.
Stern.
Oh, MacGyver.
Yeah, your reputation's already sullied, Stern. Get on here.
That's
What's
it.
going on?
What's going on?
How you doing?
It's American, right? This guy? MacGyver?
Yeah, Chicago.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Chicago, yeah.
Nice. You're an Obama boy. Love it.
Yeah, I ain't no Obama boy, man. I live in the I live in the armpit of America. I want to get the fuck out of here. Yeah,
Oh shit!
Yeah, he wants to
I live in a shithole.
South Dakota or North Dakota? What was it? North
South Dakota, Black Hills area.
Oh, Black Hills, right?
There's good biking out there.
Oh yeah, I lived out there for like 3 years, or excuse me, 5.
There's gold in them there hills. I don't know about now.
Yeah, the way the weather's getting, this global warming.
It's not global warming. It's climate change. You've changed it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, climate. I got to be
change.
correct.
So it covers all. It covers hot or cold or rain.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
covers
when-
all categories.
Yeah, when they realized it wasn't really actually warming, they were like, "Well, fuck, what do we call it now?"
Yeah, how about it? What do we call it?
What happened to acid rain? What happened to the ozone? I guess that hole in the ozone layer just got so big it's gone now.
We got rid of hairspray.
Ah,
It's gone the way of anal probing aliens. It's just not here anymore.
right? Bring back the probe, man.
Yeah, make probing great again.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the that catalytic converter shit, that crap. Yeah, if you didn't know, it's a scam.
California emissions.
Yeah, what it is the I think it was like L.A. They're getting the big brown foggy haze hanging up, and they
Yeah.
realize if they can take one molecule out of the emissions of the exhaust, it's gonna. Because what happens, the molecules get up high and they get burnt by the sun and they turn brown. That's why you get the smog.
Yeah.
So if they were able to take out one molecule of the exhaust, which this catalytic converter does, they got rid of smog. It has nothing to do with the ozone, though. You know what I'm saying?
No, we get that brown haze across Lake Ontario. So when I'm fishing down here in Hamilton, I can see Toronto. I can see the CN Tower off to my left. I can see the falls, the mist from the falls to my right. So I'm right in the middle. I can see Niagara, Toronto. They're both equal distance. And just a big fucking long brown haze right across the top of the horizon. Right? It's just a big long brown line. And you're in it, but you can't. It doesn't look like you're in it. It looks like it's over
And
there.
it's not curved at all.
No, it's just a big fuck. It's like, remember that
Yeah, right.
when you were a kid?
Wow.
When I was a kid.
Not even a slight curve to it.
No, when I was a kid, yeah, right. When I was a kid, man, I'd go through the living room in my house, and there would be a layer of cigarette smoke right up.
Yeah,
the average kid's
Yeah.
fucking
I remember.
go right through it. And we used to do this, and it would make swirls.
Yeah,
Like a jet. So we'd go
Exactly.
through it, fucking flap our arms, and we'd go through this fucking layer of smoke. It's kind of like that.
things us kids do, like wrap the
Yeah.
telephone cord around your neck as you're talking to your friend on the phone. You know?
You said something though that just made me remember something. Speaking of things that just kind of went away, what the fuck ever happened to the hole in the ozone?
Yeah.
Of course.
was
Did it
getting
get patched?
bigger, and I guess
Yeah.
it's just gone now. It was over Antarctica last time.
They
I looked.
plugged it up with all that chemtrail. What do you think?
Maybe.
Chemtrails
They
fixed
use it
ozone.
like wood glue or something? Like
Maybe. Hey, I repaired my boat with it.
I like
Like-
puppies.
well, it just occurred to me though, like through like what was it, like the 90s, they were talking about, oh, there's a hole in the ozone, and
Yeah.
then it's like that just went away. Nobody ever said if they fixed it, if the ozone's
Nope.
just gone now.
Nope.
Like-
They were.
Well,
What's
they
the
were,
update?
man, I remember getting fucking worked up about that, man. That was in the early 90s. I was getting
Yeah.
like, don't you guys see this, man? This is a fucking massive hole in the ozone, man. Over
Yeah, but it's the fluorocarbons that does it, they said. The
we were
fluorocarbons.
thinking it's gonna melt
Crayon.
the ice. We're gonna be fucked. So that's back when I was like a hardcore lefty and shit. And I swallowed it hook, line, and sinker, man. All their bullshit.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just curious.
I was still
I mean,
eating
it's got to be huge by now, right? Like I don't think we fixed it.
Yeah, you look at my cars we've got. I mean, look at this shit.
Yeah.
That's the
The 80s I used hairspray. 90s I didn't use hairspray.
yeah.
My buddy's bald to this day because he used so much fucking hairspray in his head, man. Gel and shit. He put
Right.
so much product in his hair. Dude, we're going out to a fucking dance, man. Like, can we just fucking go? Like, I'm ready to go. Like, we're
Right.
late as it is. And he would have his hair all fucking done perfect. Not one fucking hair out of place.
Oh boy.
He'd go redo it again because he didn't like it. So he did it. I'm like, dude, I'm leaving without you, man. I just fucking meet him there, man. I'd walk.
Thank you, boy.
I'd walk there, like a 10-minute walk, and he still wouldn't be there. Like, fuck. So now he's bald. So, that's what you get.
It's making me wonder what else has gone away that
Yeah.
supposed to
Well,
kill
the
us.
acid rain. What happened to the acid rain?
Yeah, I don't
All
know.
right.
I guess.
Here's something I noticed. The last eclipse that we had, I never paid attention to it, but this time I kind of like, where the hell's the moon? Aren't you supposed to see some kind of remnants on the moon before it even gets near the sun, or a tail of it after it leaves the sun? I mean, I've seen the moon and the sun in the sky at the same time, but shouldn't you see some kind of reflection or something? You don't. You just see this black thing go over the sun, then it's gone. What the fuck happened to the moon?
Moon could be. Moon could
You know what
be-
I'm saying? I mean, next time if you do see eclipse or see a video of it, yeah,
right.
like, where the fuck's that moon?
Yeah, I don't know.
That dawned on me.
But the theory that it's hollow is kind of freaky, right? Because they've hit it with
moon?
blasted it and shit, and it just
Yeah,
like reverberation only lasts for like seconds here. Whereas
right.
on the moon, it just reverberated like a vibration, blah, 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 like an echo.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a long.
Ring like a bell.
Yeah.
It
Oh, you brought it.
fixed itself like the budget. Yeah, right. The budget will balance itself. Fuck.
I
That's
think we
probably
need
what
a catalytic converter for that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Catalytic
Did
converter.
Preston
fixes
brought that
everything.
up at Mar-a-Lago?
Maybe.
Would have been nice to been flying the wall for that one, eh?
I can't remember who it was, but somebody
Fuck.
tweeted out that picture, and they said something about how Donald Trump had a special dinner for a Down syndrome kid or something. It's pretty fucking funny.
Nice.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Trackable? What's going on? You guys know Trackable, right?
Yeah.
You're probably smarter than fucking he is.
Yeah. He's a cool guy. He talks this stuff.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, tracking.
Yeah.
There's no fucking tracking on Trackable.
Yeah, right.
He's a good guy to have on your side, you know?
And let's see what's to come on
If
stream.
he gets on the stream, he's like, hey, here he is. We tracked you.
Yeah, we got you now.
Well, fixing the high beams on the plow.
Yep.
That doesn't sound like fun.
Yep. In the snow.
That's a ring.
Yeah.
23.
You can,
So,
you
you
can
know,
keep
he
the
does-
snow.
he's out there cursing and swearing like a sailor right now. Trying to do electrical while you're fucking getting snowed on and shit.
Whoa. What the fuck are you talking about, Koala? NASA ranks 2023 ozone hole as 16th largest. 2024 hole is the 7th smallest. So, like, it changes?
They're rolling though.
Does it get cold or something?
C2, hey, what's going on, fellas? Listening to
What
this
changes? It
first day,
depends. Like
everybody.
it depends. Like if it's
It's first day.
there's a Slava Ukraine component, so it kind of like it shifts,
Yeah,
right?
maybe.
Like,
Like, every once in a while, they just change it. They're like, well, it's just this big now. Weird.
Well, C2, it's only your first day, man. First days are always rough. You'll get over it. It'll be fine.
yeah, buddy, I do deliveries too. You get used to it. Just stick to it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
If you're in the Hamilton area, you come to my work. I'll get you a job.
Yep. NASA's full of bullshit.
I'm not sure where C2's at.
Oh no.
And I will say, here's a tip for being a delivery driver. I learned this.
Bunch of
the hard way.
assholes.
Yeah, right. But don't do 158 in a 90. That's not allowed.
No, they frown upon that.
Yeah, they do. Like
Yeah,
a
just a
lot,
little.
actually. Like they take your car and like
Yeah.
Charge you for racing or stunt driving.
yeah.
We'll
they
throw
don't-
something on there like, yeah, stunt driving or being a
Yeah.
nuisance. What was that
They
one
don't
they
like
threw
it.
at the people in Ottawa? They had to come up with
mischief.
mischief. Yeah. They can throw that mischief at you.
Yeah, the catch-all charge right there.
Yeah,
Mischief.
what the fuck?
Like,
Give me
I don't know what to
anything.
charge you with, so you're getting mischief, son.
What the fuck?
That's what you're getting.
Shut up now.
Yeah, you're making too much sense.
Yeah, mischief. That's it.
Yeah. It really is a catch-all, though. Like you
It
can use
is.
it for vandalism. You can use
Yep.
it for like it's just whatever. Right?
Well, it used to be, like drunken disorderly, like, or
Like
disorderly
fishing.
conduct or something like that. Like, I mean, if I had a couple beers, say I was in a pub, I only had like 2 or 3 beers. I'm nowhere near fucking drunk or even buzzed. And I get into it with somebody. Oh, now I'm getting drunk and disorderly because I had beer in my breath. No, I'm just fucking punching at a goof who deserves it. Fuck off.
Yeah, I've had a number of drunken publics.
Yeah, same here.
Some went well, some didn't.
Yeah, same here. Yeah. Some I was drunk, and most of them I wasn't. That's the problem.
Yeah, right.
They make up shit. So the mischief's the new one now, right? Like, it's just a broad fucking.
Yeah. It's literally saying like, okay, you know what? Like, I don't know what law you actually broke, but you're kind of pissing us off. So there you go, mischief for you, bud.
Yeah, Brian's got a point. So does Koala. Yeah, I thought Trump said he would arrest her if he came to the USA, right? Yeah, just like he would have Hillary. Yeah, she belongs in jail. Is she in jail? No.
Yeah.
These people are fucking faking it.
Well, they're
Dog and pony show.
and just look at Hunter Biden. Nothing. Nothing applies to them, man. Trump, Justin, all this. How many corruption charges has been Trudeau been guilty of? Six or seven? Like nothing happens. They just it gets washed, man. Whatever, man. Don't worry about it.
They're untouchable. That's the thing, right? And like, it's even funnier with the whole Hunter Biden thing that Joe Biden has been quoted as saying nobody's above the law, but then you just turn around and pardon your ancestral fucking son.
Over 10 years. And there's all kinds of like stuff with the Ukraine and 10% for the big guy and all kinds. So he basically washed himself too.
Yeah, well, and I think that's
the
So
overarching protection. This
he
is
pardoned
all
himself in the same process. So
Yeah.
getting free bread all at once, right?
Of course.
there's the main motivation is that if you can pardon him, then you can't come after himself. So
And then how many billions of dollars has been fucking 50% going to Ukraine supposedly is up to 30 to 50% is all been
Blows my mind though. Is like these people think they're all untouchable. Like they're fucked in the head if you think you're untouchable. But they do. They honestly believe.
They have been.
And
they
have been. That's the problem.
It's
I don't know. It's just I have a theory. I have a like maybe, just maybe, one of these days, not saying me, but someone's gonna make an example of these guys.
Yeah, but look at Hollywood. They're same there.
Like a local bar where you've only had 2 beers and still ornery a bit.
Yeah.
And you're gonna straighten them out.
Oh, fucking big time. Yep. Yeah. And their security detail. They'll get fucking straightened the fuck out too. So,
but that's the thing though, is they've got a population that is completely pacified, right? You're pacified with sports, you're pacified with entertainment, you're pacified with drugs, you're pacified with alcohol.
Yeah.
And it's to a point where it's like you'll acknowledge that everything is wrong, that everything is broken, that everything is, politicians are corrupt, but you're just so apathetic to it. Right. That's the general population anyway.
Well, most of that stuff there is designed to feed your ego,
Mm-hmm.
These people fucking put their pants on one leg at a time, man, and put their shoes on. Their shit stinks just as bad as ours. But they're not. Yeah. They're no different than any of us, except they think that their fucking shit doesn't stink and that they're untouchable. You're not.
And they probably do kids.
Yeah. That seems to be a trend amongst these.
Yeah, when you're born up into that shit, you're already, fucked in the head.
Yeah, I would definitely.
Well, there was that. What fucking podcast was that? Now that lady was going on about Pierre having a 10-year-old.
Jesus.
It's like they get the chain of office, and then the other hand is that, and there's your ticket to Masada Island.
All right.
There we go.
Yeah. Take control.
There we go.
No, I've got to get that black man.
When you come back from Masada Island, we'll give you your agenda.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And you're going to do it. Otherwise, we're going to release. Yeah.
Well,
right?
they'll pay. They'll pay $50,000 to bang a virgin, like a 16-year-old virgin again or something. You know what I mean? Like some old. It's so fucking gross, man. It's so creepy. What the money can buy, and these people are fucking right in this club. And that's the thing. Once you're in that club, they know that you're one of them. So you're protected under their fucking shit. Like, and if you want to step on the line, well, they have all kinds of dirt on you, right?
Yeah.
So
Well, it's like
play ball, right?
It's like a mutual destruction agreement.
Keep wondering, how can all these people fucking lie right to your face about the same shit? And they have, how are they? They're not human. They're not human. Mm-hmm. How can a human being fucking look you right in the eye and fucking lie to the people about shit? It's because they're compromised. They're all
yes.
They're all
Yeah, it's mutual destruction, right? It's like, okay, I need to do what you're going to say because if I don't, you're going to screw me and vice versa,
Well,
right?
you hope future shot.
yeah.
So they
But-
just do whatever.
Yeah, but
And they're so far disconnected too. That's the other aspect, right? Like they're disconnected with the
Ours.
regular people of society and any of the people they're making decisions on.
yeah, you already heard what they do at the Bilderberg Corporation or groups, whatever. They come up with shit like this: how to bring down our people, how to divide, how to conquer, how to brainwash, how to use the fucking media's propaganda, how to get control of our ear, our food, our water. I mean, you see what's going on. We all see it.
We have think tanks too. There's lots of people out there that are.
That's exactly what they do.
We have a lot of ex-military and
And they use that fucking computer, that AI bullshit, man. The algorithms off of that.
our
That's gonna be our
government does this all
downfall.
the time. Even our military does this. They have war game scenarios.
Yes,
What would happen
that's
if
gonna be our
Quebec-
downfall.
No, but there's like as I used to go to this bar called the Lincoln Judge here in Hamilton, and it's often frequented by the guys from the armories, military guys, and they come out and said like that's what they do. They plan. They get paid to sit down and plan scenarios. Like what would happen?
Exactly.
Mhm.
What would happen if Quebec separated? And I asked them about this. What would happen if Quebec separated? And you know what they told me? I said, what would happen to the Maritimes? Because I'm a Maritimer. So what would happen to the Atlantic provinces? Would they join the States? Or would they be part of Canada still? And they said, no, they're going to, Trans-Canada is going to have a 10-mile radius on each side. And I said, what's the point of that?
Yeah.
That's how far the artillery goes.
Right.
So 20 miles is the limit for most artillery, the howitzers, whatever.
Yeah,
right?
it's gonna be like this. Siri, how do I take out these two combat men around the corner, 200 paces left?
But we,
Yeah.
but
You
we
know,
have,
everything's all on your yeah. It's
we have a
fucking
lot of
bullshit.
intelligent people on our side thinking about
AI.
how we can take
Yeah.
our country back, and they have people on their side in their think tank thinking of how they can fuck up our country and do the opposite of what we want, right? There's smart people on both sides of the aisle. They're trying to think of how can we make shit better? How can we get back to where we were? You know, I don't want Leave It to Beaver fucking style shit, but I want to go back to fucking normal, right?
Well, we're gonna have to get them where it hurts. That's the money.
Powers,
Right.
official powers.
Yeah.
You know what
So
I
if
mean?
we can stop shopping at like Walmart and Amazon, I mean, get everybody in the United States to stop doing this. Yeah, it's gonna hurt them.
But 80% of our population are cowards.
Well,
Yeah.
they also intentionally make it so fucking difficult not
Yes.
to.
Yes.
Exactly. It's to be someone who like salmons against the current, against
Right.
it's totally
Well,
counterintuitive for most people.
Yeah.
look at
Go along to get along.
Don't make
And
it
most
easy.
people say, well, the tallest nail gets hit first, so they don't want to do nothing. They just shut up and that's what happened.
well, and look what they did to small business through COVID, like especially in Canada
Yes.
with shutting
Here too.
everybody down and
They've been
like
doing
keeping
that
the
for a
big
while.
box stores open though, right? You were allowed to go there.
Yeah, but the little stores that stayed open followed the same stipulations as the other stores, but yet their people still came in and closed them down. Ain't that like that coffee shop right there in Ottawa? Remember?
Adamson's barbecue.
I was thinking that.
Adamson's
Yeah, I got a
Hundred yards down
guy.
the road was fucking
Yeah.
And he's even serving outside, so they're outside
Right.
in the air, and people still had their
Ain't
masks.
that a bitch?
cavalry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a guy here that had a restaurant. It was a Greek restaurant. It was fucking good too. And he said fuck it and stayed open. And yeah, they fucking find him until eventually he ended up having to shut her down and
Broke them.
he was unable to continue on, right? And it's that was one of the things that I did notice though, is that was part of my like being able to figure it out, is looking at it like, okay, so the mom and pop shop's not allowed to be open, but I can file into fucking Walmart with thousands of people in there, right? That doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Well, you can
You're
see,
right.
wasn't it Adamson's barbecue? Like, if you just pan the camera up the street that way, you can see everybody lined up going into Costco or whatever main store. it was.
Actually, the best, I wish I could find the video right now because it was awesome.
Yeah.
But we had a restaurant here called the Leaky Tank, and it was on native land.
Yeah.
And it's a native woman that was running it, and health officials went in to try and shut her down. And holy fuck, she just like shut them down
Good for her.
so bad. And she ended up like she's fought all her charges in court and has been winning.
Yeah.
She's actually got, I believe Uncle Aaron's using the same guy that she was.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So he's fucking spectacular in court. He managed to get her off everything that they threw at her.
Yeah, fuck, I gotta give him a call. He called last night when I was fucking pooped. And I just got home. I was fucking tired. I didn't want to answer the phone for anybody. So, I need to call him back.
That's why you didn't call me for my birthday. 'Cause you're
Yeah.
tired.
Yeah. Well, it was a long fucking
that-
time, man. You know?
But that was a lot of what it was,
Stuck
though.
behind fucking plows. There was like 10 fucking snow plows. There was no snow on the ground on the way home. There was not a fucking plow in sight when I drove through that fucking goddamn fucking blizzard.
Got a pre-salt, man.
Late, but then on the way home, there's no fucking snow. The roads are dry, but they're holding everybody up like fucking almost 2 hours on the highway. Everybody's fucking pissed off. There's 10 fucking plows. No snow. No reason for them to be there. I was giving them a fucking bird, and because they had this shit-eating grin on their face, like, I'm getting paid big money, man. I'm getting overtime. And they're not even fucking doing anything.
Well, what it is, though. Okay, yes, you're right.
For the longest time, there's
No, I hear
nothing on the roads. And as
It's
soon as they all went off the road, then it started to snow.
but it's practice.
That's
for
our
them,
government.
right?
It's our government.
It is practice for them. There is like the guys aren't used to being in formation like that.
Go where the snow is.
No, I hear you, but whatever. But there is like early season.
Help.
Look at Mr.
Fucking
Stark.
hell.
Are you finished working for your family? You finished a job?
What? No. Kind of. They're using it.
How's it going? Nice to see you.
Yeah, same with you. How's everybody doing?
Yeah, not bad.
Doing all right. Can't complain. Nobody wants to listen.
Yeah, right? That's what I was thinking.
Well,
That's
call
true.
Oprah. She'll help you.
But if the wife complains, oh, you better listen.
You got no choice.
Yeah. What do they say? Happy wife, happy life.
That's bullshit.
I'm changing it, man. It's now officially happy dad, no one's sad.
Yeah, right? There we go.
There you
I can
go.
get on board.
Yep.
That's my day. Oh, what are you crying for? I'll give you something to cry about.
Oh,
Yeah.
my dad always said that.
And my grandpa did that too.
He always
There
said
was one time he was fucking beating me with a belt. And I remember I started crying and then he started beating me even more. And it's like fucking like he basically kept whipping me with that belt until I stopped crying.
It's like I was going easy on you, and then you're gonna start pissing
Yeah.
them off and crying. It's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
let's go up another level. And then you got see?
Yeah.
Stoicism 101.
Yeah, right?
Or the worst dreaded, wait till your father comes home.
Yeah.
Shit.
My grandma used to beat me with a wooden spoon, and fuck me, I'm glad she didn't have one of these.
Yeah, right.
Shillelagh. That's fucking
Yeah.
more than a wooden spoon.
Yeah.
I got hit with an oak floorboard.
Worst I got was a canoe paddle. There was a canoe paddle, I guess, within reach, and I got that. I've had the
Well,
brush,
yeah,
the wooden
flat side,
spoon.
And look, we turned out okay, didn't we? Well, we
Yeah,
don't spank
right.
kids today. We don't spank kids today.
Yeah, well,
Gen X.
I
Gen X for
I-
the win.
well, I never spanked my kid, but I
Yeah.
was always good for that little fucking cuff upside the back of the head.
Oh, no, I
That's-
never did that to my daughter. I tapped her on her butt. I did not spank her. I did it out in front of a window in front of a restaurant and it embarrassed her. So she cried. You know, she was about 8 years old acting up and she wouldn't settle down. And I always go 1, 2, 3. And I get to 5. That's good for a swat in the butt, but I never hit her. And she thought I was calling my blood. He ain't going to hit me. Well, guess what? Dragged her out front, smacked her in the butt a little bit. That's all ever.
Yeah. That I had a boy, so I didn't mind, but it'd
Yeah.
always be like, you know, if he did something and it needed immediate correction, it'd just be a little, just enough, right? Just enough to get the attention and be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Reset. Reset.
Yeah, right. Like, try that again now.
You had to get your own switch. So you're gonna go pick your own switch that you're gonna get fucking switched with.
My mom had to do that.
That's psychological shit there, man. Fucking,
Yeah.
they're fucking with your head.
Well, then wait till your dad gets home. You know, that's
Dig
other
your own grave.
psychological shit.
Dig your own grave, tie your own fucking rope. Fuck's sake. Load the guy.
Yeah, my mom was pretty psychological with it. Like,
Do you have
if
a
she
fire
knew
going on?
if she knew you did something, she would like. It was weird the way she would do it. She would just like basically talk you into lying or something, right? Like it was always so odd. That's why I always hated if she was being nice to me after I did something wrong. Because I always thought she knew, right? And she's just like waiting to spring it on me.
Yeah, that sets you up for marriage.
Yeah, right? Like I was always just waiting for the other shoe to drop. I was like, all right, did you catch me this time, or are you actually just being nice?
Al, do you have a fire going?
Nope, no fire. Don't need it. It's nice and warm here.
Braggy. Global warming in your end of the hood, is it?
We're just like the fucking Hawaii of Canada.
Nice.
Yeah, I like to say I'm in like the Florida.
Yeah. Well, I am on an island.
Yeah.
Would
But,
you be
you know-
more like Texas, John? Oil,
Maybe,
kind of oil, kind of-
maybe, I guess. I just call it the Florida of Canada because we're like as south as you can get, pretty much. I mean, maybe not me specifically, but this area is pretty much like. I mean, they say what we're on par for like Northern California weather, or at least like the latitude is the same,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
But-
we're probably on par with you over here.
Yeah, right. Like we get real mild and.
I'm like dead level with the border. Like if you look at the southern half of the island, the border goes under and around the island, and then it shoots across like halfway. And that's where I'm at, like halfway.
I'm trying to think. I think I might be a little further south, but not too much.
Al, you guys recently had a provincial election, right?
Yeah, if you want to call it that, for sure.
Is your riding conservative or orange?
No, mine didn't. Mine was tight though. Apparently, it was a tight race, but the NDP squeaked it out. North of me though, everywhere North Island from where I'm at is conservative.
That's what I'm asking.
But you know what? Like you wouldn't know it. A lot of the people here are very much conservative. I don't know why a lot of people vote NDP out here. It comes from their like parents, right? Like my grandparents in the 60s, they would always vote fucking NDP, but different party nowadays. So, But I mean, I've asked my mom that. I said, why do you vote NDP? And she's like, oh, your grandfather used to. And I'm like, so I just do. And I'm like, oh, fuck God. You're the problem. You're the fucking problem, Mom.
That's kind of what voting's become, though, right? Like,
it's a team sport.
Yeah,
right. Like I've likened it.
Doesn't matter how many kids get abused in the closet. I'm still going to support the Leaf.
Yeah. All right. The Leaf fan fucking comparison is exactly right, because I mean that's the team that hasn't won anything since fucking the league expanded from 6 years, but people still go every single game. Don't care. Yeah. Blind loyalty. And it's the same way with political parties now. It doesn't matter how shitty they were, how many corruptions scandals they had. Like you look at the shit that Trudeau's gone through, and still there. Fucking any one of them, really.
Well, like at least with my mom, I think she's coming around. Like she's got that. She can critically think. She just hasn't been. Where my stepdad, he'll vote NDP until the end. But like, what was it? Saturday, I was over at my sister's, and some fucking weird. I was like, this guy's fucking greasy as shit, and he's walking up to all the neighbors on the other side of the street. And like, fuck, here he comes. He's leaving flyers or whatever. I thought he was selling like Christmas fucking flyers. No, he comes over and he's like, oh, do you support the NDP? And my sister's like, no. And he's just like, well, do you have dental care? And she's like, yeah. And he's like, okay, then none of this applies to you. Do you want this flyer? And she's like, no. And he's like, okay, then bye. Like, I was like, what the fuck was that? Like,
good sell.
Fuck off my port. Hey?
The sad part. Yeah, the sad part is he thinks the dental care is the only selling point. If that's the case, then your party sucks ass. Like that's the only thing you have to offer anybody. And if they already have their own, then you feel it's not even worth trying to get their vote. Like that's stupid.
Like exactly, and like the thing is like if you're self-employed like myself, you don't have any, but chances are you've got money to pay for it if you need it. Or senior citizens. I mean, I can see putting it up for the seniors that are on like a fixed benefit or pension or whatever, but I mean, holy fuck. I like my grandma had no teeth the entire time I was alive. So I don't know what she fucking needs dental care for. Like her teeth were already gone at like 50. So and anyone else, they get it through their company, whether it's, you know, my sister's in childcare, but you know, a lot of people, whoever else, it'll come through your company.
Mhm.
Is there a
I always,
GST break on the upcoming GST holiday? Does that apply to dental floss and toothpaste?
I don't. Ooh.
Just
I don't
asking.
Question?
Just
I don't know.
talking, because that could be a winning election strategy.
Well, and that's just only on fucking goods and shit like that. Like in my business, I have to charge GST and then pass that on to the government at the end of the tax year.
Mhm.
Well, like I don't get a fucking 2-month break where I just get to keep all the GST
Well,
that I fucking collected.
No, and actually, from what I understand, this stupid little GST pause is actually proving to be a goddamn nightmare for
Yeah.
small business to implement. There was one thing I was seeing where they were talking about. So there was like 2 Lego play sets, and apparently under the rules, only one of them qualifies for the no GST for some reason. I didn't actually look at it to see what it was, but it was just, I kind of thought that was interesting that it's like, yeah, the government sends this down and now it's just an absolute goddamn nightmare to try and run.
Yeah.
All about that.
Well, and it's the same thing. Like you could buy $1,000 bottle of wine, and as long as it's below a certain percentage of alcohol, you can fucking it's GST exempt. Or you can go and buy a fucking $100 bottle of whiskey, and that's not exempt. So I don't like. What's the fucking point here?
Well, well, the point is to make the people think that they got something. Because the reality is, like, let's say you're going to the grocery store, you spend $100 with no GST. The odds are you're probably only saved about $2, maybe $3 if you buy a whole lot of stuff that has actual tax. Because, like we know, produce and stuff does not have tax. So it's really just a nothing burger that's dressed to look like it's a favor to us that they're going to get rid of the sales tax, and nobody does the math on it. That's the problem.
Well,
Yeah.
Right?
You got to pay for it later.
Yeah.
And the $250 check you're going to get is only for people who work. So if you're retired, you don't get it. If you're a homeless person living in a tent, you don't get it. You're absolutely not getting it. You know,
I guarantee you, because I'm self-employed, I'm not fucking getting that check.
No, I think you probably should still.
You should. You fucking should, but I never get shit. I still haven't seen any fucking carbon fucking rebates. Come on, baby. Hook me up here.
Purple Rain says 300 on food, $1.97 would be saved.
Yeah, like, that's what I was gonna say. Like, fuck, I drink a stupid amount of Coors Light, so maybe over the course of a month I'll save $40. Jesus fuck.
Maybe.
The $1.97 that you save would be used to buy the bags to carry your 300 out.
Well, put it this way: on your beer, you're saving what, 7 cents a dollar?
Yeah,
is what you're saving by this tax cut. Like that,
7 cents times. I mean, a case of Coors Light for a 15 case is like $31 out here.
Yeah,
so do the math on that.
Let's see here.
Alpine was on sale for $45.
You're saving $2.17 total
per case. Yeah,
per case.
So yeah, I'm probably right. So if you drink a 15 of Coors Light every couple days, that's fucking $30. Yeah, $30 a month if you're doing that, like doing what I do.
Yeah, right. And like that's the thing though, is that there's so many people out there that won't be able to compute that math. They don't understand that the 7% sales tax that they're about to save on some items, not all, is really fucking nothing. Nothing at all. Right?
Yeah. So imagine if you're strapped like that tight and you think, you're just under the impression it applies to everything, and you go to the store thinking, well, you're coming out with, you've got this many savings, and it's like, boom, you get that bill and you're like, fuck, I don't even have that amount of money. Like, there's going to be people like that because people are so fucking strapped right now. It's fucked.
Well, and as I start thinking about like how it's a nightmare to implement, I'm now actually really considering that, because I guess it would depend on how your point of purchase systems are set up, but there's not like you would have to go individually into each fucking product to remove the tax off of each of those products, right? And I guess there's some confusion maybe on which products are which and whatnot, but that'd be ridiculously stupid.
It would be. I mean, like, you think of like going to like a Pharmasave or a Shoppers Drug Mart or something, and fucking the amount of inventory in each individual product that they sell, and you've got to fucking re-inventory your entire store for a 2-month fucking retardation.
Yeah, and then you're gonna have to redo it because when that 2 months is over, you gotta re-put the tax on.
Well, and then you got to consider, like, every time you go to a store, like, I mean, I'll just use the store I buy my materials for work. Like, when they do inventory, they shut down for a day at least. So I don't know, are all these stores going to have to shut down for a day or two to figure this all out, and then shut down for a day or two to put it all back to normal?
Now, what's that going to cost?
Likely.
Exactly.
I mean, it does sound likely though, because the reality is like that's a fuck of a lot of work to go through and individually like reprice everything so that the GST is not being charged on that particular item, especially when it's not like every item in your store loses it. It's you actually have to go through and find the specific items that it applies to.
Yeah.
The whole thing's fucking retarded. Like, and it just reeks of people that don't know what they're doing.
It's kind of a politically sly move on the Liberals' part, because they get to have this stupid fucking gotcha moment with Pierre, where it's like, oh, he wants to axe the tax, but he won't be in favor of this. What kind of fucking? And it's like, well, that's two completely different things. But the average pleb out there that doesn't know what the politics of Canada are, they're going to fall for that.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, we're constantly running a deficit, like day to day, not even just so. If you're you're basically eliminating your income to pay down your total deficit for the year, never mind everything else. So now it's just going to get tagged on for later. It's like not paying your credit card for a couple months. It doesn't go down, right? And then you got to have 2 months extra interest on your credit card total.
Yep. Oh yeah.
But it's like fucking it's. But
you're just adding to the generational debt.
Oh, and he's doubled it, right? Since all the prime ministers in the last 8 years.
No, out of all the prime ministers we've had in the history of Canada,
he's added more.
He's
single-handedly
combined. So all the debts, all our previous prime ministers in history have ever fucking accumulated.
Yeah.
He's got them all.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
Single-handedly.
Wow.
Well, what was it last year? Melanie Jolie she fucking spent $523,000 on furniture.
I hate that. I hate them all, actually.
But then if you add it up over the last 9 years, it's over $25 million they've spent on furniture alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Here's to give an idea of what some of the confusion may be if you're a small business, because I just looked it up to see what is included in the tax break. So children's toys is listed as one of the things included in the tax break. However, this is the specifics. Children's toys qualify if they are intended for children under 14 years old for learning or play. Most toys that are marketed as being for an age below 14, for example, a toy recommended children ages 8 and up, would qualify. These toys include games, including board games with physical components and rules. Okay. Including replacement parts and add-on components such as dice, card games, including playing cards and Pokemon cards, toys, toy sets, and toy systems, Like it's weird though, because like it lists a bunch of stuff, like toys, toy sets, and toy systems that either imitate another item, whether real or imaginary, involve building, creating, or assembling structures. Keep this in mind for later. Objects or models by using pieces, parts, materials, or modeling compound involving sorting, stacking, organizing pieces, parts, or materials. But it does later on go here, says the items would not qualify. Collectibles that are not intended for player learning, such as hockey cards or collectible dolls. Toys and model sets that are marketed for adults, for example, adult Lego or train sets.
Where does Daisy Red Rider fall under that?
That's a good fucking question.
Classic movie.
Oh,
Classic
but
toy.
yeah, like some of the stuff is
Yeah,
like,
it falls under the prohibited list, probably.
Yeah, no doubt.
yeah, like the funny part is for everything that they have listed, there's also a thing that says details, examples, and restrictions. Right, so you've got like children's clothes, diapers, car seats, toys, jigsaw puzzles, video games and stuff, books, newspapers,
Of course.
Christmas and decorative trees, food and
Propaganda
beverages
is
and
always
related
covered.
steer. Yeah. Imported goods qualify for the temporary GST relief as long as they meet the other qualifying conditions.
What the fuck, man? Like, why would you, if you're gonna have a fucking tax relief?
Can you even find a toy that's not imported? Can you even find a toy that's not fucking imported?
So they have a whole big list of what things are discount. What the fucking waste of time and money and energy.
They created a whole new. This is what the government. They love to create another layer of government, a whole new
Bullshit.
department, new rules, new fucking.
It's
Just
like-
not simple. Just always like.
No, it's like walking to the Department of Redundancy Department. It's a redundancy department of redundancy.
Yeah, right.
They're good at it, man.
I like that picture there.
Yeah, so fucking dumb though.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, we made that. We did most of it. I didn't fuck all. I just sprayed some shit.
Yeah, Gilbo cuts giving the 600 million. Fuck, such a joke.
Oh shit! I might not be able to smoke that. I don't know.
Melanie Jolie, Melanie, infrastructure minister, couldn't account for like billions of dollars. Like
Mhm.
you push all this money out the door.
I think you,
Well,
And
United States gives Israel 150 billion every year.
greatest ally.
But the fact that we're in such a high debt just goes to show they don't. There's nobody's here. They can't afford this shit. These guys are paying based on a beer budget, man.
Money's being printed out thin air.
Yeah, because the money's not here. We do promise
Well,
countries, man. You don't even have it. We don't have it.
like I said earlier, we got 60% of people work for the government. We're relying on 40% of our workforce to fucking fill our tax coffers.
To pay for Ukraine
Well-
and Israel and fucking, I don't know, the Ethiopians starving in fucking Africa. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, we need to
Not
get rid
even
of
that. I mean,
lobbyists.
Fucking Melanie
corporations.
Jolie sent $9 million to Tangiers for fucking diversity and equity training. Like, you know,
right.
fucking, what the fuck is this?
Right?
Yeah. But see, that
It's not
only
a very diverse
compounds.
country. It's all black people. Fuck, Jesus.
But that also compounds the whole idea that 60% of our workforce is government, right? Because on top of that wasteful spending, the money that we're using to pay these government employees is taxpayer money, and only some of that's going to come back through their taxes. So again, we're relying on 40% of people in the country to prop up the entire fucking country.
It's
Yeah,
a fucking
well,
Ponzi
the
scheme.
fucking
On top of
laundry
all the-
machine goes burr.
It's a Ponzi.
Yeah.
It
will,
is.
big time.
Definitely. It's a pyramid scheme.
The only thing trickling down is the shit.
Shit flows downhill.
Oh, Inksters are here.
Daryl,
Oh yeah.
Go board, Inkster.
the fuck's going on?
Oh, fuck. Don't get him all fired up. I think he just wakes up that way, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was
anyway.
gonna say, like, there's no getting him
No, no,
fired up. He's just that way. He's got one speed.
That's his chart.
Yeah, no, we're all fucked though. That's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm like half getting to the point where I'm like, can Russia just invade, please?
Yeah.
Just liberate us. You know, almost there. Almost there.
Oh, Johnny, I almost tagged you in this fucking thing on X today. Did you see the Chinese fucking sex machines or what?
Oh Jesus!
What?
Dude, it's fucking amazing. It's like you walk into this laundromat and there's a fucking fleshlight and it's just like womp 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 and it's
Yeah.
fucking
It's right
like
next to the
standing on a
vending
wall of
machine.
fucking urinals getting jerked
Right.
off.
This
Yeah,
is
you just go
public
there, put your
use?
money in, stand there,
Yeah,
and
well, it's medical use.
I'm not. No, I need my
it
own
relieves
private.
stress. Yeah.
I need my own
Uh,
private. I'm not.
Tragler, show us some puppies.
Oh, yeah,
I don't trust anybody to clean that properly, right? So
Well, he's supposed to wear a condom. Fuck. Don't you know the rules? What the fuck's wrong with you?
Not the same.
Oh. Well, I mean, didn't the fucking Nazis have sex machines or something? Like, what the
well, it's
fuck?
supposed to be masturbation machines, which
Well,
I'm
that-
still looking for.
That's like
Yeah.
electronic glory hole.
Yeah, there we go. Back in the glory hole again. Jesus, we did full circle.
Yeah, right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It always comes back to
Basically,
glory holes.
So if you're using a glory hole and passing currency through it, does that make that person a government employee because they're accepting currency? Is that how that would that? Is there a circle of logic there at all?
Well, the
Good circle
government
on the
did
wall.
suggest us to use them during COVID, so
Yeah,
maybe.
pretty much.
You know what I mean? So freelance government employee.
A
Interesting.
government sex employer.
Just one more way that they're raping you.
Government.
Yeah, right. All right, I'll be right back.
Does that mean you get a pension?
Oh,
or
ladies
fucking-
abusing me right now. Yeah. No, I'm sure. Oh, yeah.
Lady of the night, that's a new government position.
Jesus. I got a masturbation machine. It's a 1995 Jeep Grand Cherokee. Fucks me every chance it gets.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Should have got a 95 Pathfinder. But Pathfinder? That's Toyota Pathfinder, isn't it? Yeah. Should have got one of those. Jeep.
Yeah. I don't know. I never owned one. I've driven them.
You have to be able to. Yeah. If you want to save money and own an old car, you have to be able to twist wrenches.
Well, that's why I like
Be able to do a brake job. Like big stuff. Change your clutch.
I like Chevy.
That's one thing, but
GMC.
change a
Chevy.
strut.
Yeah, I've been looking at some like mid 80s, like fucking straight body or square body Chevys.
Yeah.
And there's a couple out here that are, they're like $2,000, 2,500, but you got to get them going. But there's no rust or anything. I'm like, fuck it. I should just buy one.
If you're going to spend 10 grand on something newer,
Yeah.
it's going to be on something nice, and
Yeah.
then get it going for another couple grand, like all new brakes and shocks and whatever. Like the engine's got to run, right? You know what I mean? It can't be like down 2 cylinders.
Well, I'm in a bit of a unique position where like we have an auto shop for European cars, but I mean, I've got access to hoists. I've got access to everything, dry covered garage. So, I mean, I don't know. It seems worth it to me if you got that kind of thing to play with.
Of course, but it's a classic car that can work, and it's dated driver, and you'll always be able to fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, they're awesome. Like they're heavy. They're made of fucking, Detroit steel, like shit.
Or Canadian. There's a lot of Canadian made.
Yeah, Canadian, maybe,
But the old Chevy trucks, the old GMC or Chevy, I would definitely want either a 70s or 80s fucking GMC or Chevy
Curious,
truck.
I'm going to see here.
305. I don't want a 350. It's too much on gas. Even a 305 is too much on gas.
Not really.
But I mean, I'd only be using it for work and doing what I gotta do. I wouldn't be fucking touring with it and going, oh yeah, I'd probably drive it down east. I mean, you gotta have a tool set on and behind the seat. You gotta have a socket set with you at all times because those trucks, and if you know them, if you're familiar with them and you grew up with them, you can tell just by the sound and the feel of what's wrong with it and what you're gonna need. And to pull over and fucking fix it before it gets fucked up, right? Jason.
There he is.
Hey, you know the hardest part about owning a square body Chevy?
If you tell me it's being gay, I'm gonna fucking
It's telling your parents that you're gay.
yeah, you fucking
Nice, interesting.
I thought that was Ford.
No, fuck no.
I got one of those too.
That's telling your parents you're retarded.
It's like, well, fuck, I got the double. I'm fucking Down syndrome, I guess.
I found a mummified rat. I was gonna go out and do some bush stuff, and I've been putting off clean. So we put our Christmas tree up, and we took all our Christmas decorations. So half the shit that's in the basement is upstairs right now. So I thought, fuck it, perfect opportunity to clean that corner out. Well, what did I find? Another dead rat that's mummified, and the fucking rat shit all over. So I took 2 loads of crap to the dump. I swear, man, my old lady, she can't say no to free stuff, like her friends and whatever. Like,
my wife too.
This? Yeah, and she brings it home and it gets stuck in the fucking basement. And it's like, holy shit!
Never use it.
Yeah, $40 I just paid to dump somebody else's garbage.
Never use it.
I nipped that shit in the bud with Michelle. I was like, nope. She likes yard sales and flea markets and shit. Like, stop. I do too. I used to do it. I did it all my life, man. I love fucking finding old cool shit. I don't want any more stuff, man. It's just you end up fucking with all this useless junk shit, knick-knacky stuff. It's like, why?
Yeah,
You're worth money someday. Well, no, it's not worth money. It's fucking garbage. It's somebody else.
It's like there's boxes of dishes. I don't even know where they fucking came from. They're just plates and cups and like, fuck, man. Our cupboards are so full we can't fit the shit we use in them.
And baking.
We got boxes of shit. Fuck yeah, baking things. She went and bought new cookie cutters yesterday because she was making some ornaments, and I find a whole fucking box full of the bloody things. Like, fuck, more shit.
You never know when you'll need them, though.
Speed of it. No, Michelle fucking bought cookie cutters.
How many paint roller handles do you have? I've got like 4 or 5 of them because every time I go need one, I can't find it.
Yeah.
That's why most of us have 3 of everything, right?
Yeah.
Because the women will put things on top of your shit, so when you go to look for your shit.
Oh yeah. Or move your shit.
Actually, fucking living in an apartment, our laundry, it's done by like, there's a card. You got to load up your card and do it that way. I have 3 of those fucking cards now because I'll put that son of a bitch down and then I have no idea where the fuck it went. And then I have to go buy another one.
That was a good one. Right. No, we were talking about Carolyn earlier, man, like, and what he would be like now. Yeah, but the stuff, it's just the stuff, more stuff. And then you need another place to put more stuff. Yeah.
Since I work on appliances, the commercial ones, I do is I drill a little teeny hole right where the mechanism is and just put a little coat hanger piece, 2 free wash. Yep. The smallest drill bit you can get,
All right.
Yeah.
We were talking about I'm just going to go back here quick. We were talking about Chevy square bodies before, like the pickup trucks and like heavy vehicles, the same weight as Teslas.
Yeah.
The 2 and 4 wheel drive, it's like for the pickup truck is about 4,000. The other one's about 4,500 for the 4 wheel drive. No, just Google it. And Tesla's in the same weight range. Some a little bit higher.
I don't get Tesla.
Yeah. But just as like a heavy vehicle, like it's but there's tires.
Fuck, I saw one of those Tesla trucks over here in Qualcomm. I was like, what the fuck?
I saw one the other day. I wonder if it was the same one.
It probably was.
It fucking looks like a piece of shit. Does it not look like somebody just welded some flat pieces of metal together?
No, you know what it looks like. I'll tell you what it looks like.
Looks like a
container attachment.
No. I knew this thing looked familiar to me. And it looks like a vehicle that you might have driven on a PlayStation 2. Right?
Yeah.
That fucking
Minecraft
stupid,
or something.
Yeah, right? Like that stupid boxy pixelated fucking vehicles, right? Like, I don't understand why anybody likes that thing. It looks so stupid.
So I've seen probably in the last 2 weeks in Toronto, like downtown Toronto, probably about 10 of them.
Yeah, I don't get why they're popular.
Well, I'm like driving around other vehicles, so they're kind
because be the first on your block to have one.
Yeah, it's a status thing.
Yeah,
I guess,
I think building them, if you had to build them, like constructing a vehicle, it's probably very easy and straightforward compared to like swoopy, like everything's straight.
Probably.
It feels straight. Like it's all like panels.
Yeah, it's like a cookie cutter pattern where you can just
easy.
Yeah, you just cut panels and some machine fucking welds them together for you and plops it on a fucking chassis.
Yeah, and the bed's like a roll-up job, right? So it's all hidden.
Yeah.
I haven't seen one with the gates down, or if it's just like a bed.
Did any of you guys see that episode that Tucker Carlson did with his farmer buddy? And his farmer buddy had used one for like, I don't know, 3 months. Like he'd actually used it as
it broke.
It did break, but it towed actually quite well. The guy was actually quite surprised at the tow capacity of it.
Well, they got ridiculous torque, right?
Yeah.
Aren't they shooting at it or something?
Is that electric vehicle the same as like when the El Camino came out?
Camino.
You remember those? The half pickup truck.
I had El Camino.
Version of that, like electric vehicle. Think of like a marketing thing. It's that.
Yeah, I hate the Ranchero.
It's like whoa. It's there's
Yeah,
a
you had the Ford.
component of that when you're marketing something.
Yeah.
The old El Caminos and
You see the
Rancheros.
Very modern, but that was like a new idea too, right? It was pickup trucks, and it was like a niche market. The niche
Like
deal.
Canyonero.
Ford had a Camino. What was the other one? There was two different kinds, and everybody got them confused because
The Ranchero.
yeah, and then even Datsun I think came out with one too, a little mini fucking
Subaru had one. Those little fucking
The Brat. It was called the Brat.
The Brat. Yeah,
I remember
fuck, they were
the two seats in the back.
Yeah.
The two seats in the back. Yeah.
And they did that because the pickup it didn't qualify as a pickup truck. The bed wasn't big enough to were the standards.
Yeah.
And so they had to turn into so they bolted these things in seats.
Yep.
Seat belts, and now it's a 4-seater vehicle, and they ran it through that. That's
And the gayest of them all is the Honda original.
So think like those, but when they first came out, right? Like 59 or something like that. It was a new class of vehicle.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, the Honda Ridgeline or the Colorado. The fucking
Yeah.
I hate those fucking vehicles.
I would never buy one. They're probably at least like 120, 150,000.
I still know guys.
I see a lot of Hummers too, eh?
Yeah, the Teslas are.
I see all those too. I think get that 50-50 actually for electric vehicles. Gas stick. Like I found
I could see the benefit, like the Prius. Okay, I'm not a Prius fan, but if you're running a taxi cab, I could see the benefit of a hybrid vehicle, like a regenerative hybrid vehicle. But
you have to have that
for money.
For straight up electric, man. Fuck, I don't
That's
know.
what Toyota does that, right? They're all hybrid. There's a gas.
Yeah.
When your battery's dead, you put some fuel
Yeah,
in it.
I drove around one of those.
But at least you're getting there.
Yeah, I drove around one of those fucking Chevy Volts. I'll say, I didn't mind it. I mean, I only had to drive it a little bit, so I don't know in terms of like long term. But I mean, for the moments that I was driving it, I actually didn't mind that thing. I hated how silent it was, though, because the very first time I had to fucking drive it, it took me a while to figure out that it was actually running.
Yeah.
Remember when they first came out with the?
You almost have to have like a
electric
speaker system with like a big block running.
I think they do. don't
They do. They have a noisemaker in them. Yeah,
Noisemaker.
But the Chevy big block idling, you know what I mean? It's like open pipe, hot rod.
Right.
Yeah.
I need to
this
hear
one,
the RPMs. I got to hear the RPMs.
Yeah. Like I remember getting in this thing and it's like I'm looking at the instructions, like it'll tell you right on the thing, like you got to hit the brake, hit the button. I'm like, okay, so I hit the brake, hit the button, and it's like everything lights up, but I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
And I'm like, did I just like turn the fucking auxiliary on? Like, and then I threw it in drive and she went. And I'm like, holy fuck. Like,
Yeah, it's like you got a
too
quiet
silent.
car and you start it twice. You don't hear that noise.
Yeah, right.
Oh, and the starter. It's like, fuck.
Yep.
I thought it was started on. Yeah, that fucking one of the most.
Oh, the
annoying-
car's so quiet. I didn't hear it running.
It sounds
Yeah.
painful too. You're like, ooh. Like,
Well, and those cars that'll turn off at the light too.
Oh, those are the worst.
Oh,
eh?
they go through starters
Yeah.
left and right.
Well, that one actually confused the shit out of me because I was working a used car dealership and this guy took one of the BMWs out for a test drive, and I didn't realize that it does that. Right. So this fucking guy comes back and he's complaining that the car was stalling. I'm like, what do you mean stalling? It's a fucking automatic. Like, what, stalling? And then he left, and like I was just confused by his description, and then it clicked. I'm like, get it in fucking eco mode.
yeah,
It was just turning off at the light. That's all.
Yeah, that's weird.
Fucking Sarah's.
Yeah, the shit's too smart nowadays, man. Like we had a guy come into the shop the other day, and he was like, my locking mechanism in my fucking, I can't remember what car it was, like a Lexus or something. It's like my locking mechanism's totally broken, and so everyone's like, all right, well, looking at electronics, fuses, this shit, that shit, and then it occurred to my wife. She's like, well, maybe you've got like one of those proximity fobs that like every time you get close to it, the thing just unlocks.
Yeah.
And sure as shit, like she just stood there, like fucking door locks. He walks up, door unlocks. But
Yeah.
they're sitting there going like, "What? This is fucking stupid." Because the guy's going like, "Yeah, every time I get back to my car, the fucking thing's unlocked and it's sketchy."
Yeah.
And
And
it
if your
just
battery goes out on your fob, you can't get in your car.
exactly.
Well, when I was working at the Honda dealership, we were selling those fucking what are they called? The Honda EVs, not EVs, the hybrids. Anyways, they didn't last very long. But the lady that bought one, she's like, "Oh, the airbag light keeps coming on every time my daughter and me go out." So I'm looking at the car and it's like, okay, it's fine. Well, the front seat has sensors, so it automatically shuts your airbag off if there's a kid in the front seat. Or
okay.
the weight is 65 pounds.
All
So
right.
I said to the lady, "Well, how much does your daughter weigh? Like, I don't want to be rude, but how much?" "Oh, she's not under 65 pounds. Well, turns out she's a fucking bone rack, anorexic, little fucking skinny thing. And she wasn't even 65 pounds. She couldn't, sitting in the front seat, she couldn't
Right.
activate the
That's
airbag.
rough.
So
Here, kid,
little
here's some
things like
bricks.
that.
Yeah.
Have a fucking hamburger.
There's a weight.
Bacon in either. So what do you think? What's going on with this? What do you think? What's the deal?
Yeah, what's the deal, James?
I think this goes up
What's really going on?
and this goes underneath.
Oh, they're trying to figure out where the painting's gonna go.
Is that a diver down flag?
Oh, so I can go up
No.
and go here.
The red one is though. The red with the white stripe is a diver down. What's that one?
Yeah, when it's red.
That
Yeah.
one's the international cocaine users flag.
Okay. With the banana, there's a banana up there on it too.
Well, there was. The cat took the banana down and then decided he didn't want to eat it because it was healthy.
So what's that flag resemble? I mean, what's the purpose of it? I mean, what it's not diver down.
No, it's a mean country. Like during the COVID lockdowns and shit and all that other stuff, all the bullshit. Like it's from Alaska to Florida. So
That's
Alaska,
the country in distress flag.
Same thing. Same
No,
one that's
like-
behind me right
like
now.
if you wanted to start a new country, you want to go where all the normal people live. So if you draw a line from Alaska all the way straight down through provinces in the states, all the way to Florida, that's pretty much like the flyover states and provinces. We're basically the most conservative, normal, fucking nut
Look at the
retarded.
black flag.
That's kind of where it started off. And,
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty neat.
It's a fake country.
It's a fake
Yeah.
country, fake flag. Well,
Kind of like Kekistan was, if
it's
you're
got more
ever
fucking.
familiar with that.
I can't call it a fake flag.
Kegistan.
That flag's more real than the Canadian flag.
Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, the
So,
government
that's a
did
link.
lend it legitimacy, so I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah,
right?
true.
That's
They
it.
did.
It's
They have a
almost
steel
like a
resolve,
Yep.
apparently.
The gold paint on this frame, by the way, is the same gold paint that graced the tiara or
Oh.
on the bigot brick for Morgan May.
Oh, okay.
Morgan
Alright.
May made a bigot brick for her. Remember that? No.
Well, I got one. I didn't know you got one.
No, I made a personal one for her with like a crown,
Oh,
like a
nice.
tiara, and it was silver. I painted gold. It's the same gold as that. The rest of the
No,
spring.
fuck you, Gary. You fucking keep her, bud. You fucking keep her, Gary.
She no
You
longer.
fucking stop her from getting on here.
She doesn't identify as a
What's
queen
going on?
anymore. She identifies as little bitch or something. Fucking this rapper thing they got going on.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny because me and Foglight were going back and forth because when they use Wu Dag Clan,
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
was asking if that makes Jeremy old dissident bastard. And we were just going back and forth like P Ferry, Easy D.
Oh, Al, I went to Arden Creek yesterday. Holy fuck, man. We got to go down there, man. It's so beautiful. The river's down now, so you can cross the creek. And I walked over to the other side. Of, fuck, it's gorgeous down there. We got to get out there, man.
Yeah, we'll do it soon enough.
Just setting up
All
sometimes.
right.
Oh, fuck it. Sit a lot. I don't mind sitting.
I was gonna go buy some. I was gonna go buy some 2x4s and
Oh,
start
nice.
building shelves, but too cheap.
Israel and Lebanon doing ceasefires good. All right.
Yeah, they're really good at it.
Well, of course. Well, then they do a ceasefire, and then 10 minutes after that takes effect, then Syria blows up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the old fucking
It's like,
Mexican.
oh no, really? Oh, okay. Oh, now we're doing this.
It's like the old Mexican standoff. You let go of the thing, and I'll let go at the same time, right? And then 1, 2, 3, and then nobody lets go, right? Like it's the same bullshit.
Yeah, that bomb that blew up in Lebanon Harbor a couple of years ago, that thing was totally suspicious.
Yeah. Whoa, that was a big one, eh? Remember that? Holy
Oh,
fuck.
fuck yeah, man. Vacuum bomb.
I think that was thermobaric.
Yeah,
they were storing fertilizer or something in that place too, weren't they?
Yeah, I'm sure they were, but that wasn't all fertilizer. I mean, that fucking disrupted the atmosphere for fucking. They felt that across the world.
Yeah,
on like seismic, like seismic detectors. They felt that everywhere.
Are you talking about the boat full of fertilizer that blew up?
The Beirut explosion a few years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, level buildings. That's okay. That one.
Oh, the Beirut.
You remember seeing the videos though, like people 5 miles away looking at it, and you see the shockwave coming
The
through.
shockwave was incredible, man.
It hits the air so hard it compressed it and turned into vapor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So find that. Find that. Post it.
No, I wanted to.
I actually just watched a video of it because it must have been like the anniversary of it, like 5 years on or whatever, and there was 9 different camera angles from it.
Oh, there's even more, man. There's people on their balconies.
What if it was powers that be say, hey, you see what we did? You don't listen to us, you're gonna get it worse. So,
Well, I remember watching that one video, and they were standing inside their apartment or whatever, and you could see the explosion happen in the background, and then the fucking windows just shattered in front of them. It was like, holy fuck.
Well, this is how many people went blind during the Halifax explosions. Everybody went to the fucking windows and looked at the window.
Yeah, that was a big one too, eh?
Right?
Yeah, that was huge.
And that was the kind of glass back then would just shard your face to shreds, man. Like that wasn't the safety glass like we have now.
Yeah, it wasn't safety.
Speaking of safety, I'll be right back. Gotta go have a little safety meeting.
Never trust a fart.
It's true. Fucking more. Roger's talking UFOs too. So that's fucking Tom and Roger now fucking talking about aliens.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. What happened to anal probing, man? What the fuck?
Exactly. So they're gonna come millions and millions and millions of miles just to come probe our asses.
We don't know. We don't know because we don't know though.
Yeah.
We haven't heard them probing anybody lately, right? Like that it seems like they've moved on from probing.
I mean, if I was an alien, I'd check out other things before I could check out the a-hole.
Well, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, why would anybody say that happened? Like, you could just say, "Oh, they fucking probed my ears or my fucking nostrils," or
put a pipe down my throat.
Yeah, about it. What do we do to animals in the kingdom and shit when we go out and fucking test new species and shit? What a weird. We're kind of drawing blood and fucking.
Yeah, you see, no, I was just thinking about it, and I'm thinking to myself, if humans could get to another planet, I'm sure that many of them would try fucking whatever they found first. Right?
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure.
I feel like that's something that would happen.
Dolphins right away.
Yeah. So, maybe
you don't even have to go to another planet. You just have to go to a Caribbean island.
Yeah. Right? You just send Hunter Biden into space. He'll fuck whatever's up there.
Go on the other side of the ice wall. Go on the other side of the ice wall.
All right. But maybe aliens do come here to have a good time. You never know.
Like we're the
but
Vegas
we haven't heard about
system.
it lately.
Yeah, we're the Vegas of the solar system.
Yeah, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
What happens on Earth stays on Earth.
Those aliens just better hope it isn't the Indian space program that shows up there first.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a battle. Who fucks who?
Did you give me 3 bank cards?
That'd be.
Because they don't seem to care about human life, so they did go to fucking Mars first and made friends with the Martians, and that's why we got so many fucking Jeets here. And maybe they're in cahoots. Maybe they're already interbred. Fuck.
You should see the spoon I got, Chris.
I saw what?
Look at this fucking thing.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. Big bone.
Spoon, man.
Spoon. So that would be what would you use? Yeah, ladle. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
No. This
You're
is a
killing
fucking
spoon.
this is a spanking spoon.
Discipline. Okay, discipline spoon.
This is for when Little Spoon
That's
gets out
gonna
of
give
fucking
you
order.
like
I didn't give you that to fucking get all kinky with it.
Whoa.
It was
Look
supposed
at
to
the
be to hold
fucking-
your
look at
emotional
the-
baggage, but
Look at the knob
Hey.
on the end of this thing. He says
Yeah.
it's not for
Hey.
being kinky.
if you make them repeatedly the same spot, you'll give them a tattoo like Chris has.
No.
See?
Excuse me,
And-
McFly, you're not listening.
McFly.
See,
Eh,
and Jason just proves my point. Getting kinky with that's just a reaction. You see something
Yeah.
new, you're like, "Ooh, I bet I could use this."
Yeah. What
Well,
do I do this for?
if you feel like getting a little skull,
Yeah.
Little Spoon gave me some skull the other day.
Oh
fuck.
my god!
You're never gonna live it down there, Al. I got Al's wife.
It's not
sending
my
me
fault. You can
pictures.
turn literally anything gay.
I've got your wife, your actual wife, sending me pictures of you with eating with a little spoon. I
Of my
fucking
little
love it.
spoon.
Stick the pinky out. Yeah, stick the pinky out at the end.
That's funny.
Yeah, actually, he didn't have his pinky out, but he sure looked shocked. He looked pissed off that she was taking the picture, actually, because I think
Nah.
I think Al knew right away what was about to happen.
Well, yeah, she was like, she just started laughing. I was like, what? She's like, little spoon. Like, the fucking thing was that fucking big. Click.
Yeah.
Evidence.
Oh, that's awesome, though.
Guess who's doing the dishes tonight, honey?
Not me. Fuck that.
Probably why she's taking the picture.
Where'd everybody go? Where'd MacGyver go? Jason just fucked off.
Yeah, I went to school, but everyone's busy.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
It's-
I guess I could play something.
You could play something.
So yeah,
Conversations. I like the conversation. I don't want to get in there straight or anything.
Why the fuck?
you know, it's good. But yeah, play like a little bit. I don't know. You want to do geopolitical stuff? You listen to Iran. You play like another podcast. You know?
As
Apparently, XRP's doing real well right now.
Oh, fuck.
what
Yeah.
I missed. Was it the first part?
Yeah, it's pretty-
XRP, one of the cryptos that just went up like 35% in the last 24 hours. And
Yeah.
like,
Oh, I put in $300 3 years ago, and I was like, whatever, I don't know the first thing about crypto, and then it fucking went down to like $150, and since November 3rd, my money has gone up to like it's almost at $600 now. In a month, it's like $450 I've gained on XRP and Chronos.
this is why I'm kind of mad that I got impatient with my Dogecoin because
I
had a whole bunch of it when it was like 8 cents a coin. And then I got annoyed because it wasn't fucking doing anything, and I sold it, and now it's up to what? Like it's like pushing 60 cents now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. It's better than going to a casino. Like I go to the casino with $200, and I wouldn't spend any more than $200. If I lost that $200, so be it. It's,
Same here. I don't like spending
That's-
money. You know.
I'd rather,
That's what I did.
but I'd rather invest it into something like coin if I knew how to do it. I just don't know how to fucking do it.
Hmm.
You know, instead of wasting $200 at the casino, which I usually did. I usually walked out breaking even, or I had a couple bucks higher than when I went there. I normally break even at casinos, man. And I'd eat for free and have some fun for a couple hours, and I'd walk back out with the same money usually.
Yeah, but that's like what I did. Like putting in $300. It took me 3 years to get up over 300 again.
See, what fucked me is I put 500 into that fucking Shiba Inu.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah.
it was
My brother did that too.
It was the moment that I bought in, it just dropped.
Went for a shit.
Oh yeah, I was like, as soon as I fucking bought it, it just tanked.
I was
like,
I was at
Sorry, buddy.
I was at the store the other day, and buddy was buying lottery tickets, right?
Just put it in my pocket.
He's going on about the fucking jackpot being so big or whatever, and he goes, "Oh, you getting your ticket?" And I said, "No, I don't pay the idiot tax." He was not pleased with what I just said to him. He didn't
No,
like
they
it
have
at all.
now. They have Ontario Lottery Corporation has scratch ticket and ticket video vending machines in the fucking beer store.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not opposed to buying a ticket, but fucking some of these people that stand in line and they've got like 15 fucking tickets, and I'm just like, you're just fucking wishing.
I buy
Yeah, well,
one
that's
once
the
in a
idiot
while.
tax. Yeah, once in a while.
No,
It's
I
okay
just want to
be
get
an
in the
idiot.
store and get the fuck out, but I got to wait behind people that are fucking checking out all their goddamn pro line. And well, that's
Yeah,
tough.
when they can just do it on their fucking phone.
They're scratched. They go fucking like open up another cash, man. Fucking, I don't need to be standing behind people waiting for goddamn fucking tickets.
The fucking second they draw it, you just scan it with your phone and you know whether you won or lost, right?
Yeah, but there's this one broad. She came in with a whole bunch of tickets, and I had to sit there and wait for them to check them all. It's like, can I just get this? All right, it's $3. Here's $3. Boom, and I've done that. Cash was cash, and fucking went out, walked out. We're going to receipt? No, fucking keep the change. Fuck off. I'm out of here. I'm not waiting around for fucking blue hair to fucking check shit.
Al, do you ever work on new construction?
Patient.
Oh yeah.
Right? But I'm not.
Yeah. Is there ever fucking like bins full of used like waste wood or whatever? Like, do you ever see piles of plywood? I need plywood, man. I don't want to buy it. The fucking shit's $40 a sheet.
I thought it was more than that.
Yeah.
Well,
I've got a fucking bunch of it, but I think it's fucked now.
I just need
Dump it out
some
of
for
pallets.
shelves.
Make it out
No,
of pallets.
I want it for shelves. Like just flat.
Still
just-
build out of pallets.
Yeah, but pallets are a fucking pain in the ass, man, to pull apart.
Cool.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I do have a pile of 1x4s and 1x6s in my backyard that are rough cut cedar that I was thinking about using, trying to get some extra airflow, like doing a slat system rather than plywood. But my other shelf is built with OSB and it's pretty good. I mean, I like it. It's clean, right? Like you can wipe it, the dust off or whatever.
Yeah,
It's just for putting totes on. Because I my basement is fucked, man. I'm absolutely embarrassed that we got a appraiser coming next week, and I'm absolutely embarrassed by the condition of our basement. It's just like fuck. There's so
what are you
much
talking about? I've seen your basement, like just little bits of glances from your live streams. Man, you haven't seen mine. Mine's fucking.
Hey, he's got a Jew dungeon.
Yeah, it's a Jew dungeon, but
I'm sitting in the Jew dungeon. Actually, I want to sheet this wall behind me too, because if she's doing laundry, it's so fucking noisy. At first, I couldn't realize because I can't hear it. I have my headphones on, but then I started recording videos down here, and I'm like, holy fuck, you can hear everything. Like I can hear her farting upstairs, for fuck's sake.
Don't say that, Jesus.
Oh fuck, Al could probably hear her farting.
But you can put you can put a wall up there and it insulated. I did that with my bathrooms. I got a jacuzzi tub in the bathroom, right? So I had to insulate my walls and fucking all that shit because it'd be loud as fuck, man. Like you have to have like insulated
The
wall.
I have bags of
You
insulation.
also want to hold the heat too. Right?
Yeah, hold the heat, yeah. But it keeps it sounded. Like,
Go on, so 100%.
but if you want to do live stream and shit, you might want to throw up a little bit of air value between the drywall.
Yeah, well, look at my ceiling. See, it's like raw floorboards like this, right? So, so this kitchen's right above us, right above me. So she's boom, 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 boom. It's like holy fuck.
So you gotta insulate it with something.
I have insulation. That's a good idea. I never even thought of that.
Yeah.
All right.
Then you gotta insulate. You gotta put bigger. Then you gotta put.
I've got it. I've got it all. I'm trying to think. What could I do with this plastic and this insulation?
Oh, but the beauty of the basement though is like leaving that open because then you have access to all your electrical. It's so much easier.
Yeah, I'm not gonna drywall the ceiling.
Make it a wine show.
Well, you can put baffling up there so that if you ever need to get to anything, you just pull it down.
Yeah.
Just strap it with
Straps
1x4s or something.
Something.
Just get some 1x4s and just saw them down in half or whatever. So
If you don't have to fucking drywall.
Foldable table.
Well, I don't want to drywall it. I just want to fucking put insulation up.
Insulate, then vapor barrier, and paint the vapor barrier.
There you go. Just paint it white. Yeah.
Dude, it'll like a sail. It'll be a very cool effect, and it'll work.
I'd like to put a fucking a vent here with like how the welders have those little fucking hood fans that just suck up all their smoke from their welding. You can just move the head wherever. I want one of those so I can sit here and smoke dope in my basement. My wife wouldn't know.
It could be semi-red, yeah, for sure.
Smoke eater. insulated.
Do the old fucking toilet paper roll with the elastic and the fucking bounce sheet.
Bounce sheet, yeah.
And ramen noodles.
Yeah, that's what I used to do in my room.
Where did the ramen noodles come from?
I had a garden hose in my room when I was a
Well,
kid.
you got to eat those after.
You ever see people patching toilets with ramen noodles? They got a crack in it. They make it bigger, and they put crazy glue and ramen noodles together.
Oh, no, I've seen that.
I've seen that. Yeah. Fix a fucking tear in the couch with ramen
Your
noodles.
car, you know, Bondo, put ramen noodles there. Bondo.
Yeah.
Redneck
Oh,
shit.
buff out with some Mr. Noodles.
Yep.
Now is the time to buy Bitcoin? No, I think the time to buy Bitcoin was about fucking 10 years ago.
Oh my
Time to
God,
buy into
yeah.
AI.
Yeah, that's when my cousins made money on it. It was about 10 years ago.
I wish I would have bought some when I knew about it.
We'll pay for
I
our
really
demise.
do.
I remember I inherited $25,000 years ago, and I was thinking, I want to invest something. And of course, I blew it all, but I fucking wish I would have bought some of that shit. Everybody wishes that.
Yeah. If I had half the cash, man, I came into a bunch of cash many times, man. I just easy come, easy go. So it's like,
But do you ever wonder?
Hey!
Do you ever wonder if some of these guys that really cashed in big on it, like really made a shit ton of money, maybe they got a fucking time machine and they were like, oh, fuck, we should go back and buy some of that shit. Imagine if you could just go back and buy it and leave a little note with yourself. Don't fucking sell this until 2024. You know?
I don't know. I had a friend straight out of high school that like late 2000s. He bought. I think it was $17 a Bitcoin, and he bought like 100 or 150 of them. And fucking, he's never worked a job in his life. He fucking bought a house on a mountain. It's like a gated compound that he's created, and he just reinvests and fucking consults and does all this shit. He's a recluse. He's a fucking 38-year-old recluse in a mansion on a mountain that just fucking probably has like this fucking best like computer setup, big fucking servers. Like, he was always kind of a weird guy, but he did really well on Bitcoin.
Cool.
I think there's money to be made, but not the big profits like you used to be. You know what I mean?
You know what we should do is we should all pitch in $5 and buy Chris a new fucking mic, so we don't have to listen to that fucking whining in his mic. Merry Christmas, buddy. Here you go.
That's funny.
Oh, I got a good computer coming tonight.
Did he just say he's got a new computer coming? Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my buddy, John, Kim and John, Michelle's childhood friend, her husband. You guys, you guys might have seen him on the live stream, anyways. But he got one through connections, and he's a computer guy, so he fixed it up. It's only about this fucking big. It looks like a book. Yep. It's just tiny. Yep. And it's all compatible with the new Windows and shit. It's got all this fucking. It's supposed to be wave. It's fucking. I'm stoked, man.
Perfect.
It's supposed to be dropping that off. So he's gonna hook it up, and I'm willing to bet that it's my computer ports, that not the fucking mic and the cord. Right? I think it's the computer itself.
Yep.
Because it's through the sound and it's through the audio too. It's through the visual too, man. The camera does fucking shit too.
Well, it could be the plug itself, right? Like you're saying. Yeah,
it could be CSIS.
I don't know. It could be something else. It could be something else in the room.
This computer?
He's still working, so it won't be till after he's done work, which probably be when most people get off work.
So like next couple days?
No, today. He wanted to do it yesterday, but we just got in. So
my
so if it's fixed or not, then we know if what to buy for Christmas.
So yeah, he hooks up the computer and it still makes the noise, then it's the mic.
Yeah. My new mics are coming out for delivery, so they should be here today. If they come, I'll send you this one. You could have this one for your setup.
You got the wireless coming?
Yeah, the good ones.
Fancy.
But you can have this one if you want, Chris. I'll mail it out. Well, I can't mail it. There's no mail.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. It's not like there isn't like a million other options.
Not until they are more gender inclusive or whatever. No, they wanted. What was one of their gay ass fucking?
They want
one of the. They want the same fucking so like I know like the RCMP gets up to like I think $75,000 towards gender reassignment, and they want like the same thing.
Wow.
All federal employees.
That is
All
fucking
federal
retarded.
employees
So-
are eligible for that. And they
So the
want-
mailman wants to become the mail lady.
Yeah.
It's a merman.
What about
The
a male
female-
person?
The female man, you mean?
Why, how dare they do that, man? Because Canada Post,
Male person's here.
Canada Post, if it was a private company, would have been out of business a long fucking time ago. Man.
How
Oh,
about
fuck
call
it.
male
Well,
person?
it technically is. It's Crown Corporation.
Male
So
lady
it-
here.
Abortion. I don't want to pay for your fucking transition. I don't want to pay for zipper tits. I don't want to pay for your shit. Fuck off, man.
Well, that's
No
the thing.
different
Though, is
than CBC.
we're not. Yeah, but we're not really actually like because Canada Post is technically private. It's a Crown Corporation, so we're not paying them with tax dollars. It's
Yeah.
just their
there's
union.
yes.
Well,
better.
No, they're not. They're a Crown Corporation.
Yeah,
They're not
subsidized
taxpayer
by the
funded.
taxpayer, man. Fucking, we
No.
pay them.
No, we don't.
No,
Yes,
we don't.
do.
No, we
subsidize.
don't.
I bet you the federal government would sure as fuck bail them out, though.
It's a yes,
Yo,
they do.
fuck,
And they have,
100%.
and they still do. But anyways, yeah, they're a Crown Corporation. I get that, but they're federal. They're federally.
Yeah, but what he's saying, Chris, is that we don't have, as an electorate, we don't have the authority over those employees. They're not like, say for example, a minister of forests or like an actual public employee, somebody who actually works for the government. They work for Canada Post, which is a corporation owned by the Corporation of Canada.
Yes.
Yeah.
The government doesn't have direct control over them. Yes, fair enough.
Yeah, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They
They're
want to
on
give
our
bonuses. Yeah, it's like CBC, same thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's actually an excellent comparison because they're both crown corporations. They're both getting federal top ups.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're both
Same-
the same that way.
Same as the RCMP.
And are they successful? Like
No, they're not.
you know?
If it wasn't for the
I
flyers,
just-
if it wasn't for them handing out flyers, they would be out of business.
Yeah, 100%. Because, like I've said, the only thing that I notice on this strike is that if I go down and check my mailbox, I won't have a letter in there from CRA.
Yeah.
Yeah, or a bill.
Or that fat fuck Gord John's fucking NDP mail bullshit every fucking week. A
Yeah.
glossy flyer. Fuck you, you fat fuck. Oh, I hate that guy. God damn it. Why'd you
They
bring
come
him
to
up?
your house too.
Oh fuck. It just I told you about Jen's Christmas party. She went to her Chamber of Commerce thing with her girlfriend the other night, and that fat fuck was there. Like, he's supposed to be our MP. He was supposed to live here. I don't know where the fuck he lives. All he wants to do is give little kids drugs and cut their fucking dicks and tits off, and then brag about his Indian buddies who are fucking in the UNDRIP program. It's so fucking corrupt, man. God damn
It
it.
definitely is.
I think he needs the spoon.
Yes, I was gonna say, someone needs a beat.
Do a little fucking digging. I'm gonna do me some digging.
Yeah.
I need to make a little spoon now for Al. I gave him a little one that I got from China, but I want to actually cut him one like fucking tiny, the tiniest little. You got to use a microscope to see it. It's like his cock.
Carve it up with a scalpel.
Jesus.
We were bugging Al the other night. I was like, oh yeah, call him Little Spoon, but he's probably hung like a fucking donkey, right? Banging his knees.
Well, Amber was a lesbian when I first met her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's got the big spoon in his hand. He brought that over to my house the other day, and my grandson was fucking like cleaning off every shelf, every counter with the handle. I just fucking loved it.
Yeah, I sent a picture to Tradwife. I said, rare sighting of me and Island Jason together. And I was just holding that spoon.
Yeah. Fuck you. Just for that. Just for that. I think they need to see the little.
Oh yeah, you can show them. Go for it. I don't care. I figured you were going to post it in some groups anyway.
I didn't post it. I was being polite.
Sorry, Sarah.
Oh, whatever.
Man. It's like,
For fuck's sakes.
Oh, for
The fuckers. Well, I figured I haven't seen Johnny for a couple of days, So I really
Yeah, I
want
thought I got rid of you.
to irritate the
man.
fuck out of him just for a minute.
Yeah, right.
Why do you look so good today? What did you do? Something different?
Why do I look so good?
Yeah.
What do you
You
mean?
look like you're. I don't know. You look different. You look
Radiant.
like you're cheery or something.
She saved on her car insurance.
Yeah.
Freshly
like
saxed.
switching to Geico.
I
I
was
was
gonna
pumped
say I
about
got
the
laid.
GST holiday.
Yeah, I for sure got laid. Yeah,
That'll do it.
Yeah.
that'll do it. Sorry, kids.
I mean, yeah, I will. I will do it.
There's some
I'm
fucking.
human. What can I say?
Some Gene is just like, oh, thank you, God, thank you, praying to the cows.
Gross. Gross. So what's going on? What did I miss?
Sarah's just like, don't look at me, don't look at me.
We
Oh,
were
yeah.
talking about glory holes and kegels earlier.
Yeah, and the fact that aliens don't seem to probe assholes anymore.
Hey, what's up with that?
That's so
Yeah.
that's so 80s.
I never got probed, man. I'm
Is it because there's
left
all the
out.
bags now? Is that why the aliens
like-
don't touch the buttholes? Because it's like there's
Maybe.
no sense in probing them because they've already been probed because there's so many.
Maybe
faggots?
that's it. Maybe that's it. They figure that we're just gonna like it, and it's no fun for
Yeah.
them anymore.
They're turning us gay.
I feel like that could be the reason. But you know,
Well, maybe
I
it
feel
just-
like if they're gonna bring it back, they're gonna go straight for Johnny's asshole anyway. So
No.
It kind of defeats the purpose when you can't figure out what anyone's sex is anymore. So, I mean,
Well,
Yeah,
scientific
But I-
purposes no longer applies.
using
I don't know.
the aliens
What I
can't
think-
figure out who to fucking probe anymore. They don't
Tell
know.
you
what
the
I
truth,
I think happens. What
I
I think
think
happens
some of our
is-
primary doctors are aliens because they always want to do that, prostate check.
well, I think what happens is the aliens say, "Okay, sir, you have a choice. You
Yeah.
can have this up your anus, or we can go through your penis hole. What do you prefer?" Right? What would you pick?
There was
Neither.
I remember during
Yeah.
COVID, and there were reports in China where they were talking about doing anal swabs because it was the most accurate way to tell if you had COVID or not. This was in the news. Does anyone remember that?
I do. Yeah.
I'm sure there's people that would have lined up for it.
So
too.
it's we're not that far away, man.
Like, yeah, get in line and bend over. It's fucking weird.
I would have went to Taco Bell and then got in line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bend over,
you.
touch your
Let
toes, and
one
watch where the
go.
mongoose goes.
Maybe it's because CSIS is getting all of the butthole probes. That's maybe why the normal people aren't getting them. CSIS really likes booty holes. I bet you that's what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's where all the aliens are going straight to CSIS. They like that booty hole.
Yeah.
That's
Tight.
what it looks like, right?
Yeah,
Tight.
maybe.
No, it's not tight. It's probably loosey fucking butt.
Government cooperation with the extraterrestrials. Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like they have nothing
they're-
better to do.
I think there's like an alien Epstein Island.
You kidding me? And that's no, just sneeze.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
it's probably like the fucking dark side of the moon or
You
something.
think maybe fucking Epstein Island was an alien island?
Maybe.
Hey, what's the dark side of the moon is? It's,
Maybe we're
Epstein
maybe
Island.
we're the alien Epstein Island, the whole planet Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Possible too.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the road. I got some things to do around here, guys.
All
All
right.
right.
Got it.
All right, take care.
Have a go.
Cheers,
man.
man. Behave yourself.
Yeah,
Another
no,
one
it's,
bites the
And there were
dust.
6.
Six.
Yeah, good job this morning, Johnny. I watched most
right.
of that.
5.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
yeah, it felt all right.
Paul is awesome, man.
Yeah, yeah. She's easy to talk to, right? Like it's easy to have that conversation, and it was pretty fun.
I gotta call her. Actually, it reminded me of that. Thank you.
Yeah, I did. There's the hour with her, and then like another hour from
He's cool,
the
right?
members' side with Jason jumped in, and it was. I mean, it was
Yeah.
great conversation for sure. But
I like the membership side. I mean, I've been a member since day one, and I think I might have been the first member actually. But my membership number is 00069
Yeah, the gay ones.
by request, of course.
Oh, for God's sakes, what do we got going on over there?
Holy fuck!
Oh Lord, look at you two.
I think
fucking Beavis and Butthead up there.
it was just
Cheese and crackers.
Steady's easier on my mind, on my brain. I was gonna have like I felt like
But,
Oh yeah, look at those
Look
fucking
at
things,
those.
man.
where were those when I was eating mushrooms?
Yeah, really. I
Yeah.
could have fucked with you so good.
Right? That's bullshit that those were around. Those better not have been around while I was eating mushrooms.
Oh my god, I could have had a great time with Marcella.
Oh yeah.
It looks like you want to play Sparkle Pants right now.
Sparkle Party.
Oh, don't
No.
suggest it. He
Oh,
will.
why?
Yeah,
Oh,
this
no.
remind. That's exactly what that reminded me of.
No,
Yeah,
no German
let's
sparkle
not.
parties.
That's
Yeah.
terrible,
No rubber boots. No sparkles.
right?
I'm just feeding Sarah some nuts.
Oh god.
Yeah, right?
There you go. All right.
She's cracking
She
my
loves
nuts.
that almond milk.
The new one. I haven't.
Unlike Rachel, she swallows hers. No,
I was gonna play German Sparkle Party with a glass.
Hey, I don't know. I told my wife it's good for the complexion, so
Good for her.
Clearly.
Is this gonna be?
A German from Bavaria representing the Green Party, a political outfit that has continually lobbied for more mass migration to Germany, suddenly changed his tune when he found out a large number of
Tune.
his small village. Wolfgang that there was a plan to locate 130 migrants in the village of Baravis, which has a population of just 280 citizens. And then out of the blue, his refugees welcome sentiment just vanished into thin air. What a stunning coincidence. Not only did he attend a protest which brought out more than half the village against the plan to house refugees, he even founded a citizens' initiative called Baravis Active to organise against the building of an asylum home. Costa miraculously appears to have done a total 180 and decided that maybe diversity isn't our greatest strength. As soon as the prospect of that diversity visiting his backyard became a possibility. When asked by Bild to explain his stance against the refugee accommodation in contrast to the open borders policy of his party, he stated, quote, "I am convinced that we can help the refugees. Just not anywhere near where he lives. Interesting how they all
really?
turn into NIMBYs.
Like, sorry,
And the
fucking
potential
finger.
that what they order everyone else to
Sorry,
accept
what-
without question is about to be
What's-
visited to their front door. Strange rhetoric from a man who represents a political party which is so enamored by mass migration. It previously launched a PR campaign celebrating the future of Germany, which included zero white people whatsoever. The phenomenon of pro-immigration leftists preaching diversity, yet choosing to live in noticeably less diverse areas isn't just restricted to Germany. A report by Swedish broadcaster SVT revealed that despite 5% of Swedes living in migrant majority areas, just 2% of political candidates and 1% of prominent political candidates chose to call heavily multicultural areas home. In the United States and the UK, the trend is similar, where large-scale quantitative research revealed that white progressives in America, as in Britain, avoid diverse neighborhoods and are more likely to leave diverse places than white conservatives.
You
They'll
don't say.
expound the virtues of mass migration until they're blue in the face. But when it actually comes to living amongst the reality and the consequences of it, they much prefer to reside in areas that are more demographically white. Funny that, isn't it?
It is funny that.
If you value what I do,
They're weird.
No, that's just anyone.
Not too cheap.
Oh, well. It's just like when they dropped all those migrants off in fucking Martha's Vineyard and they lost their mind.
Martha's Vineyard, yeah, and they lost their shit. Like, yeah, we don't have the facility. I thought you were a sanctuary city there.
Yeah, you love these people.
Yeah. Fuck
For your
that.
strength.
All the yacht club people had their fucking pennies in
NIMBYism,
them.
not in my backyard.
Mm-hmm.
Hilarious.
But they can't avoid it now. Like, even all the rich people, even all these people up in Muskoka and Georgian Bay with their $1 million fucking cottages and shit, and their fancy boats and stuff, they're starting to see it up there even.
It's a pattern. Whoa, whoa! It's a Raging the Machine. He says that.
It is, though. I mean, it really is.
I like that song. Yeah. We should play that song.
Fucking Chris.
Circle, circle, jerk. Circle, circle, jerk.
Yeah.
Maybe. All right. Anything actually happening today or what?
Yeah, I just told you I took 2 loads to the fucking dump. Weren't you listening?
Oh, wow. What you do with Al, I don't need to know.
I knew that was coming. I fucking knew that was coming.
Little spoon.
Oh,
That's
I mean,
hilarious.
congrats on getting 2 loads, but you know,
Just a
You
spoonful of
bastard.
sugar. A
You little
spoonful of sugar
weirdo.
helps the medicine go down.
I don't know if you guys ever heard of this guy. It's The Real Deal. I can't remember his name. But, I've been watching this guy, following him for a bit, man. He's an auditor. Like, we have True North Transparency, and there's Mad Labs. There's these guys who just go and they stand on a fucking sidewalk, public sidewalk, and just film cops, and it just pisses the fucking cops right off. It's like, what are you doing filming, man? It's like your fucking business. I'm allowed to, fucker. You know what I mean? You have a right. Like they're just stress testing. They're stress testing their rights, and cops fucking hate that when you do that. Like, it's. Anyways, I'm just gonna play this real quick and fucking. I'll shut the fuck up. This guy's got some good content, and you want to get your blood going before you go out. This is something kind of shit you want to watch right here.
New
To see
Brunswick.
the land of the free, home of the brave. This is in New Brunswick. This is during a city council meeting. This gentleman is recognized to speak during the public speaking portion of the city council meeting. Watch what the cops do.
Joel Bassoff, 17 Beach Lane. Your remnant. So if the council adopts ordinance 2239 attempting to control decorum, the council will have adopted an unconstitutional ordinance. Your effort to ban costumes, non-medical masks, and props violates the free speech guarantee of the First Amendment to the U.S. Constitution. The public knows why you're trying to ban the masks, costumes.
Can I clarify that statement, legal?
No, it's his time. Well, don't take my time for it.
Yeah, they'll keep cutting you off.
Right? The public knows why you're trying to ban masks, costumes, and props, even though it's unconstitutional to do that. At previous meetings, members of the public mocked the council by showing up with masks, costumes, and props.
Yeah.
You don't like being embarrassed, so you're trying to ban the people who humiliate you.
Yeah.
But the best way to avoid humiliation is to stop doing stupid things like trying to clamp down on constitutionally protected.
See, what Johnny would show up with his fucking wrestling mask on, right, and his belt.
Yeah,
Like,
let's go.
But you can't do that, man. You're not allowed to
wrestle.
Speech. The more you try to suppress,
and that's typically what a government functionary does. They will try to they get their feelings hurt, and then they try to institute some kind of law, regulation, or ordinance stopping a certain behavior, and it just makes matters worse. It's almost like the Streisand effect. The more they don't want somebody to do something, they do even more of it, and then they start mocking the city council, and then the entire city council becomes a laughing stock, which usually laughing stocks anyway. But this guy makes a good point. Wait till the law enforcement arrives.
constitutional rights to free speech, the more vigorously the public is going to fight back. And if you get sued, you will lose. Now, you adopted an ordinance to cut public speakers back from 6 minutes to 4 minutes. That means to get our ideas across, we're going to have to speak at least 33% more efficiently. They say that a picture is worth 1,000 words. So to illustrate why this ordinance 2239 is wrong, I'm holding up an American flag to represent the constitutional values.
Where'd you get? What's that all about?
If you continue, I will have to forfeit. You'll have to forfeit your time.
Well,
This man holding up a flag
what the fuck
in a city council meeting might as well have held up a cross at a vampire meeting or holy water. They can't stand that he has an American flag up, and
They
he's
lost their
basically
shit
being
right
held
away.
in contempt during this public meeting, and he's going to be asked to leave under the threat of force. Armed men are going to flank either side of him and take this guy from this room for holding up an American flag right here in America.
Your time.
It's my constitution. It's my constitutional right to do this. If you get sued, you will lose. My suggestion to you is that you get a second opinion from competent counsel because you are wrong. You are interfering and it should stop now. I'd like to continue.
They didn't pass the law yet.
This is an arbitrary. This is an Your time should be forfeited. Your position should be forfeited. By your actions, you forfeited your right to preside over this meeting.
Please have it removed.
Shame on you. Please have him removed, and then the enforcement class just without any kind of investigation, just obeys the political class.
Doing my job.
And if we didn't have the law enforcement class, it wouldn't matter what laws and regulations and rules and ordinances the political class came up with, because they would have no teeth. But because we have conformist, order-following misfits in uniform,
these idiots,
they're just going to do my job. They're going to use their
Yeah.
authority. They're going to use their threat of force, and they're going to remove people who are doing what? Committing crimes?
They wouldn't be putting
No,
it on me.
exercising their constitutionally protected right.
Yes,
It's pathetic. Pathetic that any cop who
Nothing's
swore to
quite
protect and defend the Constitution of
No,
the
he's
United
not.
States
And he
against
knows it.
all enemies,
He knows
foreign and domestic, that any of them would do this. They become the very domestic enemies they swore to protect the rest of us from.
Yes.
No, my time's forfeited. I'll say back
That's off. You continued after your time was forfeited. You continued after the officers told you to sit down. You continued after the council president repeatedly asked you to stop.
How do you not jump over that fucking table
from the chambers? So,
This right here is a tyrant.
Yeah.
Nope. It's not enough that you stop talking. It's not enough that you're sitting down and you're going to be peaceful. We want you bodily removed from a public city council meeting, says the tyrant.
There's no reason to remove me from the chambers because I'm not interfering with their work. I'm ready. Excuse me. I'm ready to sit here quietly, and I will not interfere with your decorum. So I have a right to be here.
can I get a second?
This right here is when every member of the audience should have stood up and said, "You're not removing him. He ain't going anywhere." Matter of fact, go back to the podium, sir, because we want to hear you finish your speech. And don't forget to hold up your American flag. We'd really appreciate that.
Exactly.
Instead, everybody keeps their
Have them
seats.
fucking
They
removed.
just accept the tyranny that comes upon them, and they think that they're not going to be led to the cattle cars one day as they cart us away to the FEMA camps. It's disgusting.
This council meeting has been recessed for 5 minutes. We'll be back at 7:04.
Are you ejecting him from the meeting? Officers, are you ejecting him from the meeting?
Thanks for that question, fuckface. What's your name and badge number? Yeah, you can be no, you're not. Stop blowing your head.
Edison Police Department. Edison Police Department.
Why are you making him leave the building? Yeah, that's a good question. Why don't I have to leave the building? I'm not trespassing. The council president's not in charge of the rest of the building. Unless you're in the meeting. The building at this point. The council president doesn't run the building. The council president's not in charge of the building.
Great.
You should check with the business administrator because he's in charge of
These cops should have objected when they were ordered to remove this guy from the building.
Yes, they should.
They should have said, there was no crime that was
Not my
committed.
job.
Nobody was harmed. Nobody was threatened. No property was damaged. They didn't violate anybody's right. This guy didn't violate anybody's rights. And by the way, we have an oath that we have to keep. And this guy has the right to freedom of speech. You recognized his right to speak freely, but then he did something that you disagreed with. Well, that's all the more reason why this should be protected by the First Amendment right to freedom of speech. We're not doing anything, but the cops can't do that. They won't do that because they're just order following conformists. They're not moralists by any stretch of the imagination. And we ain't even seen it. Here's the police chief. Watch the police chief. Pathetic piece of garbage.
Chief, a resident wants to speak to you.
Yeah. It is a waste of taxpayer time. It is a waste of your
Body language.
have to follow constitutional rules. I can't. I don't have authority. Right, I'm not playing. I know you're right, but I'm not playing.
But it's very difficult to hear what they're saying. But I think he said something about we have to maintain decorum.
Yeah, it's on my
What's
hands,
the
man.
supreme law of the land? Is
Yeah,
it
fuck
city council meeting decorum, or is it the Constitution and the Bill of Rights, primarily the First Amendment? Which one is it, Chief?
Here's the deal.
So if it wasn't you, it was somebody else. You have to think of it. He did. Right, I sat down. Listen, he gave a warning and I sat down. No, he said he wanted you removed.
There should have been no warning, and there should have been no sitting down. It's like, no, I'm going to continue speaking under the First Amendment, supreme law of the land. It's over you. It's supposed to govern everything that you're doing, law enforcement class. What are you doing?
We're in opposition. Well, he wanted that, but he didn't have the right to want that. He's in the bounds of his authority, and it's putting you in charge.
You don't
you know how I feel about it. Yeah. I don't. Why don't we bring her out? All right, bring her out. Council meeting?
Crime, you don't fucking get it.
I don't know where to get my stuff.
Take him in there, you can get his stuff.
America the beautiful, we still have the right to speak, and no one should silence us or tell us how long we can talk. And I know one thing, I respect this flag. Many people died for this flag, for this country, and I gotta say one more thing. I will have to do this election.
Oh, they're cutting this guy.
Now they're warning this guy about his flag.
Wow.
What the heck is these city council members?
So don't think you can't all be replaced, because when the next election comes, we'll be out.
Wow. It's just fucking wild, man. So it's not just here. It's all over the fucking, every Western democratic country is just getting shit on by idiots, man.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
Fucking, no, but just the arrogance and the audacity and the fucking egos on these people, man. Like, shut up, peasant, and get the fuck out. Because
they're in charge, though, Chris. They're
we're in
boss.
charge. You're not. And fuck you. Like, buddy, I just want to fucking pummel these fuckers to fucking pulp. Really.
Yeah.
I couldn't physically do it, but I would love to. I wish I could fucking turn into Hulk and Hulk smash, man.
Actually, I gotta laugh because we got a city councilor here. They had our city council meetings are done by video because apparently it's like too dangerous for them to do it in person or something. I don't know. But our one council member is calling he's calling the mayor a fucking crackhead and a drunk. It's pretty good.
I think I might have seen that. Oh.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
Jesus, Tradley wants me to play a link. I'm not sure, man. I have to watch it first.
Yeah, right. Holy. All right, I'm gonna jump off though because this is telling me my earbuds are gonna die.
All right, fine. I should probably.
No.
Hey, Johnny, you're a fucking homosexual. Go fuck yourself.
Well, I'm probably about to, yes, but anyway.
That's why he has to get off. He's getting a Woody again.
Yeah, right. Right. So I got.
Bye,
I gotta take
Little-
care of that. So
Little Johnny's recovered.
yeah, right. All right. Talk to you guys later.
All right, man. Later. Jesus.
Somebody has to be mean to him. Otherwise, he'll
gotta
actually
be-
think that people really actually like him. So
Oh, yeah, we see some
it's
puppy
not
dogs.
mean. He says I'm mean to him. I'm not mean to him.
Show us puppies. Puppies, please.
Oh, I will in a minute. I have to go get them because if I bring my phone over there, my wood stove is going to cut my connection. So
Oh, weird. Oh, they're all. Oh, they're all by the wood stove. Smart dogs.
yeah, they're in that room to keep them warm, right?
All right.
Less work for mom because if they're not like at a 34 degrees like constantly for the next couple weeks, she's got to cuddle with them all the time, which is a lot on her. So
And she just had a litter, man. She's busy, that woman. That dog.
yeah, she's getting fixed. We're taking her to
Bitch.
get fixed.
She's been a busy bitch, right?
Yeah,
She'll probably love you for that.
yeah. I don't know if Forrest is gonna like it, but my
He don't give a
male.
fuck. His end still works. That's all he cares about.
Yeah.
It's got one eye and it doesn't see very well, so don't worry.
Oh, it sees pretty good, I think.
Well, I gotta jump off. I gotta make some chicken pot pie I got some puff
Oh.
pastry I gotta fucking use up. So
Right on.
Well, someone to make me supper tonight.
yeah, I'll make you some.
We just started at meatballs. I'm just gonna make them pasta and spaghetti and meatballs, man. Pretty fucking simple.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll have to mail it to you, Sarah, but you'll have to
Okay.
wait till the strike's over.
Yeah. Once they go back to work, then we can start moving stuff around and mail again for sure.
Yeah, move in product.
Amazing. We'll have fun.
All right, no, I'm gonna be listening. I just don't want to be. I'm gonna leave my desk, so
okay.
I'm gonna
We'll
go
do what you
cook,
gotta do, man.
but I'm listening. Take
Go
care.
make some chicken pot pie, man. Fucking sounds good. I had chicken soup for supper last night.
I'm
watching
making
the
wings
snow come
and
down. It's beautiful. I wonder if I can
What's
turn it
that?
around. I'm watching the snow come down. I wonder if I can turn my camera around. Hang on.
How much did you get there, Sarah?
How much did we get, Gary? How much snow did we get?
Oh, 7 inches, I guess.
7 inches.
7
Do you
inches.
guys-
That's
do you
strong.
guys, do you guys know how big 7 inches is?
Sounds about average, no?
This should be a good conversation. How big is 7 inches, guys?
So
That
it's
could've
about
got
that.
so out of hand. 2 hands.
Two hands.
that is probably about 7 inches.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, how do I do this? Okay. I don't know how to turn this camera. It's not my, it's a thingy camera. Okay. I know that, but I'm trying to unblur
Oh,
it.
fuck, you can't see
Okay,
it.
yeah.
There.
There we go. That zoomed in. Contrast under control. Nice.
Yeah, my camera won't do that.
Yeah.
Pretty.
That's very pretty.
All right. There we go. Now I put it back. Did I
Also
do it?
pretty.
Oh, I didn't do it. Oh God. Gary. I don't know. I fucked it up. I shouldn't be. I need a helmet.
I need a helmet too sometimes because I keep hitting my head off with fucking cupboards and shit like that.
The blue CCM helmet. Most of us had one of those kids in school that had one of those.
Well,
And I
see?
thought sometimes that's not a bad idea. I should have one too, really.
There you go. Did you get snow at your place, Kaylee?
Yeah. Well, last week we got snow and it stayed because it didn't get very warm. Like it's been like -1 or like colder, like to -16. So it kind of stayed, and we're getting a dusting now. But yeah,
Nice.
I
it's
like it.
-10 here. Not cool.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Not
Joe.
So what is this link that you wanted me to play? Am I gonna get copyright strike or
No,
anything?
no. It's I'm not sure who posted it, but it's a woman in it's a Canadian YouTube channel, but it's a woman in Calgary who is giving a deposition, putting the city of Calgary, it's an elderly woman, on notice. And it's not just her that does it, it's a few of them that go and fucking do it. And the reason why I want you to play that is because she does an excellent job and gives a perfect example of how to lawfully put the city on notice. It's pretty short, it's like 5 minutes, but it's a beautiful little thing there.
Yeah, cool. And that's the where was it? The Zip FM one there?
Oh, yeah, it's right up there.
This one?
Yeah.
All right, I'll try that one. Give me a second.
Like if I was gonna do it, I would do it that way. And Rogue's the one who sent me that. He's like, this is how it's done. I'm like, okay.
Oh, Press for Truth is live right now. Shit. Hey, I was gonna give myself a like moment.
Oh my God, I love that noise.
Okay, here we go. Cool. Yeah, she looks like a mama bear.
Yeah.
I need to find out who that woman is. Well, it says her name, but I need to contact that woman and have a conversation with her because wow, what an amazing elder in Canada.
Well, let's check it out. They forced Canada. Well, maybe they'll subscribe since I'm playing their stuff. Only fair.
Good morning. My name is Laura Chambers. I live in Ward 9, and I am here today to address a topic of great importance as it pertains to budget issues. Brian Mulroney signed Canada into the United Nations Partners for Climate Protection in 1992. Along with 178 other countries, he and other leaders were lured by the promise of big money to go green. His signature made Canada a UN state. Provinces became sub-states, and all cities became UN city-states, of which Calgary is one. By 2000, we saw countries being governed by the direction of the World Bank, the World Economic Forum, the World Health Organization, and a UN organization that this council is probably quite familiar with, the International Council of Local and Environmental Issues, ICLEI. We know that you are familiar because since 1994, all city officials have received a copy of a municipal primer from the Federation of Canadian Municipalities and ICLEI. That primer is what gives all municipal governments who have signed on with the ICLEI program the direction on how to fraudulently restructure our local government. And since 1994, none of the men and women that we have voted into municipal government have sworn an oath to the people that they govern. Instead, they immediately, upon being elected, they sign the Municipal Act Declaration of Office, and that declaration, unlike an oath to public office, has partnered them with the for-profit corporation of Calgary. This brings me to the crux of my presentation. Regardless of Canada being a UN member state, no level of government has the authority to implement foreign mandates, bylaws, policies, treaties, or any other agreement conspiring with foreign powers to assist in any act preparatory to the takeover of our country is an act of treason, according to Section 46 of the Canadian Criminal Code.
Punishment for treason?
And it is no longer a well-kept secret that the entities that I mentioned earlier want exactly that, a new world order with a global government. You, who are the elected, you are the government. Unfortunately, your authority has been undermined and eroded through international contracts and fraudulent public-private partnerships. Those contracts must be revisited publicly and they must be rescinded. So we, the people of Calgary, are putting you on notice. There is concrete evidence that you sit in 3 different legal capacities: public, private, and international, and with no authority to sign for any of them. We, the people of Calgary, understood that we were electing you, and you will each be asked to provide or produce your oaths of office if you wish to sit in this chamber and state that you are holding public consent. Until your allegiance to the citizens of Calgary is proven, the people of Calgary are not to be included in any further bylaw rezoning, and therefore are not subject to any further service agreements with this municipality. Please note
they're illegitimate.
That failure to answer is an answer. So if you refuse to produce your oath of office, it will indicate that you have abdicated your elected duties as our public trustees, and therefore you hold no representative authority. We further suggest, we strongly suggest, that you seek legal counsel. In the coming weeks, you will each receive a package that will give you direct links to information that will validate my claims. I hope
that was pretty cool. We strongly suggest you seek legal counsel, meaning this woman's serious. They're not taking
No, she's putting them literally on, like, legally on notice.
Yeah, we had the receipts. We've kept the receipts. You guys are fuckers are guilty of treason. And here we go.
That you all understand
I love it.
The immense personal liability this corporate contract has created for you. This chamber must review the contracts that you've made now that you are privy to this information. And you must reclaim and reassert the proper trusteeship with the electors of Calgary within 30 days following this deputation. We really hope that you will do the honest and honorable thing. Step up, step down, or step aside.
No, they
Thank
won't.
you for your attention.
They won't. They'll go kicking and screaming, just like the Jeets. Fuck's sakes.
There's a couple things that might happen. Okay, like there's definitely going to be some people that quit their jobs over that, because that is what happens a lot of the time when people do that, because it's happened before in the past. And they could do two things. They could no, but what will happen is everyone could step down and they'll try and plug in new people right away. And but the thing is though, is that they can't, even at a Supreme Court level, when you are doing what they're doing and you are doing the fraud, the treason, which is being in the public, the private, and the international jurisdiction all at one time. Okay, that is very high level crimes, to put it basically. Okay, and a court can't ignore that kind of stuff when you bring it. They can't. If we all did this, is what I'm saying.
No,
okay,
they can't stand down the road because they're all the judges are all appointed by the liberals and the politicians. So the judges are fucking slimier than the goddamn politicians. Fuck. And the prosecutors.
There is a point though, Chris, that if everybody did this, if this happened in every city and every town across the country, or at least a majority of them, it will make them scared because they are all bonded, right? I mean, they all had to put up collateral and shit. So it's not about it's not, and because they're dabbling in the private as well, when they're supposed to be just working for the public, now they have personal liability because it's outside of their employment.
Taxpayers not going to bail them out, right?
Yeah, and so you can now personally take them to civil court, man to man, and take their shit from them.
Right. But here's the thing, though. It's like
the courts. It's the courts are done.
The courts.
Yeah, the courts are fucked, but it's because not enough people are doing it, and we make it easy for them to push it all under the rug. It's hard to push it under the rug when you got thousands or 10,000 or 100,000 people all doing that. It's right.
I never get a letter in my mailbox telling me when my next local, Crown Point meeting is going to be for my community, right? Because I live in Crown Point in East Hamilton.
You just look it up.
It's an awesome community. Yeah. Oh, you have to go online. So what if you're not online? You should no, but I remember
that's why it's up to us, the people who have the capacity.
Okay, so
that old lady got online.
It used to be law. You had to get at least a week in advance meeting. Like they're gonna have a meeting on so they're gonna tear down a building and they're gonna fucking do this, they're gonna do that. The city used to have to fucking be obligated to give you at least a week's notice so you can go to that public meeting and be part of that public meeting. They don't tell you this anymore. They just expect you to go online and fucking have the app and no. That's why people don't fucking go to these meetings and fucking fight, because they don't know about them. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Like nobody gets
that's true. That's
the day before the meeting, right? And the meeting's usually held on a fucking Monday or some weird obscure day, and everybody works, right? Terry. Sorry, Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they put it in the newspaper here, but they don't do door-to-door delivery of our newspapers anymore. So you physically have to go get one.
They're only obligated to post it publicly, which could be anything, newspaper, internet, or whatever, right? So,
yeah. But getting a newspaper in this town, because viewership is down so fucking far, you actually physically have to go to a store, and it's free, but you still have to go do it. And the only reason I do it is because I need that shit to start my fire.
I get what you guys mean, but that's why it's up to the people who do have the information to go and do it. Like I'm the kind of person who
I would love to go to a city council meeting again and
get that information.
I would love to do what that guy with the American flag did, where you have 2 or 3 minutes to go up and say your piece. I would love to do that and articulate my argument. Right? I would love to be able to do that. I've never been able to do it because I never know what it is.
Because of the internet.
Fuck off. I don't know this shit. But nobody gets engaged because they make it so that it's so hard for you to be able to do that. You have to fucking have a really good ear to the ground and pay attention, because freedom's a constant fucking fight, man. If you don't keep fucking fighting for it, these cunts are gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse, man. Right? That what they're doing.
You have to be determined.
It's awful.
Say I have to do this and this because I need to make sure these fuckers I keep these guys in check. fucking around. You have like a moral obligation to take on the responsibility of going on the internet and looking up when they're having this meeting, that meeting, the other thing, and put the pressure on them. That's our responsibility now that we know what they're doing.
But I'm an idiot when it comes to like Michelle works her ass off every day. I don't. I'm a fucking lazy fucker here all day. But I wouldn't mind knowing like when these fucking meetings are. When are these council meetings? And is it open to the public? Can I
website
fucking say something?
Yeah, it'll
Yeah,
be
you just
on
go
your
on the
city.
you just type into
Go
Google
to your city website.
and when the meetings happen. It comes with the schedule. It's like the first link. That's all I did.
I used to go to them all the time in Hamilton.
Yeah. I was actually talking to my city councilor today on his personal cell phone. That's how small my county is.
Well, I'll do that with what's his face, the liberal.
Like all of the mayor and all the councilors, they all have real jobs. They do it as like they do it the way it's supposed to be done here. Like they do it because they believe that they can make the community better. So they're doing extra work to do that.
Local councilor, because that's where they meet you. They meet you at the pub and fucking you have a beer.
Yeah, no, I was talking to my guy like for like 45 minutes on the phone today. Like, just like he just gave me his personal cell phone and I just called him up.
Good.
Told him my grievance.
That's how it should be. I mean, that's how it used to be, right?
Yeah.
Used to be able to.
He was
back in
actually
the day,
super cool
like,
too. He was great
Yeah.
to talk to
You would, like-
because he's a real person. Like he has a real job and like he was at work when I was talking to him. Right? Like so I wasn't talking to a politician. I was talking to some blue collar guy whose family has lived here for 5 generations.
Yeah. Yeah, he's relatable. If it's not somebody who's there for the politics and the pension, right? Just he's not one of the woke puppets. He's somebody who's actually there to make difference in his community because he's been there, like you said, for generations. That's the way it used to be. Now it's all just politicians who are there because they want a paycheck and a pension.
Yeah, and this is why we need term limits. Like, so you can't have the Pierre Poilievres of the fucking world who's just been a career politician since he was 20 or whatever. You know,
and they shouldn't get a full pension after 2 years.
No.
Or 2 terms or whatever it is.
I just think the whole fucking thing needs to be like totally to the ground redone. Never mind with this bullshit politician stuff.
well, for starters, like being a politician in any capacity shouldn't be like a living. It should be minimum wage.
Yeah.
Like, you know, even in the House of Parliament, like, yes, okay, well, you can have certain benefits here and this and that and the other thing, but to offset the cost. But you shouldn't be making $235,000 a fucking year to do what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody makes that.
My
No
guys
fucking blue-collar person makes that.
Yeah. My guy is like the counselor. I think he's making $26,000 a year off being the counselor. You know, like it's a good supplemental income, you know, on top of his other income. But it's not like he could live off of it, really.
Yeah. Well, then the mayor of my town, he ran a fishing boat, and he's since retired. So, but he's an older fella, probably collecting, you know, an old age pension, Canadian benefit, whatever. And on top of that, I don't know what they make here. Probably 40 grand.
Yeah. Yeah. The mayor makes more than our counselors do, but I don't know what that is exactly. So
that's the way it should be.
Yeah. And when I was talking to him today, like it felt like he was like, I felt heard, you know, and he was like, okay, I'm going to do this, and this, and I'll call you later. You know, I was like, yeah, right on. Cool.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing, you know, like versus your guy versus, you know, somebody in the House of Parliament. You actually feel like you were listened to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just ran into my MP a couple months ago on the road, and I was asking him why he doesn't stand up in the House of Commons and name the 11, you know, traitors, and because of parliamentary privilege. And he was like,
got a wild
well,
echo.
It might be me.
During COVID.
What was the one before that? Was that my name?
Was that better?
Oh my God, that's the hilarious one. I forgot about that.
I don't know. No, I still hear it.
Oh,
Okay, it's not me then.
I just want to
on
say one
Bluetooth,
thing
dude.
about the
Yeah, go ahead.
like elected officials and like judges
During
and like
COVID.
Supreme Court judges and stuff. Okay, like when
Favorite.
you know how to really talk to these
The
people
fast food thing.
and say your piece and do your grievances properly and your paperwork there properly, they will actually respect you. Some of them, not all of them, because there's like the psychopathic people, like in all groups and stuff like that, who are just like cold-blooded. But there will be some that respect you, and they will respect you in a way too that they don't want to have this exposed, right? So yeah, they might not look at your case, or they might just make it go bye-bye. But the thing is, when there's so many fucking people, there's one thing that the court always does, and they want to keep the confidence in, like, with the public, like with the people, right? Like, we have to be confident in our judicial systems in order for them to work. And right
Yes.
now it's coming to a point where we aren't. Like, it's never ever happened before, and we're seeing videos like what that woman did and what that man was doing that we watched in the video earlier, and all sorts of things of them calling out, and it is being exposed. And
Well, I
whether
missed the
it's
videos.
just
What
to
happened?
appease us, whether it's to appease us momentarily, like they did with Nuremberg or whatever the fuck, something like that, like there will be something done. Okay, I don't know when or anything like that, but there's so much attention being brought to this right now, like never before. And because we have the internet and stuff, something will happen that changes things, even if it's just for a little while. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
well, we
think
have a
it's going to
cultural shift going
be.
on right now.
Hmm?
I said we have a cultural shift going on right now.
Nothing. Go
and
ahead.
a lot of this corruption is starting to get routed, especially here in Alberta. We've got probably 3 or 4 towns that are going after previous mayors for massive corruption. I can never remember the name, but it's kind of near the mountains down south a bit. And like they were basically like forcing people to sell their lots near the lake and then selling it to their friends and stuff like that, and then getting cutbacks and stuff. And 3 of the councillors actually are using their own money to take them to court. They're not using taxpayers; they're actually using their own income.
That's awesome.
And they're going hard. And same thing with the Calgary; they're going hard. Edmonton, I haven't really heard too much. It's kind of quiet, but we've got a lot of stupid policies because we got that Indian terrorist somehow being elected, which makes no sense to me. He's not even from Alberta, let alone Canada. He was imprisoned in India for terrorism charges. I think it was Brian Mulroney that got him out of prison and into Canada, which was stupid.
Brian Mulroney was a cocksucker.
Yeah, and we have a lot of issues that need to be fixed, and it's not always even foreigners. Up in Grand Prairie, we've had one farmer / counselor. What he would do is he would poison the crops and animals near his farm, so the farmers near him would go bankrupt, and then he would buy up their farm and stuff like that to expand his operation, and then put it through the legal process since he was a counselor to basically cover his ass up. So we've got stuff like that are coming to light, and people are starting to go, hold on a fucking second. This shit needs to stop, and it needs to stop yesterday. So,
Yeah, it needs to be.
and it's probably the same for every province. I'm pretty sure there's stuff like this hitting every single one.
Well, all it takes is one person. Like the problem, like, so, I live across the street from an old factory that was built before Confederation. And it was abandoned for 10 years, and now they're like using it again, but they're slowly taking it over, building by building. And this year specifically, my whole neighborhood is infested with rats, brown rats. We've each killed there's 6 houses on my block. We've each killed 2, and we've seen, at least another like half dozen each more.
Gross.
And that's why I called my counselor today, because I was like, I need help. I need help to put pressure on them to fix this fucking problem. And it was really nice to like, you know, be heard. But all it takes is like, I stood up and went to my neighbors and was like, we have to do something about this. And they were all like, yeah, I know. And I was like, okay, you know what? Tomorrow, it was doing it yesterday. I said, tomorrow, I'll get on the phone in the morning and I'm going to call, you know, the health unit, the government, the fucking factory. I'll call everybody. And everybody on the block is behind me, but nobody would stand up and do anything, you know? But if you have the balls to stand up and try to fix it, like you will have people behind you. Like there's enough people in Canada still. I don't know for how much longer, but there is enough people to, you know.
Well, you got to be the light that guides, you know?
Yeah.
You got to be that
Yeah.
spark that starts the fire, and then once people see it, and then they just flock around it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I was
Like-
very specific to my counselor too. I was like, I'm not looking for the government to come in and solve this problem. You know, I don't want any taxpayer money really going to it, except for the work he's doing for me. And I just want the company to become responsible and fix it, you know? And if it's not coming from them, we need to figure out where the fuck it's coming from. You know?
Yeah. I'll tell you, I never used to have or any respect or like even the mayor of this town. But then we had this one of these massive grocery chains came in and they bought this building and they applied for a variance in our little town. Like, so they wanted like a 50-foot tall building, and the council and the mayor shot it down and said, no, you can't, you know, you can only build like 35 or 36 feet. So what happens next? The fucking building burns down miraculously after they get denied this permit. And so now they have to rebuild, right? And now they're under certain different amendments that they can go to. Well, the fucking mayor came out and he called out this massive fucking company, and he basically told the entire town, like, well, yeah, they burned that fucking building down for insurance purposes and blah. And he's in fucking a world of fucking legal trouble because of that. And I'm like,
We're
it actually
slandering them,
tarnished my
basically.
respect because it was completely obvious to the entire town.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he actually came out and said some shit. So yeah, I appreciate when people do that.
Yeah,
Well, if
and
they're
you
doing
should-
their
you
job,
should-
if they're doing what they're supposed to actually be doing, which is like offering us a service to make our country a great place to live, which is what they're supposed to be fucking doing. I'm fine when they
Mhm.
do the good things they're supposed to do, but it's this all the other shit that seems to be like they're doing way more of that than the good things, you know. And it's not every single person in the system is a bad person. You can't believe that for 1 second. It's like too black and white thinking, but a lot of them are. And we have this problem in this country and all over the world. It's called learned helplessness, where we just believe because we've been under this authority our whole lives that there's absolutely nothing we can do to help ourselves. So we won't even go to the city council meeting or go and do anything, or even people won't even go online like this and have a community where we at least have a think tank to discuss the problems, you know?
Mhm.
So you have to say something. That's the very first thing you have to do. Is just
Yeah.
say something.
You should give credit where credit's due too, like
Yes,
Al, your mayor.
100%.
You know what I mean? Because if we don't praise the positive actions of these people, we're just going to get more negative.
You have
Yeah,
to
and part of the-
appeal to them, right? Like you have to appeal to them somehow, because that's
Yeah.
how like a really good way to defeat your enemy is like appealing to them, right? Like you have to instead of like yeah, all of a sudden you have to know how to tap into their emotions and tap into their true nature as a human being, right? Their compassion and stuff like that. It's an art to do that, yeah.
Yeah, well, and
You're actually doing them a favor because you're helping them get back in line with how they should be and putting them on the right path when you do that.
Well, part of this problem is that there's so many rules and regulations now that you can corrupt. You know, 40, 50 years ago, it was a lot harder for people to, you know, get away with corrupt bullshit because people would just march into town hall and fucking beat the shit out of you. You know, at least in a small town. So, and it's basically the same with the news. Like, you know, my parents' generation, you know, back in the day, like it was actually illegal for the news to lie to you. And somewhere along the line, that fucking got, you know, the propaganda rules got pushed out, and the news can fucking tell you whatever they want. You know, misinfo, disinfo, whatever.
Or
So
lies,
right now,
lies by omission. Lies by omission. So
yeah, and this generation that I'm a part of here has the internet. We have the ability to see these things, and we're like, holy fuck, people can't be trusted. You know, it's just it's one of those things. The news goes with the politicians and all that, right? So you know, whatever. It's culture. Politics is downstream of culture, but I mean, holy fuck. You know, trying to get my mom to realize like the news is lying to you. She's like, oh, no, they would never do that. I'm like, man, fuck. Here we go.
What happens to a lot though, like I was talking to my dad the other day, and he knows full well the news lies to him. He figured it out during the convoy, and he's in his, I think he's turning 70 this year, and he's super black-pilled because he is not educated enough on the internet to be able to go and find alternate news sources. You know what I mean? Like I have to go do it for him to go show him. Okay, this is the guy you want to listen to. This is the guy you want to listen to. You know what I mean?
It's not easy for some people, man.
So he thinks that the internet is the thing that is going to bring down Western society, and I was trying to convince him that the internet was the thing that was going to save or transform it into something better.
Yeah.
There's an app that actually helps you with that, and what it does is it compiles almost like every news organization out there, and it'll put them in like left wing, right wing, center, just facts, opinion, groundworks, ground news, groundworks or ground news, yeah, ground source.
Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, and it gives you a profile of what the article is. It'll compare all the articles. It's phenomenal.
So if you're more center, you're not really left, you're not really right, you're more center. Their algorithm will fucking guide you down where the news you want to hear. You know,
But are you getting like alternative people like Viva and shit?
No, but we should be watching CBC sometimes and Global, just because I know how fucking gay it is.
But we do though. You see those stories on your social media constantly, right? We don't have to watch the 6 o'clock news to know what CBC's saying. It's fucking plastered all over every time I open my social media. Either somebody's bitching about it or somebody's praising it.
It makes me listen to it. And even back when I was a lefty, I used to get angry at some of the news because that's their job, is to tell you who to hate and who to be angry at. It's like they play on your emotions, and they're very, very good at it.
Really well, that's not their fucking job, though. They're doing it anyway, and they're calling it their job. But their job is to give you the fucking facts.
But they don't. They manipulate your fucking heartstrings and your emotions.
Yeah.
Steer you. You know?
Well, there was that the news anchor is a woman from MSNBC. I don't know her name or whoever.
Rachel Maddow.
No, that just she had the Hunter Biden laptop story right before the last election, and she wanted to run with it, and she's come out and said,
and she passed it on because she didn't even want no part of it. So she passed it on to the FBI, and they gave it to them.
No, she wanted to run with it, and they stopped her, and that's what red pilled her, basically.
Who was that again? I don't know. I'm
pretty sure that was Megyn Kelly.
Yeah,
maybe. Yeah.
There's Megyn Kelly, and then there's another girl. Fuck, I can't remember her name. I could picture her face, kind of blondish brown hair.
Yeah,
little chubby.
Yeah, that one. Not blonde like Megyn Kelly's blonde, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this woman was like a brown hair dude, like a dirty blonde, but more brown. I guess streaks. I don't know. Fuck.
She said her piece.
Well, no, she's supposed
Woman's hair. It's not my fucking department.
The internet doesn't work that far.
I want to see puppies. God damn it! I'm not going to be happy until.
Well, you should take a picture and upload a picture or something.
Maybe that's what she's doing now.
Perhaps.
So I want to see puppies.
I have puppies, but I don't think they're the kind that everybody came to see. So.
Oh no, we came to see those for sure.
I feel like it's not that kind of a show. Sorry, guys.
We can make it that kind of show.
Maybe on
the show did start off with like.
I'll show you mine.
Two dicks. We did touch on the two dicks gas. What if the Sasquatch had two dicks, right?
Oh. I guess I come in at the wrong time.
Two dicks Sasquatch. I guarantee you, if a Sasquatch had two dicks, he'd be public and we'd know about it.
What?
Before we
That's
forget,
the
Chris,
wildlife at Epstein Island.
Chris,
How
what
did we
is
go
the
from the
book.
two dick guy to Sasquatch two dicks? Wait,
Because we were talking about Sasquatches and shit. I don't know, man. We talk about weird shit over here. Jesus.
I don't want to talk about Sasquatch sticks.
Johnny's gone. We talked about some weird shit earlier.
If Sasquatch had two dicks, I'd be a porn star.
Right.
Lord have mercy.
He'd be a millionaire, man. He'd be like, you'd shave him, I guess.
Johnny's gone and I'm gone.
You
I got a
fucking
life
off?
to live.
You fucking off too?
Yeah.
Fine. Go then.
Take care.
Bye, James.
Bye, everyone.
Go then.
James, I'll
See ya.
message you back. I got your message. I'll message you
Someday.
back. I didn't forget.
Later, James.
Take care. It's all
Hey,
good.
everyone, James.
Talk to you later. Bye, everyone.
Listen,
Yeah.
how am I gonna do that? Hang on the wall?
You hang it wherever you want to hang it. Eat some more cake for the
I
banana.
want to know what this picture is.
where did Chadwick go?
I want to know what that is.
What is
Al,
what?
tell me what it is.
It's the DAG flag with like a banana stuck to it for some reason.
It
my
had
God.
a big value.
You heard about the banana park, right? That sold for like 5.6 million?
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
then the guy who bought it ate the fucking thing.
This is a multi-million-dollar piece of art.
Yeah, $6.2 million banana.
There you go. So this is the Dag flag version of that. This is priceless. It's a beautiful
I
thing.
love that.
It's the second
love
time
it.
it's been
It's
done,
pretty classic.
and I'm pretty sure it's like 100% embezzlement. Like, there's
Oh,
no
it's
for
all
sure.
art is 100. Most modern art is 100% embezzlement.
Oh, look at Hunter Biden.
I'm here first.
So the bottom corner, the bottom.
Yeah.
Hunter Biden's no fucking artist.
Oh, but shouldn't there be a cheesy or?
Chadwick.
No, but it's great. All I have to do is say, "Hey Al, can you paint me something? I'll give you $150,000 and commission a painting. Is that cool with you?"
Yeah,
You know, like it's that easy. Doesn't
No, I
matter
know.
what the fuck he paints.
Puppies.
Oh, there she is.
Here we go.
Oh my god, I have two StreamYards open at once, and you guys are echoing, and I don't know where the second one is.
Holy. I think.
You one of me. Oh, is that better now? Okay, I'm going to get a puppy.
What is happening here? Holy fuck.
I feel like we're in the Matrix right now.
Just get a puppy. I
women in
want
technology.
Me and the boys saw some Jack Russell puppies get born just last week.
Ooh.
Oh, I thought you just about said driven over. Like, holy fuck! I didn't need to.
No. I was picking up some plywood to make a snowman for the upcoming Santa Claus parade, and the woman I was picking the plywood up from, who was her dog was having puppies, so we went in and watched the first one come out.
Or nowhere.
Hey, Chris, are you hanging out for a little bit?
what time is it? 3 till 4 o'clock, and then I gotta beat it. I got shit to do.
So what does that mean? How long?
Half an hour.
20 minutes.
20.
All right, never mind. I'll just hang out then. I was gonna bug her off for 20 minutes.
Well,
That's
yeah,
what
well,
he's doing.
and I got some shit to do before she gets home. So,
Yeah, that's all good.
That's not going to happen.
there's dishes, and that takes 5 minutes. That's fuck all. Yeah, I got some fucking shit to put away still from unpacking from the weekend, and yeah, little things add up.
All right, well, maybe I'll fuck off and say goodbye now. I said it was a good day. And, if you guys are still going later, I'll pop back on.
I don't know. Yeah, go live later again. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna eat supper.
You never know.
Yeah, well, fucking, let's do it. I'm in.
Whatever. I'll stream when I want to stream. All right.
Fucking right.
Jesus.
All right, guys. It was a pleasure.
All right. I'll see you.
Everybody have a good day.
Bye, Al.
Later. So sensitive, Chris.
You know, go live later. I don't care.
Don't let them tell you what to do, Chris. Fucking, you be you, buddy.
Be Hobie After Dark. You know what happens on those Hobie streams, right?
Yeah. I pass out in the chair.
Yes. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And then we Photoshop funny things on you.
Yeah. Rose Tavern and India. No, I was at the fucking foot of the monkey statue there. Well, passed out.
Yep.
There's some really good ones.
Yeah.
Jason is very, very efficient at making funny memes of you sleeping.
Yeah, he was pulling those so fast, man.
It was like fucking, he was like a superhero.
How'd you do that?
Where is he today?
He was here earlier.
Oh, okay.
Chicken pot
Oh
pie.
shit! I wasn't paying attention.
No, it's empty.
Gotta pay attention down here, but don't scroll down. I'll miss who's down here. I might want to jump in. But I'm like this. You don't see them down there.
Yep.
That fucks me up every time.
Disaster.
I know. And it's private. I haven't paid attention to private either. Shit.
No.
Yeah, Rogue is right. The pardons were for the petty shit.
Well, the pardons were only for the federal crimes, not the anything else. So.
Yeah, well, he's still got the trafficking issues.
Yeah, yeah. The state issues he can't pardon. It's only the federal crimes that the president has.
Is human trafficking a state crime?
No, she's trying to hook up to the other one, but it's not.
Yes and no.
Oh, I guess yeah, because you can
state lines.
Yeah,
then it
yeah.
becomes a federal crime. If it's just in the state, then it's also a state crime.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of a double catch. So if they can't catch them on one, they'll just catch them on the other.
Yeah, it depends on where you were, what you did. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. I didn't think it through.
She's gonna bring a puppy back to the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Go see y'all some titties.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
It's great that Sarah's joining the conversation, just talking to Gary like it's fucking
Oh my
we're not even
God.
fucking here, like we're just fucking plebs. Gary's
Hey,
sitting there
listen.
like, oh, we probably look stupid. What the hell is she doing? Yeah, well, I'll just keep smiling and be happy.
Listen, I
Get the
talk
whistle
about
wet
you all the
later.
time. Don't act
Yeah,
like
just keep smiling. Those assholes.
And you should hear the stuff I hear that I tell her about you, Taz.
Try and let you. Well,
I
let
don't
me.
think, Taz, I don't think you want me to share our conversations with anybody.
We remember
My conversations with you? Oh, I don't care. I'll fucking I'll say them myself. I'll probably say worse shit.
We used to have some good streams back in the day. When we
Oh,
did
fuck
lots
yeah.
from there and you
Hey,
and
Huck,
me.
you're good.
I even made fucking one quick dub panic there, that one stream where I was drinking for like one of the first
It
times
says,
on
it says
fucking
device
stream.
is not connected. under
About
your
the
name.
band too?
Yeah. There she goes. She got it.
And Quick Dub's like, no. It's just like fucking us going on a tirade. It's good.
Hey, Chris,
Oh, he's got it.
just to give you an update to let you know that things aren't necessarily always the way you think they might be. This might come as a little bit of a surprise to you. It's no surprise to me. But this is what I got confronted with this morning. If you want to pop that up.
What is it?
What happened to one of my accounts on X?
Your account is locked. Why? What happened? What'd you do?
Told the truth. They didn't like it.
I can't do that. How dare you?
No, seriously. That's exactly what I did. So now I'm only one platform away from being banned on all of them.
Yeah, I've never been on X or Twitter or Telegram or Instagram or any of the grams. I don't do the grams. Facebook is fucking just for keeping in touch with people that I don't get to see often. That's about that. And pictures and funny things and cats and blah blah blah. I don't know, man. I shouldn't even be on this shit social media stuff anyways in the first place, really. Like,
This
is my
follow your council page.
I know, but I'm a in real life person. Like, I'd rather fucking sit around. This is what's so cool about this, and the novelty hasn't worn off on me. Because to me, this is back when I was a kid, this was Jetsons fucking technology, man. You know, like we knew that one day when we get older,
The banana fell.
We'd be able to talk to people and have FaceTime on the phone and shit. Right?
Your banana went limp and fell.
Bananas.
Hey, Chris, I think someone's backstage,
in
man.
his pajamas. Fuck.
No, there's nobody backstage.
No? All right.
Oh, I put the link back. Fuck yeah.
Hey, you know what we did for homeschool today? We watched the old Walt Disney Paul Bunyan movie, the 20-minute Yeah. Because we were learning about in geography, we were learning about BC and logging and stuff, and so I was like, "Oh, we should watch the Paul Bunyan Disney movie too." So we watched the Paul, and then we listened to Muffin Joe, and it was a big. We had a good homeschool lesson today.
Big Joe Muffera.
Once you do geopoliticals, you can play Watership Down. Or Watership Down.
Invade the Big Blue Ox. Come on. I grew up in
My
Nebraska.
brother's got a really great board game about the Cold War.
Paul Bunyan and Invade the Big Blue Ox. I've seen big statues of them and shit down.
Yep, and it's based on Big Joe Muffera from Ottawa.
It's like folklore.
Yeah.
And we don't have a culture though, apparently.
It's our history,
right?
And our culture.
And our tall
And
tale.
I pointed that out at every moment I could, which is why we listened to Stompin' Tom after. And then we moved on to the Ballad of Edmund Fitzgerald, and we learned all about Lake Superior, and like
amazing.
It was a very artful historical day today at homeschool.
That's great.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Going off into the weeds, as long as you're learning still, you know.
It's all important stuff. It's good stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
I still remember all of that from public school. Like those are things like there's classes that I took all through high school and I couldn't tell you anything about them. But do I remember all of that shit from public school about all the lakes and shit? Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, all the folklore about for sure.
Yeah.
Puppy dog.
Oh. Little squeaker.
Yeah, I miss cute. Are you a boy or a girl? A girl. It's a girl.
She's new.
Say hi.
That looks like it's fresh out of the pot.
Yeah.
Week old tomorrow.
Looks like a guinea pig.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I
what I was
know.
gonna say. It looks like a guinea pig.
We got 5 brown ones this time though, and last time we only got one.
What breed is that?
They're border collie Australian Shepherd crosses.
Okay, because somebody was talking about what's those dogs?
The herding dog?
Yeah.
No, the little
Him is
fucking-
hers is very cute. Say hello again, little puppy.
I
Hello.
was sleeping nice by the fire, man. I was right by the fire. I made you good.
He's so cute.
Grow into its nose, eh?
Yeah.
They have big noses when they're born so that they can like suckle on, like so the mouths are big so that they can like suckle onto the teeth there. Because if their mouths were tiny, they wouldn't be able to get that thing in there because dog teeth are huge.
Yeah, I guess so.
Rubbery teeth. Yeah.
Oosh, oosh.
Okay.
Most dogs have
There's
to
nothing
grow-
better than a huge teeth.
In your mouth.
Hello.
Did you see it?
Oh,
I didn't get. Oh wait, no, here I got you these.
and hear the word teeth. It's like, yeah. You want some tea, don't you?
Okay,
You want the blue ones instead?
She's a little chilly. I'll be right back. Say bye.
Go a second.
Bye.
All right.
Almost look fake.
See the man?
Today.
I'm not.
James is gone.
It's a mixture of things, right? I think
Yeah.
it's got some hound in it.
It looks like it has mastiff in it. When it went upside down, that's my head mastiff. We walked a dog today at the SPCA. It was very sweet.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I think I canned 8 pounds of hamburger yesterday,
Sit, boy. Sit.
and I think it worked. None of them have popped yet.
Nice.
Yeah. It's been 24 hours, so I was very excited. It's like 24 hours and then 1 week, because I find when they pop.
They fuck up. Yep. It's the danger zone.
Well, I know with pickles and stuff like that, like when you're pickling, you want to hear the lids pop. So you go pop, that means that they're ready and they're good to put away. If they don't pop, then, you know, it's maybe a little.
No, when you can it sucks the lid down. The heat, when it cools, it sucks the lid down.
Trash.
It's just thermodynamics. And then if bacteria eats the food, it creates carbon dioxide as a gas, which then bulges the lid back up again. So if the lid is popped, it's open. And if you didn't open it, it means the bacteria did, and don't fucking eat it.
No, it's a different pop because when I do pickles, man, like we sit here, we'll do pickles, and then we'll eat supper, and then we'll come sit out here and watch a movie, and then
They take them out
night,
and
every
wait
once
for
in a
them.
while, boink, or
Yeah,
when
they
you
do suck down when they come out. They do suck down when they come out.
and then they'll pop, but they're still solid.
Right,
Like,
but it's a different. He's talking about the opposite pop.
That's what I'm talking about. The opposite pop's bad. If it comes
cool,
to
and then a pop.
I never
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
on
we're talking about two
pickles,
different
though,
pops
like,
here. I get it.
If a pickle jar pops, like honestly, just like check it and make sure it's good, because I've opened up beets and pickles that I've canned and like left them on the counter for like a month and they're still good. There's like maybe a little more.
Yeah, if there's no air in the vinegar, you're probably good.
Yeah.
And you also have like a time too. Like the longer it sits, the more likelihood it can go bad on you. But if it's within like a month or two of canning, it should be fine, and you'll still have an okay pickle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My blueberry jam pop like immediately starts making booze. It's like I'll smell it in all my jars there. I'll be like, oh man, one of my blueberry jams popped, because it goes to alcohol in like 2 or 3 days. That lid pops.
Yeah.
My raspberry jam didn't set this year. I even all dumped them out and like redid it.
Man, sometimes
But
they just don't want to sell it. They're just so juicy, and like especially if you pick them raspberries super ripe, like it takes forever to
Yeah.
get the water out of it. And like you need so much sugar, and then by the time you put all that sugar in there, it's just gross. So half my
Yeah.
shit ends up as syrup.
Yeah, that's what I didn't. I put the minimum amount of sugar that you have to, and then I just tried to boil it down, and it didn't set. But I didn't use any. What's it called?
Pectin?
What's that shit called? Yeah, pectin. So
Pectin.
then, because my raspberry jam usually sets without pectin, and then
Yeah.
now it. So then I reboiled it, put pectin in it, and I poured a cup of sugar, and it still didn't set. So
Mhm.
I don't know. I got ice cream
Also
topping
for
now
me
for a
too, when
year.
I do. Yeah, like when I do my jam, like, and I do blueberries, I'm doing it in huge quantities, because Rogue will go out there and pick like sometimes 4 or 5 huge baskets full, and to sit there and take the time to cook all that shit down, I don't have the time. Let's just get the sugar in it and get it in the jars and get it on the shelf. Boom, I got blueberries on the shelf, and I can take that syrup and you can like add, like, because it's just the minimal amount of sugar, the blueberries, a little bit of lemon juice or whatever. You can put that in water and like tell your kids it's juice. That's what I do. Like his blueberry juice.
Yeah, and if you've got one of those carbonating machines, you've got fizzy fucking
Oh
blueberry
yeah,
juice. You can use it as a
that's
syrup.
a fucking great idea, man. That's a great idea.
What the fuck's it called? I can't remember what the fuck it's called now. There's one upstairs, and there's
A
can't
Soda Stream.
for the life of me. Soda Stream. There we go. Yeah.
And I'll just get the clear plastic.
The deep stroll. Put your woman's on the outside, so she gets hit first, right?
Well, anyways, Chris, I'm gonna jump off. Canning's not really in my wheelhouse, so
Yeah. No, it's almost we're coming up on 5 hours here, so might as well round it off with a nice even number. Why not?
All right. Well, you guys all have a good one.
Yeah.
Hey, too, man.
Good luck.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Later.
Yep.
Funky shades on, man.
Yeah, I want a pair of those. Those are the coolest. Can we wear those at my birthday this year, Chris?
Where do you find those?
I don't know. I want a pair.
Where'd you find those, Chris?
Oh, they had them up north.
Oh.
Well, that's a great fucking place. What,
like
in the
in
wilds?
the dollar store. You know?
No, we were
Somewhere in the.
there was a dag that bought them, and there's a box of them, and they passed them out. and I took 3 before I left.
There you go.
I couldn't decide on a color. So, no, we were dancing. It was good. We were all up dancing and stuff, listening to some crazy tunes and busting out the moves and shit. It was fun. I did a lot of hot knives. And holy fuck, man!
Those are my favorite.
I haven't done a hot night since I was like 17.
Oh, my lungs paid for it the next day. I had a great time that night, but the next morning when I woke up, oh, not from alcohol, but from
Feel a little horror.
Yep.
Don't have the lungs of a young man anymore.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 50.
Soon you're gonna have to start wearing underwear that fucking keep your fucking balls from hitting your knees.
Yeah. Sturdy Kevlar fucking.
Then you have to stand on the toilet to take a dump so your balls don't end up in the water, huh?
Jesus Christ, you guys.
Happens to me every time I get a fever. If I get a fever, balls in the water.
Yeah.
And it hurts because you're sick and you're all achy and it's freezing cold water and your balls are fucking so hot.
Is that where the expression balls deep came from?
Yeah. Even Michael Douglas had to get a nut tuck.
Jesus Christ.
I used to think that mine were like super like big and long, like it just like, and then not proportional. And then my wife became a PSW and started working in a long-term care home. And she was like, "No, don't worry, yours are great."
That's when they get weighed down because they haven't been used in a while, right?
She's like, "You should see the 70-year-old men." She's like, "You can't even tuck them into the diaper. There's so much fucking skin."
But you got to lighten the load, right? That's why they're hanging down so far.
Oh, cheese and crackers. Jesus Christ.
Yep.
But it's weird though, because
Need a ball bra.
No, but sometimes, some mornings you wake up and you go into your thing in the washroom, and your nuts are like a fucking acorn, like your balls are like fucking like a grade 10, like a kid, like a 10-year-old again. It's like,
well, your balls are basically a thermometer for the temperature.
Yeah,
if they're hot,
like,
they're going to sag. If they're cold, they're going to be up in your stomach.
No, they go from like, you flop them over your fucking shoulder to like a fucking acorn. Man. It's fucking weird how they expand.
It has to do with the temperature, Chris. Have you never learned this before? How did you get this?
Go put your
How did
balls
you get
in-
to this point in your life and you didn't know that your balls moved with temperature?
Oh, I know that, but that's why.
Okay, all right. I was really worried about you for a second there.
That's why I don't wear briefs, man. Let the boys fucking swing. Let them do. They're fucking let them dangle, right? Let them dangle.
Yeah, fucking balls are like boobs, man. You got to keep them fucking up.
Like a fucking.
You have to do some fucking ball kegels or something.
When we were trying to have my son and we were having troubles, the doctor told me no briefs.
Someone just fucked off.
Really?
Who just fucked off?
Tradwife.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
She probably lost her signal. Or
yeah,
pushed the
that's what I
button.
was thinking. Yeah.
Oh, no briefs. Yeah, they don't want them.
Yeah, no briefs. Murphy.
That's why you gotta wear boxers, not those fucking banana hammock fucking
Yeah, if
bullshit.
you want to have babies.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the stupid No Nut November bullshit. That's some feminist garbage right
Well,
there.
they need to stay cool, right? You don't want.
You need to fucking at least blow your load 21 times a month to keep your prostate fucking safe. And they did that. It was an 18-year study with 30,000 men. And the guys who fucking blew their load 21 times a month fucking had a 20% decrease in the chance of getting prostate cancer.
Every friggin' day you're snapping one off, man. That's still off.
When we were we're trying. They
Do your job,
we had to
women.
do it every 48 hours, and we had no in between. Just like every 48 hours on like.
No.
That's what he said. That's what the doctor said. It takes like at 48 hours you have the maximum load, and then afterwards your body starts to reabsorb it. So you might as well go below it.
Yeah, and it also expels any how do I put this?
Carcinogenic.
Harmful
retards? Like you want toxic batch of retards?
harmful chemicals that are created within your body. We'll put it
A
that way.
toxic batch.
Are you saying that like the toxic chemicals in your body are in your? That doesn't make any sense.
It's your kids.
Well, no, like when you expunge some of the, it's like pissing. It expels shit that's been filtered out and everything and all the other garbage that leaves your body. Well, if you're fucking working your balls out, your boys are just sitting there fucking.
Wait. No. So you're telling me these toxic chemicals that I'm expelling are going into my wife? Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, you fucking. That's why you fucking do it every 48 hours. So your fucking little fucking cherries aren't fermenting there.
Oh, okay. You're saying after 48 hours they come. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, like if you haven't blown a load in like a month, you've just had been fucking, that dust turns into fucking alcohol, and that alcohol turns into some other toxic shit. And
I see.
Almond milk or like kefir.
It's like a wine satchel.
Like a fine
Yeah.
wine.
So
it's
there's two ways to have a smelly vagina. One, she's taking it raw dog by a bunch of dudes that haven't blown it in fucking months at a time. Two, she just doesn't clean it.
It's a self-cleaning organ. I don't understand.
God damn it, we're going fucking. This reminds me of grade 7 fucking sex ed.
It's like an engine. If you don't oil it, it stops working.
Stop it.
Don't use it, you lose it.
I'm not trying to.
Exactly.
Fuck.
I heard it's good for your
Did
hair.
you fall into either one of those categories, Sarah?
No.
It's actually good for their skin. They have cum cream that you can buy on the market.
I don't understand.
I drink pineapple all the time. I am fine. I have no problem with any parts of my body. There are no problems with my fucking bits.
What are you looking at me for?
Are there any problems with my bits?
I don't know.
Excuse me? I fucking beg your pardon.
I don't know. I hold my breath.
I'm pretty sure my batch has a fucking alcohol.
I'm 2 bottles of wine deep, and it don't matter.
No, I don't drink alcohol.
No.
I don't do anything. I listen, I don't even have to wear deodorant. Like, I'm good. I can assure you.
Yeah, some people. I know people like that, man. Like they
She
can
does
go with
protest
that
too much.
in the world, right?
Like, I am a,
She does
I am
protest too much.
I am a
I powder my
feral
balls
40
because
fucking something-year-old
it's
female.
great.
He's hungry.
Yeah, like,
Well, yeah, in the summertime, yeah, a little bit of powder down there, it keeps it keeps it from going raw when if you gotta walk like a long distance.
Bullshit! You've never done Happy Nuts, motherfucker. You have not done Happy Nuts.
It gets all.
I do it on a monthly basis.
No,
What's
but
Happy Nuts?
listen, you powder your balls. Okay, fine. Now you got all
ball powder.
these white chunks of shit across the floor because
powder
it breaks up and shit. It fucking it turns
Yeah,
into
like some baby powder.
lumps of fucking shit.
No, I don't use baby powder. I use
You
fucking
don't put
ball
baby powder on your bits. That's how you get cancer on all of your bits.
That's what causes cancer.
Baby powder.
Yeah, but it's either that or I can't walk. It's either that or I can't walk the distances I need to walk in the summertime.
Coconut oil.
Yeah, when we worked in the kitchen, we used to like wad up toilet paper and like stick it down in our choke to absorb all the sweat.
Jesus
We
Christ.
called them man ponds.
I am so glad that I don't have a cock and balls.
Go commando.
Yeah.
Like, I
We
feel
called
like
them man.
having to,
We called them man ponds. We would
Like,
like
I
roll
had
up
to
the
push
like
it
rolls of
underneath my
toilet paper.
or like absorb like sweat when I was like golfing and stuff, you know? That's why I started wearing push-up bras, because I was like padded. That is like, I can wear that shit and it absorbs, you know, when you're bartending and doing things when it's hot out. Amaze balls.
Mhm.
But I can't imagine having to do the things that you guys have to do with your bits.
Yeah. You got to man pawn it up sometimes.
Don't
Oh
fucking
my
believe
God.
this, man. No.
Taz has happy
Look at
nut.
Talc and aluminum free. Sweat
Is it talc and
odor
aluminum free?
neutralizing, anti-batwing, manly scent.
So,
Let's see the ingredients.
as long as it doesn't have the cancer things for your nuts, Taz, I'm happy.
Tobacco starch, maize starch, or cornstarch.
It makes me happy that you're so concerned about my nuts.
Leaf
Sarah.
juice powder,
All nuts.
allantoin, beta-glucan, coconut oil,
Well, let's see.
almond oil,
Natural stuff.
potassium sorbate, silica,
Now we're getting
phalanx,
Or you
Hex
can
and
just
glycol,
wash them in the
water,
sink
and
every couple
fragrance.
hours.
So last year, I started making my own tallow,
Okay.
and I have learned that you can make pretty much anything out of tallow,
Yeah.
like face cream, lip balm, fucking anything. And so I've been I bought all these essential oils. I bought I put tallow in my beard every day with
Yes.
sandalwood and cedar wood, so I smell all manly and nice.
Oh my god.
And
Your
then
wife must be climbing you like a fucking jungle gym. You guys are gonna have more babies.
Sandalwood does smell nice.
Totally.
yeah. I'm thinking about buying some cans, like some jars or whatever, and
make it.
I'm gonna call it Terry's Tallow.
Nice. I will buy some. Terry, I will buy some of your tallow.
Okay. I gotta check with Health Canada though, because it even though it's shelf stable, I don't know the laws about so I'm gonna double check that. But
Are you gonna make
I'll just send you
testicle
some,
tallow?
I'll just send you some, as a gift. I'm sure that won't be illegal. Yes, soap is awesome. You can make, but you need
Ask
live
any
for that.
military guy about jock itch.
Yeah.
You know,
100%
it's a bitch to
the
get
military
rid of,
man
and
pawns it up. If you talk to Jeremy and you were like, "Have you ever used a man pawn?" He's like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, I bet you 100. I'll bet hundreds of dollars on that."
He would never admit it.
or he wish he had fucking some
fucking
ball.
way I
power.
would never wear a man pawn. Jesus Christ, no.
You're telling me Jeremy wouldn't admit putting a man pawn in?
No, if you want to avoid fucking crotch rot or crotch itch, don't wear fucking briefs.
No.
No, let the air at that shit, man.
There's no shame in man pawns.
I can't walk around outside naked. Sorry.
Let the air flow, man. Every time you go for a leak, just fucking give it a wipe or something. I don't know what the fuck.
I got
No,
special
you should sit down
pants,
to pee.
sweatpants that's got the aerating in the fucking crotch area. It's great.
Yeah, you should be sitting to pee, Chris.
You're shaving your balls and you get crotch itch because you get fucking 5 o'clock shadow on your balls, man. Or something.
Who the fuck
Yeah,
gives
shaving
a crotch?
sucks.
Fucking go jungle or go home.
Yeah, yeah.
Why?
No.
On
a hot summer day, no, man. I don't want a big fucking jungle down there when it's fucking 40 degrees.
The hair is there to regulate the temperature.
Jesus, then you need the pound or something.
Look at bald people. They got to fucking wear hats more often, even in summer.
Don't put it down.
Because they lose more heat.
I
in
wear
winter,
a do-rag
so they
at
got to
night
wear a
because
heavier
it's
hat.
so cold. Right now, every night I put a do-rag on because it's fucking freezing. I wear toques in the summertime.
I forgot about the clock's on.
The hair regulates the temperature.
Al showed me a clip.
Ask Sarah about her chest hair. It helps her cool it down under poop.
Nipple hair. Huh?
I'm with you
I'm
guys.
so glad I'm fucking-
might as well have been made in the 70s.
I give up.
On the other side of the country right now.
You're lucky. You know I'm gonna.
No, I'm smart.
I'm gonna
I
yell
talk
at you.
shit when I'm away.
Yeah.
You're lucky it's a very big country.
I know these woods like the back of my hand.
If she could come over there, and yes. You'd be sorry, probably.
True story. I don't know how I lost.
If we all lived in the same fucking city, we would be a lot more polite to one another.
Oh, fuck no.
No, we wouldn't.
No, we wouldn't. No.
This is how we show our love.
Yeah.
If I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk to you at all.
Because I'm trying to get it to refocus.
That's what I tell my wife.
What do you mean? You didn't do anything to it.
If I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk to you at all. Makes her really happy.
Unfocused.
Well, actually, not talking to her sometimes makes her happy too, right?
See?
Yeah, especially me.
Is that better?
Yeah. We all got our trials and tribulations. Sometimes it's a little harder.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
Every
if you got a
28
wife.
days. Every 28
You know what
days.
you did wrong. I just walked in the door, honey. I have no fucking idea.
Never
know what you did wrong. Just fucking tell me. Just
man.
fucking tell me.
That's it.
No,
No.
I don't read minds.
The trials and tribulations in my house only run every 28 days.
Yeah. See, if I come home, you're in lingerie, that's an easy signal. I'm either getting it laid or you just finished fucking the neighbor.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, or somebody else's.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! I gotta watch this.
I've never seen those before. Where are those?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Squat and make her cough.
Oh my
Yep.
god.
I just went over it. I was gonna go find
the snail trail trial.
Oh my god!
Jesus. The fuck?
Taste test, maybe?
Yo!
Oh my god, man.
Get on.
I was gonna go find a BMN.
Get on the black carpet, honey. It's time to see.
No. No thanks. No thanks.
Okay, I'm changing the fucking subject. Fuck up.
I love it when you're so when it becomes so dirty. You gotta change the subject.
What are they all getting? Nintendos?
Oh my god!
How do you
Here.
boys like your gifts? It's tariffs.
Do you like it?
No!
What?
You say this stuff I
Amazing.
What's up, guys? Your boy Benny. Life comes at you fast. You better not talk smack against Donald Trump. Otherwise, he'll come back and win in a resounding landslide, and you'll be forced to grovel and kiss his ass at Mar-a-Lago. And that's exactly where Justin Trudeau finds himself. But he also finds himself getting hysterically trolled at Mar-a-Lago. And it is completely and totally glorious for the Marxist leader and the son of Fidel Castro. He has seen quite a turnabout from his World Economic Forum colleagues who sat around and snickered and sneered at Donald Trump while they were being filmed. Listen to this.
Now, in a huddle alongside Princess Anne and Boris Johnson, Justin Trudeau and Emmanuel Macron were caught discussing a 40-minute press conference. President Trump was not mentioned by name, but he had held a lengthy press conference with Mr. Macron earlier that day. The leaders are in London for NATO meetings.
Oh, okay. Well, President Trump repaid the favor by writing about Justin Trudeau in his book. The two of these men are certainly
he's just
friends, and
feminine
really funny
fucking
seeing
loser. Oh.
seeing photos of them taken together. Canada, come get your boy. This is just humiliating. This is just embarrassing. This is what alpha energy looks like. Just I mean, honestly, put Trump and Trudeau. Beside the actual breaking news of Trudeau having to fly down to Mar-a-Lago and grovel, put the two guys beside each other, and you can really see the difference in leadership styles of a emasculated man, cowardly smile, leaning completely into Trump's frame, hands clasped for protection, knees glued shut.
Little boy in the principal's office.
A holy triangle formation, mind, body, soul union, perfect frame for Donald Trump. Head tilt of board tolerance. This is what you see here. This is from Donald Trump's
body language means
This is Donald Trump's book that he released on world leaders and his memories from his first term. His mother was beautiful and wild. In the 1970s, she'd go clubbing with the Rolling Stones, but was also somehow associated with Fidel Castro. She said he was the sexiest man alive, speaking of Fidel Castro. And a lot of people said that Justin was his son. He swears he isn't. But how the hell should he know? Castro had good hair. And his father didn't have good hair. And he has become a communist, just like Castro. This is what Donald Trump writes about Justin Trudeau.
Could also be from microchimerism as well.
Anyway, Justin Trudeau's jet was spotted by us heading towards Florida, fueling speculation of a Mar-a-Lago meeting. We broke this yesterday, and lo and behold, here is Justin Trudeau's massive motorcade. Boy, I thought this guy was an environmentalist. So he's flying on a massive private jet. Then he's taking a 20-car motorcade with gas-guzzling SUVs. I don't see a single electric vehicle in here. Climate change bedwetter Justin Trudeau arrives at a meeting with Donald Trump by a presidential-sized motorcade, gas-guzzling SUVs. 1, 2, 3. How many cars we got here? How many cars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in frame right now. This is like Taylor Swift style travel. Justin Trudeau, son of Fidel Castro, arrived at Mar-a-Lago, and ladies and gentlemen, the photo didn't disappoint. Here is the photo of Justin Trudeau at the table with Trump. That's it, buddy. You're completely and totally cooked. But there's something else going on in this photo that I think is particularly glorious. First off, we have new senator from Pennsylvania, Dave McCormick here, Doug Burgum. He's the Secretary of the Interior for Donald Trump. You got a national security advisor there, and Howard Lutnick, Commerce Secretary. And so clearly Justin Trudeau is going to be in town to talk about commerce, right? This is what Donald Trump threatened, to slap a 25% tariff on all Canadian goods. Alex Jones saying Trump's lucky there wasn't another assassination attempt here. Let's just pop on over to see what Alex has to say. To be clear, I'm not joking. I hope Trump watched his drink. Trudeau is an agent of the World Economic Forum and an enemy of humanity. I can't wait till the great folks up in Canada kick his ass.
Just gotta get the libs out.
Yeah, people are already trolling this.
Yeah.
South Park, Justin Trudeau, Canadian. 1 year ago, President Trump was facing 900 years in prison. Last night, Justin Trudeau flew to Mar-a-Lago to kiss the ring of the president-elect Trump. What an amazing time to be alive. Okay, so here's what everyone else is noticing in the photo. If you zoom in, you can see that there's a kid at the back table who's trolling Justin Trudeau doing the moose antlers. Good for you, kid. Good for you. Kid in the background saw the photographer at Trump's table and chose to be an absolute legend. There you go. Here's more high quality. There you go. Good for you. Who is that kid? I want to have him on the show. Who is that kid? This is a great kid. Who's raising this kid? It's good.
I bet you if you did an early life on that kid, but
look at that. Look at Trudeau. Look at Trump. Magnanimous. Really incredible. Magnanimous. 3-hour-long visit, according to Canadian Reporter, and topics discussed: security, fentanyl, China energy pipelines, G7, 2025. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, a 25% tariff would destroy the Canadian economy, and Justin Trudeau is facing already catastrophic landslide when there is an election next year in Canada. Thank God. Justin Trudeau seems like he's been leading that nation directly off a cliff for the better part of my adult life, professional life. Look at this kid. African legend. Good for you. Welcome to Mar-a-Lago, Justin Trudeau. Everyone's pointing out this kid. Yeah. Trolling Trudeau. Yeah, okay. So the commentary online have been just perfect about this. Justin Trudeau begging Trump not to oppose 25% tariffs. That's exactly what this meeting was about. Justin Trudeau's dinner at Mar-a-Lago.
Would you like some sausage?
And ladies and gentlemen, this is why Justin Trudeau is fleeing the country, because he's going to get his ass handed to him in the new elections in Canada. Conservative leader destroys Justin Trudeau live on TV. Says if elected next year, he'll put Canada first. Globalism is dying. All right. Check this out. This is Pierre Poilievre. This guy's going to be an
I don't fault Americans for not realizing that Pierre Poilievre is a neocon.
Pierre Poilievre. Go.
Did you hear what he just said? This is why I don't follow this guy. Did you hear what he just said?
Sorry.
Canada, you deserve better. You deserve it. Pierre Poilievre. Go.
President Trump had been saying that he would do this. He was elected 3 weeks ago. You'd think the prime minister would have been furiously planning, preparing, meeting with the premiers and
yeah, fuck off.
I don't fault Americans for not knowing that Pierre Poilievre is a neocon.
Yeah.
You know, like, we're such a joke to them. They only talk about us when they have to, so there's no way they're actually doing any research to figure it out.
You know, the first time I ever went to Florida, I was talking to some of the locals, and when they realized I came from Canada, they actually thought I took a fucking dog and sleigh team to the border, rented a car. That's how much they know about Canada.
Yep.
They were serious. They're like, so how do you get down here? Do you like take your dog team and your sleigh to the border to rent a car? I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Well, that's city people, man. Because when I moved from the Maritimes, not the first time, not the second time, even the third time, I moved from the Maritimes and came to Ontario. So now you're in the big smoke, Ontario. Ontario, I seriously think that they're the center of the fucking universe. Toronto people are the worst. And if you say you're from the Maritimes, oh, you guys all fish? Did you live in a shack? Did you fish for a living? Are you fishermen? You know, like, they seriously think that you're the stereotype. Like, they believe stereotypes are real. Well, some of them are. I mean,
lots of incest.
So everybody from out west, you're just a farmer and you're a cowboy. You wear a cowboy hat there, do you? No.
It wasn't until
Yes.
2004. For me, it wasn't until 2004 when I was in Georgia. And I can't remember the town I was in, but it was like one of the last battles of the Civil War was in this town. And it was like weeks after the war had ended because they hadn't gotten the information yet. And I went to this museum in this town about the Civil War. And that's when I learned that the southern United States was 75% of the American economy at that point. They were carrying the North. And that's the real reason they were pissed. The slavery was just a wedge issue that Abraham Lincoln decided to use halfway through. And I didn't learn that until 2004, right?
It's about states' rights. And it's provincial. We should have rights too as provinces. We should
Yeah, so I don't fault Americans for not knowing much about Canada either, is my point.
Right, but I mean, like Alberta would have been just like the Confederate States back in the day when it comes to Quebec. Right?
Yeah, exactly. No, it was exactly like that.
Yeah.
And then the southern United States were like, okay, you know what? We're fed up with this shit. It was a slavery issue too because they were going to make too many like non-slave states. And so they were kind of pissed about that because they knew that they would lose in Congress after that. And it was a bunch of things, but it wasn't just like a slavery issue at all. It was more an economic issue.
Yeah, well, it was rights. Like again, going back to like,
I'm not pro-slavery. I'm not
taking government overreach. It's about government overreach. Government overreach, the federal overreach, telling you how to run your business, and like, no, how about fuck off?
Well, you have to remember that like slavery was a global norm until the English and the actual Americans like stopped it. So for eons, like it was the way it was.
It's still a global norm in Africa.
Yeah,
There's open slave markets in Libya.
Yeah, white fucking slaves too.
Yeah, there's more sex slaves in the world right now than ever existed before in history.
Oh, human trafficking is a huge business, man. Fuck.
Huge. Yeah.
There was Patrick Bet-David just interviewed this woman who's like leading the charge against Pornhub. And it's like a 2-hour podcast with her. And she goes through like all of she's like, there's 600,000 videos of underage children on Pornhub and they know about it. And they have 15 moderators. Every time they sell the company, it's the same board of directors, the same VPs. The only thing that changes is the CEO so that they can pretend that they're changing something. But you should watch it. It's a great podcast. It's really disgusting. Like the things she describes are horrific.
She's like a Ghislaine Maxwell.
The regular bulbs, not LED.
No, she's not bringing kids. Like she's not. She's going up against the traffickers.
No, she is now, but her time in the industry, like she was groomed, she was put to work, and then she was used to like procure these people in the end, and now she's speaking out.
Oh, I didn't realize. No, I don't think she was a porn star.
Right?
No, not a porn star. She was like a fucking like child prostitute that was groomed and put out there.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't hear that part of the podcast. I was probably teaching homeschool because I kind of had it on at the same time in my ear. But,
no, fair enough. But yeah, no, she was. She started at the bottom, kind of worked her way up into the top of it, and then now she's turned on the whole system that kind of like ruined her life. So
yeah.
Well, good for her then too, though. Like, I mean, if she was taken at a young age and groomed, that's not. I don't put any responsibility on her for the things she did because she didn't know what was wrong, right?
A little bit better, right?
Or she was manipulated into it, you know. And I don't blame anybody that's manipulated into any situation.
She was also like an information asset because she would go like, say, just pick a politician or whatever, and she would get stuffed in a room with this guy or this gal, and fucking she was saying like, if this is the same person, she was saying that Pierre Trudeau was one of the guys who fucking like he was interested in like murdering little kids. Like they find a little kid that would be like not let out of that room ever alive. And she went down some fucking deep dark rabbit holes on that. So
that's
allegedly, right? I mean, this person's putting it on Patrick Bet-David. So what fucking harm am I doing sitting right here? I don't know. But at the same point in time, she was saying like there's certain
Nickelwell was her name. The woman that was just on Patrick Bet-David.
Yeah, and so like she would say like, well, certain guys like, you know, fucking anal sex with little boys, or certain, you know, kid or certain politicians like this or like that, or
Yeah.
this is their fetish and their kink or whatever. So she basically was like an informational asset to these fucking groomers that, you know, would put together these videotapes and compromise politicians. It's exactly like the Epstein model of running the show like that.
Yeah.
Or the Diddy parties or whatever, right? I mean, that technique is tried, tested, and true throughout the fucking ages.
Yeah.
But when you have a psychopath, especially a silver spoon psychopath, and they get a taste for murder. Anyone who ever has a taste for murder, they tend to do it again. You know, it's like no, okay, it's not to compare it to shoplifting, but look at Winona Ryder. People get their kicks off of fucking stealing things that aren't worth fuck all. Right? You get that taste for doing something that's naughty, it's bad. You know it's bad.
Yeah.
You get an addiction to doing something else that's really, really bad. Yeah. Yeah. It's fucking
Also, like I would say, it's a repeat in history. Like it's like the elite get so rich and gluttonous that nothing satisfies their appetite. So there's like, you know, the people like Caligula rise, or like what's her face in the French Revolution, or like the elites that we have now. They have so much at their fingertips. Like
they have so much power that they're untouchable, and they will wield that. And it's like adrenaline is their drug, because hey, fuck, I'm the king of fucking France. I can fucking murder this child right in my bed while I rape them, kind of thing. And fucking nobody can do shit because I'm gonna behead them if they fucking pipe up.
Yeah, exactly. They're getting off on that as well. Like it's like but it also, like you said, like it's a repeat through history. Like it's a tried and true method. Like it's and it's something that happens like repeatedly over and over and over again.
People ejaculate when they fucking kill somebody, man, for the first time. They ejaculate as they kill somebody. It's a thing. It's fucked up, man. It's like fuck. It's a human condition thing. Some people ejaculate.
Yeah, but like those psychopaths that are like growing up killing cats and shit.
Well, I
That's
don't
where it
think I would
starts.
ejaculate killing a cat, but some people ejaculate killing another human being. And
No, but that's how it
I,
started. Like this woman was talking about how there are how many children are out there right now where they're 8, 9, 10 years old, and their first like sexual anything like knowledge of sex is watching a rape video.
Jesus.
Like, what will that do to their psyche in the future? Like this is that you automatically taught them that now this is what is going to get you.
Obviously, spanking it to a Sears
This
catalog.
is the dopamine hit you need to have now. Like you've jumped like this huge gap for, you know, it's not.
Well, it's psychologically it's being rewarded too, because if you look at that fucking top TikTok or whatever her name is, you know, and then she got into OnlyFans. I think her name is like Sophie Rain. She makes $43 million a year on OnlyFans.
What?
$43 million a fucking year to show her pussy and get banged by some fucking guy. Like that's fucked up. And
I don't
fuck,
think
you
she's
put out
gonna-
one video a month or whatever she does. I don't know. I fucking go there, but like $43 million a month. That's what you're fucking getting rewarded with when you fucking behave like that.
That's the power of the pussy, man. Fucking.
So
I mean, at that point, you're not really doing it for money either, because how much money is enough? You know, like
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, exactly.
if you made $5 million in a couple of weeks, that would be enough, and then just stop. But she's obviously.
But here's the thing: like these people do it because it's a drug. Like, and once again, it goes back to the power of the like. You crave that attention, you crave that power. So okay, well, I can sway fucking however many men to give me X amount of money throughout the year. Okay, well, I'm going to take that money and I'm going to reinvest it in a company, and then I'm going to be CEO of this company, and then I'm going to fucking, you know, pull the strings and dangle the fucking puppets here. And then they start getting into that. And now it's power corrupts absolute, where you build company after company after company until all of a sudden you're swaying politicians with your fucking money. And then all of a sudden you get into politics because now you can pull the levers of fucking government. So
perversion just
where the
builds
fuck does
on
it stop?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the gallows.
It's a mental illness, eh?
Yeah.
Like it's a
Or a
sickness. Like
guillotine.
somebody has that desire to be that way. And like I said, it's not even about the money anymore, because once you have so much money, you don't even know what to do with it. It's the other stuff that you're addicted to.
It's fucking gross.
Yeah. It's like the other day, Whoopi Goldberg on The View, and she was like, uh, I'm a normal person. Like I work
fuck
just like
yeah.
you guys or whatever. She makes $8 million a year, and if you break that down, it's like I
It
don't know,
was 30-something grand a day.
$3,000 a day or something like that.
Yeah.
She makes like it's fucking insane.
More than some people making a couple lifetimes, Like
She makes more in a month than people make in a year. Then she makes more in a month than the average American makes in a year.
See, I would open a company and I would start hiring people, man. And like, I'd rather be an employer with a good company with a good reputation.
and then they want, and then they want to put themselves in a position and ask other people to donate to these charities and shit, when they could just solve all the problems themselves.
Yeah.
Well,
It's like the actors, like, well, it's Whoopi Goldberg, so she is an actor, but like, and they're all fucking social democrats, and it's like they all have more money than they know what to do with, but they won't do anything to help the social. Like they do stuff to help the social causes, but not their share comparatively.
I think Whoopi's underpaid, to be honest with you, because the amount of fucking eyes that are on her and think that she's some kind of fucking oracle of truth and justice. You know, I mean, there's so many people that watch that show, and for $8 million, I mean, she's turning a lot of heads. But
no, especially when news anchors like on MSNBC are getting $50 million contracts, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
These rich people that have all this kind of money, they've actually built themselves a prison around themselves because they can't go for a walk, on the beach. They can't go to a restaurant like we can and experience normal things in life.
Good point. No, prison around themselves. Exactly.
Yeah, their only social interactions are with the people that they've employed to kiss their ass. And so it ends up warping their point of view, like their outlook, obviously.
Yeah. And once you get so much money, all the people around you, all they want to do is try and rob you of that money. So you can't trust any of them either.
Yeah, the truth of the matter is they hate you anyway. Because if they didn't, they would it would be concerning to them that they're parroting lies. So they don't give a fuck. They hate you. They don't want anything to do with you. They don't want to walk down the street and share the sidewalk with you.
Yeah. Well, once they get to a certain status, they can't even reverse that because there's no. Even if they gave all their money away, they still couldn't walk down the street because of their,
damage done.
Like Michael Jackson syndrome, right?
Yeah.
It's the Michael Jackson syndrome. Like he probably would have, come out somewhat normal if he could have had some kind of social, I don't know.
I mean, he tried to tell the truth to people for a lot of years, and I think honestly, if he gave it all up, he might have been able to. But it's too much fame, too much fortune. It fucks you up.
Yeah, and he also didn't know how to. Obviously, he didn't know how to communicate it. Like he communicated it in the best way he could, but he not in a way that normal people could accept that communication. You know what I mean? Understand it.
Well,
Like,
people don't listen to lyrics.
Just put it in his songs. You know what I mean?
Oh, we talked about earlier about how child actors and child musicians got fucked over, and that one NHL kid who parents took all the money and bought shit, and so a lot of these guys when they're younger and got famous and got big money, they got fucked over, and then in more ways than one.
There's that guy. He was a child actor, and he was pretty fucked up for a bit. He was in that Tank movie with Brad Pitt.
Shia LaBeouf.
And I've seen some recent interviews of him, and he's gone like I don't know if he's Christian, but he's parodying a lot of like super Catholic points, but he's like super into like family, and he's like daughters without fathers, or like this is the problem we have in society, and we need like strong fathers, and we need to show the boy. Like he's just all like on super family, super like it's kind of nice to see.
Yeah, well, he's had it rough. I mean, it's like the
He
two
did.
Corys, like Corey Haim, Corey Feldman,
Yeah.
like Macaulay Culkin. Fuck, there was
Yeah.
that one chick that
Well, that's
fucking
why I
she
was
did
so
the
happy that he was like this now, because it's like he beat it and he's
yeah.
like the one that made it out, you know?
But he's still fucked up, but he's at least talking about it and exposing it. But you know, it's
He's
like
trying
the chick
to.
who did the Poltergeist movie, like that tiny little fucking girl who was like basically raped to death. She was like 5 years old.
Not basically, she was.
Well, no, yeah, yeah, but like that's what I'm saying is like she fucking. It's widely known in Hollywood circles. I mean, why do you think fucking Stanley Kubrick's last movie was Eyes Wide Shut?
Yeah.
He fucking told the truth about that fucking scene in Hollywood.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, even look at a lot of songs that Eminem did with Rihanna to try to protect her from fucking P. Diddy.
Yeah.
And he tried to help Bieber, but he couldn't do it. And he tried to help quite a few other people to get away from the fucking Diddy. As
Yeah,
shitty
50
as
Cent's been
Eminem's
calling
politics
Diddy out
are,
for 10 years.
he's done a lot of fucking good. Or tried to, anyways.
Well, he literally came out of a trailer park. He's, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, fucking 8 Mile. Like, you know, that's a guy who rose to fame. And whether you had to suck up the odd dick to get to where you're at or whatever, he doesn't want to see anyone else go through it, I would imagine. At least that seems to be what he's doing.
I don't think that Eminem had to suck a dick to get a contract.
No.
I think that Dre fucking gave it to him on talent alone. But
Well, I think so
Dre,
too.
Dre
But
wanted to fucking get out of that shit because of oh shit, what the fuck was that label he was on?
Who, Dre?
Yeah, he was
Death
on
Row?
Death Row Records, and he wanted to
Yeah,
get the
Suge
fuck out
Knight.
of that bullshit, and that's when he started his own stuff, and then boom, he nailed fucking Eminem, and then everybody was shitting on Dre because they thought he couldn't do the shit, so then Dre came out with his album there, big song, They Forgot About Dre. And I think Eminem wrote that for Dre, and he was going to get Snoop Dogg to sing, and it just ended up Dre was like, "No, you're doing it."
Yeah,
and that was fucking massive, and it was a basic fuck you to the rest of the fucking industry. You know?
Yeah, but anybody else
Death
they've
Row,
signed
P.
too,
Diddy,
like,
all
underneath
these
them.
guys.
Yeah, like 50 Cent, who was signed by I believe Eminem or Dre, one or the other.
Eminem, yeah.
He's been calling Diddy out for 10 years. Like he's been
yeah.
he's been chirping Diddy on fucking social media forever.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So did fucking what's his nuts? His bodyguard there. Fucking what was it? Meek Mills? Or no, it wasn't.
No,
who the
Meek
fuck
Mills
was
the
that? He was
bad
talking
dude.
about Will Smith clapping Meek Mill's cheeks there in the fucking dressing room.
Oh, Cat
Well, Cat Williams has been doing that too.
Yeah.
But it was one of their bodyguards who was like a nobody. Like you'd never know his name, and he just came out and was like, "Yeah, I fucking seen that shit."
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was funny when Cat Williams was like, it was between me and whoever that other black actor was. And he's like, you know, what we each had to like show our gratitude, and I decided to decline. And I'm not famous, and he is. The way he says it is just funny. Like you really have to read between the lines, but you know full well he was fucking, you know, gobbling the knob.
Yeah, that's the thing though. I mean, like look at Harvey Weinstein, right? Like holy shit, like the things that he was doing. I mean, and that goes for like not just media moguls, but music moguls, like all the fucking talent management, right? Like everyone seems to have a Steen or a Berg or a fucking Murkowski in their or Oski in their last fucking name, right? You know, like I do it all the time. I'll find a show on like TV that's just like a procedural fucking crime drama. And it's go to the production crew. Oh yeah, there it is. There it fucking is. Every single time of it.
Yeah. Well, Dick Wolf owns them all, so.
Yeah, he owns a lot of it for sure.
Yeah, and Wolf is not his original family name.
No, it's not. No, I know. Which pisses me off because fuck, I used to like Law and Order.
I loved Law and Order, like I still do, and like I'll still watch reruns of Law and Order. But if you watch like the last 3 or 4 seasons of SVU, it's just gone so fucking brutally woke. It's so I can't even get through 10 minutes of an episode.
I know.
Yeah, there was
we
the
tried
Active
watching
Club episode and like all the
Yeah, the Active Club episode though was I think a bridge between the Toronto one and SVU, and yeah.
You're fucking brutal.
Yeah.
There was one show
But
that the Jews wrote that was fucking hilarious,
Has days
and it was called
the Chicago PD
Hail, Honey,
and,
I'm Home.
and Fire and
in the
stuff.
90s. It got shut down so fast, even though like almost all the writers were Jews. It was literally like a sitcom with Hitler. It was like a Seinfeld version of with Hitler. It is called Hail, Honey, I'm Home. It is. I think there's only like 1 episode or a couple episodes out. I think they recorded something like 8 episodes, but probably from me.
There's clips. There's like TikTok clips.
Oh yeah, you sent it to me, Tess.
Yeah, there's TikTok clips of him that show.
Fucking
Well,
hilarious.
there was also
well
that
written.
British like medical drama that was on like Paul Joseph Watson did a thing on it where it was like Dr. Bigot, he was calling the guy, because it's like it was like a doctor. He was like, it's like the British version of House, and he was just like, no, I'm not using any of your fucking pronouns, like, you know, like, but he was just going on about like that shit. He's like, I don't care what you want to be called, I'm fucking call you whatever I want to. Like, that's how he was like running his practice. And yeah, they just BBC shut that fucking show down like real quick.
Yeah. Well, it's the thing. You know, Jews have a war within themselves because a lot of them don't want to be dealing with the fucking Weinsteins and the fucking, you know, Netanyahus and all those fuckheads. And they just want to live their life, and they don't want nothing to do with that shit because they see what happens.
Is it Mel Gibson and a bunch of other actors starting their own studio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, fuck.
I gotta go. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
But then you go and you watch, like, you know, it was like The Sound of Freedom there. Okay, everyone was like, they're rescuing fucking, you know, sex trafficked kids. And then that very same studio puts out that next video. What the fuck was that called? But where it was just all about like fucking exposing anti-Semitism and blah blah blah. And it's like, okay, well, we know who's doing the fucking sex trafficking, and then you go out and you call out the people who called out that. Like, that's fucked up. Psyop.
Yeah, it's how they can get the money. And they're what were they? Hutterites or Mennonites? I can't remember. They're from Idaho or Utah. The guys that own the studio.
Oh, who fucking knows? I don't know, but I mean, they're under every fucking rock.
That was fun. That was fun. That was probably one of the ones that was funded through with Daily Wire, I think.
Oh, guaranteed.
So they probably didn't have like the freedom they had for the first movie there, Sound of Freedom.
Yeah, could be. I mean, I don't know. It's everywhere you turn. Like, no matter what rock you're flipping over, you're finding a fucking scorpion under that thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
My son's out with his friend right now, and my son has like a dome jungle gym in the backyard, and so they're trying to build an igloo out of it. It's pretty cute. I had to go. That's why I had to go and help them with the engineering.
Sweet. Did you throw a tarp over it or what?
No, he's just packing the snow on both sides and using the jungle gym as like a skeleton.
Oh, cool. Good for him.
He's starting at the bottom and working his way, or like gonna do it like, you know.
That's fucking sweet. Like, I loved doing shit like that when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, that's why I was like, hey, you know, you want to build a fort? I was like, just build an igloo out of your thing. And I was like, if you actually build one, I was like, we'll poke a hole in the top and we'll build a little fire in it and, like, you know, ice the inside of it. And I was like, I didn't say we'd sleep in it because I didn't want to make that commitment. But I said that we would go and have a small fire and, like, you know, be cool. Like, you know, I'll go spend time with him in his fort.
Right on.
Yeah. You have to.
That's
Like,
pretty sweet.
really is, like, being a parent really is just 90% showing up.
Well, yeah, I mean, and you know, it's like that old adage, you know, like the public schooling system right now is the experiment. Homeschooling was done for thousands of years beforehand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just saw that meme the other day. I don't remember who posted it, but yeah, it made me feel good about my homeschooling choice.
Absolutely, and so you should.
Yeah. So speaking of like fucking public school, I only got like 4 hours sleep last night, and I was dealing with like this issue with I was dealing with this morning. So I'm kind of like in battle mode, and I had to go to the next town over to the hardware store, and as I was driving by the like giant like daycare that does all the kids for the area, 2 kids threw a snowball at my car, and I just was like, stopped, but like got out. And my son was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Stay in the car." And I was like, I went and got like the first what looked like an adult, and I was like, "Who's the adult in charge here?" And she was like, "I kind of am." And I was like, "There's kids over there throwing snowballs at cars. They're gonna fucking kill somebody." I was like, "Do your job." And I just like went back on my car, drove away.
Fuck, I would have just instantly started throwing snowballs back. Just fucking start a fight.
Yeah, I was in a bad mood and wanted to start like a fight, like a real like battle, but she didn't. She just conceded. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna maybe.
Just got to be that guy that slaps everyone in that commercial.
Exactly. That's exactly the mood I was in. And then this kid threw a snowball in my car, and I was just like, oh fuck, it's on.
Just fucking be Johnny and just go up and choke slam each kid into a snowbank and leave. Fuck it.
I didn't want to get arrested. The OPP station isn't right across the street.
Rear naked head fucking chokehold.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We used to do that as kids too. We sit in this little river bank, in this little river, like a little creek, and there was a bridge, and we'd throw them up, and we used to like hit in vans because it made a really good noise, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, vehicles aren't made like they
Oh,
used to be.
I've thrown snowballs at cars on bridges like that too in downtown Ottawa, but like, that's not like I'm gonna, yeah.
I shot BD guns at
Shouldn't have
cars.
done it. Like there should have been supervision stopping me. Like,
we used to do it with apples too.
Apples, crab apples, fucking BB guns. I used to ping fucking cars out with BB guns, man. And
and then you go to
the most fun was to get people to chase you because you know if they had caught you, you would have got beaten. So that's the adrenaline, right? Chase me, motherfucker, chase me.
And then if they dug the road up and they put lights and pylons up at night, we go and move them. And we sit there and watch the cars go into the hole and fucking sparks flying.
Oh my god!
the worst thing we did was before the city of Ottawa amalgamated. It was 5 different cities, and we lived like right on the border. So we lived in a city called Gloucester, and they had their own police force. But it took a day for the report. If you stole a car in Ottawa, it would take a day for the report from Ottawa to get to Gloucester because it was the 80s and 90s. And so we used to steal cars because the mall was in Ottawa, but like we lived in Gloucester, like literally across the street. The road was the border. So we used to steal cars in the parking lot of the mall, joyride all night, and then just park them and walk away. Yeah, that was the worst thing I ever did. I'm pretty sure the statutory, like the limits, like the whatever is over, but yeah.
Hopefully,
Yeah.
These things you got to think about sometimes too. I go on about stories. It's like, holy fuck, I can probably still go to jail for some of these stories, right?
Yeah, I just said that on the internet.
Yeah, right.
Well, we used to do shit like that too, but we didn't ever like fuck the car up. We just used it for what we needed, and then we'd just leave it on the side. It's like, so the person got their car back and it's perfectly fine. The only thing is, it was down a fucking quarter tank of gas.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, exactly. We were just strictly doing it to joyride and like because we didn't have a vehicle, right?
Yeah.
And we were like
detailed it and stuff, so they get it back and it's all clean.
No, but
everything organized.
You could be a respectful criminal. Like you could be a criminal with like morals, like values, you know.
Yeah, you know
what they used to.
And I get it because we were kind of like that too. When we were younger, like we know what we're doing is wrong, so we would do it like and be nice about it. Yeah, like you're saying.
You know, we got away with stuff when we were younger because there wasn't so much surveillance and cameras everywhere, and people would
Yeah, exactly. Like and the cars were carbureted, and they didn't have computers in them.
You didn't have OnStar to shut it down.
Yeah, exactly.
There's absolutely no way we could have done half the shit we did. Not even more than half.
GPS trackers and all kinds of shit these days, you know.
Yeah.
Look at California. They're stealing Teslas because of the fucking 360 cameras. So if there's a crime in your neighborhood and you had a Tesla and it disappeared, it's because the cops jacked it.
I heard
Yeah.
people are stealing Teslas and electric vehicles too because of the rare earth. Like they're stripping the batteries down.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised about that either.
Like
But that's
like stealing
dangerous
catalytic
shit.
converters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to be like, fuck, I wouldn't. Jeez. It's a good way to fucking
Stop yourself? Yeah, those
kill
cars
yourself
got to be
quicker.
3-phase fucking. They got to be 3-phase. Those cars, at least 2.
Well, this is what gets me though. Is like you got people stealing like brass monuments that are World War II monuments and shit, and they take them to the scrapyards. Who like these people have to have a market. There has to be a fence for catalytic converters, for these batteries, for war memorial monuments and shit, for copper. There has to be someone who's paying these guys money, right? And
Indians.
who's paying? Who's the fence? Like, figure it out, cops. Like
The Indians are the fence.
Well, you've got to catch them in the act, right? And in order to catch them in the act, you've got to have a warrant. And to have a warrant, you've got to have some kind of suspicion. Because once it's only on your property for like a very small amount of time before it's melted down and unidentifiable.
Yeah.
So how you get that warrant, I don't know. Like
there was fucking solid brass beavers.
You have to have a snitch.
I know beavers.
Yeah, exactly. There has to be someone.
And they wedged those fucking solid brass beavers at the fountain in Gage Park, and somebody scrapped them. So that means a scrapyard, and there's only like 4 or 5. One of them fucking melted that shit down.
Or they melted it down in their garage in pieces and sold the melted
$200
pieces.
of copper, you get your brass. You're gonna fucking break the law. Like that's what I don't get, man. It's fucking.
Well,
You can melt bronze and copper in your garage with an acetylene torch.
Take it in and then take it into them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the problem is why nobody gets caught is because they all operate in teams. This isn't your average crackhead just running up to a junkyard and throwing a catalytic converter on the counter.
Well, most of them are.
They all fucking work. It's like, okay, we've got a little group of people here. All right, I can do this part of it and I can move the shit and you guys go get the shit and all the risk is on you mostly. But once it's back here, like I can fucking do the fucking administrative end of it and move it.
You get it, we move it.
Yeah.
There's a
But
little bit
everyone
of-
knows each other. It's not just like the crackheads are just dropping off fucking copper wire.
No, this is real organized crime.
Yeah, it is. Like I just watched a video the other day of a guy who he walks up to he's high vis. He's got a white truck that's unmarked with a little fucking stupid number on it, probably a fleet vehicle from a logging company. And he goes up and he smashes the plastic conduit on the side of the fucking like power pole. Fucking takes a sawzall to it, wraps a fucking come along around it, attaches it to his truck, and he fucking rips fucking like 50 or 60 feet of fucking wire right out of the pole. And I bet you it was less than 2 minutes.
Like the steel cables that are holding up the telephone pole?
No. Like the plastic conduit on the outside. He just smashed it with a sledgehammer. Fucking cuts the shit. Whatever it is, it's like some kind of I don't know. I thought it was just like a thick plastic polyurethane or something. But anyway, he ties up the wad. He cuts it. Fucking ties up the wad like on a fucking cinch and come along. And he fucking drives off and he just tears out all the fucking wire,
just
throws it in the truck. He's in and out. He's in and out in less than 5 minutes.
Yeah. I used to tell people when they would complain about, like, say, the bikers, I would say they would call them organized crime and all, like, if they were being disparaging. And I would say it's disorganized crime. It's not specifically organized. Like, bikers are like, hey, Al, we need to pay our dues this month, no matter what. I know we can go hit this shop up. And the president doesn't care that we hit this shop up as long as he gets his fucking cut, right? So it's disorganized, kind of. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's just a group of people like us, helping each other out whenever we can, doing illegal shit.
Yeah, the thing with the power pole
is actual organized crime. Like there's like everybody's got their little job and it's very organized. Like, and there is an administrator. There is like, So.
Well, and the thing with the power pole is like, I personally, I would never. I'm not a thief in any capacity, but I'd be terrified of being electrocuted. So to run up and smash a power pole like that, fucking cut it with a sawzall. I mean, in my mind, I'm like, where's the voltage? Like, how is this guy fucking not zapping himself and the fucking rest of the block like to death.
Safety
Like,
first, and boots and
Well,
He may
so
have
you-
taken the fiber optic cable that runs lower.
who knows?
The
I
very
don't have the
top
answer.
ones are the very top ones are the electrical, and the bottom ones are like cable and fiber optics and shit.
Well, he took the one that goes up the pole. Like, then there's a fucking thick fucking strand of it.
It's in that gray fucking conduit or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, like, there's a degree of knowledge that you have to be able to pull something like that off. Whether you're a disgruntled employee or a former employee for whatever reason, and like, I mean, but your average person isn't going to go do that for fear of death.
Yeah.
There's like a lot of thieves out there. The ingenuity some of these guys come up with, like, we got pretty smart for doing some things back in our day. Back in my day, like when I was a teenager, settle down, guys. CSSR. But we got very creative. No, we got very creative. We were putting more time and effort into thinking and planning. Oh, there goes a banana again. Planning out fucking how we're going to execute breaking the law to make a few bucks. Like, why don't you just get a job? Just get a fucking job. Like, you're smart.
It's the same mindset as an entrepreneur. But it's the same mindset as an entrepreneur. Like, an entrepreneur chooses to work 80 hours a week, so nobody's telling him to work 40. And that's the same mindset as a criminal.
Yeah. Well, and like the reward has to outweigh the risk in their mind, one way or the other.
Well, no, I made more money in 1 hour than most people made in a fucking week.
Yeah, I knew a guy that was running cigarettes across the St. Lawrence from New York, and he got caught, and it was the late 90s, and he got 2 years. So he was just in like a detention center, and when he got out, I was like, do you regret it? Like, you were in jail or whatnot? And he's like, no. He's like, I'm complete. Like, he was my age, like in his early 30s, and he's like, when I was talking about it, and he was like, no. He's like, I'm retired.
Yeah.
Like, my house is paid for. I have cars. Like, and all I did was 2 years.
During his 2 years on the inside, he probably learned out how to do it better and more efficiently for when he comes out.
Yeah. No, he quit doing it. Like, that was it. He was just like, okay, I'm done. Like, he did it until he got caught. He did his time, and then he retired. And that was always what he wanted to do in his brain.
Hey, what do you think all these politicians are doing to us? They're stealing off of us every single day,
Yeah.
They just pass laws to make it legal so they don't, so they can do it legal.
Grab as much as they can while they can until they can't, right? Fuck.
Yeah, well, I mean, in Trudeau and the Liberal government's case, I mean, how many instances should they've been fired? Like We Scandal, SNC Lavalin, the SDTC. Fuck, I mean, how many do we not know about that the RCMP should be informing us on? Like,
why is there not arrest warrants being issued to arrest these people and try them for their crimes, right?
Well, exactly.
Meanwhile, they're going after Canadian citizens and prosecuting them and accusing them of doing crimes with no charges, and they've never done anything wrong.
Yeah, well, Brenda Lucki was Bill Blair's cousin, right? So, you're always putting your people in positions of power.
Yeah.
Well, look at the Picton shit. His sister's still like some attorney or whatever the fuck it is in the government. She still has a
Barely hear you,
power.
Taz.
Yeah, keep your dick off your mic.
He talks into his hair. It's his hair.
I had
There
it
you
underneath
go.
my shirt.
Yeah.
But it's like the Picton stuff. Like, his sister still has fucking sway in governments and shit in BC. That should never be fucking allowed. And she was tied right within all that bullshit too.
Well, look at Belinda Stronach, getting into Parliament to probably help sway things for her dad. Stronach, from Magna.
Mm-hmm.
It's all calculated scam.
It's all bullshit. It's bad for you.
Well, and it just goes to show you, like, if a bunch of fucking people like us can sit on here and drink beer and smoke cigarettes and have the odd puff, and we can put all this shit together, like how useless the goddamn intelligence service of this country is, how useless and toothless that the fucking RCMP are, or any other municipal fucking force for that matter. I mean, nobody gives a fuck.
And wasteful. Hey, back in 2022, when we were in COVID, right? Still COVID in 2022, I believe.
Yep.
Where I was living, my town council, they voted themselves a 33% raise while they're working at home. 33% raise. Show me what you're doing to justify a 33% more increase in your pay that you're doing, in your job.
Look at what just happened in the British Columbian election here. So, like, the Conservatives didn't hold a seat whatsoever. They were fucking done prior to this election. They came in, they almost won it. They lost by 2 fucking seats, so now it's 47 to 45 fucking seats. And the NDP, who just barely managed to squeak their way back in, which should have been a surefire win for them, they gave themselves a 50% wage increase.
Wow.
Right, the day after. And it was like, you damn near lost. You've been doing a piss poor job, and yet you just gave yourself a $75,000 raise to everyone except 2 people in their fucking caucus, which I have no idea why those 2 people didn't get it, but
they don't like them. Obviously.
It was a 50% raise after the day after you guys marginally got in, and that's debatable because it took 2 weeks to sort it out, much like a fucking corrupt election down south. So
yeah.
It's like these people are. What did you do to earn your 50% extra wage increase?
Yeah.
You damn near lost. People don't want you anymore.
So, I was reading about the BC election, and it said that that they have a majority. So is it? I don't understand how. Is it just automatically a majority every time whoever wins? Because it seems too tight of a race to get a majority.
So the NDP has 47 seats. The Conservatives have 45, and because the Green always side with the majority or with the NDP, the Green have 2, I think. So technically, the Greens and the NDP hold 49 seats to the 45 of the Conservative. That's what it is.
Okay.
That's how they got rid of
Christy
thanks. Clark. That's how they got rid of Christy Clark.
Yeah. Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned, that's fucking election interference and should be not only disallowed but the jailable offense. You can't team up with another fucking party to fucking take over the fucking parliament. I don't give a fuck where it is. That's bullshit. Unacceptable. Oh. Duh.
Well, it's exactly what the NDP is doing with the Liberal government federally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you can call the Liberal government, the federal Liberal government, a minority, but they're not with that stupid fucking, verbal agreement that they have with fucking a terrorist. So.
Yeah.
What terrorist? Which one?
Jagmeet fucking Singh.
Oh, fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
From India.
Good old Jimmy Dollywall.
Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
I saw. I'm sure it was photoshopped, but it was a license plate, a handicap license plate, and it said Timmy.
Well, that's what we should start calling fucking Tim Hortons now is fucking Jimmy Hose.
Jimmy
Hose. Jimmy Dollywell Ho.
Jimmy the G Ho.
I can't believe people still.
I think we should have like a policy that like Japan adopted. If you're coming over to work, you should not be allowed to work in the service industry.
Yeah.
Full stop. It's where a lot of young people learn how to work, and
that's the whole point.
They had no other skills. What are they supposed to do then?
They won't. They can't come here.
Well, yeah, exactly.
That's
Don't
the
fucking
point.
show up then.
That's
It
the
should be
point.
like the UAE. We should be running it like the UAE. You can come here, you can work, but you can never vote. You can never hold office. You can never do anything except for work, and hopefully
you'll never get citizenship.
Yeah, and I like what Jeremy said on Alex's show the other day, where we should open up immigration to white Europeans and make Canada a white, desperate population.
Well, I'll
We all
parrot
have to go somewhere.
a conversation I had with one of my German coworkers. that damn wall never should have came the fuck down until the rest of those commies fucking learned how to not be commies.
Yeah.
I mean,
and if you're going to open it up
isn't
to
East Germany that's voting AFD for the most part?
not really. I think it's because it's more of a north and south thing now.
Oh,
than an
okay.
east and west.
Oh, okay. I thought it was still an East and West thing just because of the culture or whatnot.
Not really.
Well, if you look what's going on in like Georgia right now, you know, with like the Abkhazian separatists and everything, like I mean, Georgia's trying to go pro-West, and the Abkhazians and everyone who's fucking not down for a color revolution in fucking in a Baltic state is fighting back, and you know they're the bad guys because that's what we're told over here. But realistically, they just want more of the same that they've always had.
Yeah,
you know,
they're trying to control
who
the
are we
wrong
to go in
culture.
and liberate these fucking countries for what? You're not doing it for the citizens. You're doing it for the posturing of like Western military.
Yeah, if they're not going to rise up and change their government, like to make it what we have or whatever, if they don't want that, then that's fair enough to me.
Well, by international law, the Crimea was held a legitimate vote. There was nothing, as far as I remember, shady outside of the Ukrainian. Fuck, what the hell was that group going in there and being a bunch of fuck bags in 2014?
Well, yeah, and that was, I mean, they held a referendum in, what was that, 2017, 2018, maybe even a little later.
No,
Like
it was 2014.
No. Like that's when the revolution, the color
Yeah.
revolution started in the Ukraine. But later on, they held a referendum in the Donbass, the Luhansk, and the Kherson regions there. And they voted overwhelmingly to amalgamate into Russia.
98%.
Yeah. So
and that's hard to fucking manipulate unless the whole thing is manipulated, and good fucking luck with that.
Well, it's not hard to imagine when like you're a fucking member of Ukraine, and just because you're in the eastern part of it, and your fucking own country is fucking slaughtering and bombing you because half your population speaks Russian, because it used to be in the USSR.
Yeah,
it'd be like us bombing Quebec.
Yeah, it would.
Well, no, it would be closer to the eastern bombing the west, or the west bombing the. Yeah, it'd be the east bombing the west.
Americans fighting Canadians like 1812 and killing each other all over again and shit. Like,
No, I meant the Ukrainians killing the Russians in the Donbass is the same as us.
Brothers war. It's a brothers war.
Yeah, or say like Ontario French Canadians. Like I live in Eastern Ontario, so it's like super French here. Like the next town over, they base the shelf in French. You know what I mean? Like they, like all the products are the French side, not the English side.
Yeah, but you know that's the point of it. It's like you were attacking your own civilians, and the Russians said, "Hey, do you want to be a part of our federation again?" And they were like, "Yes, please." And then the Ukraine was like, "Well, fuck you guys for voting like that. We're gonna fucking hammer you harder."
Yeah,
we did.
And then Russia was like, "Okay, here we go."
Yep, they were killing civilians. I saw evidence of Ukrainians deliberately aiming for their own civilians in the Donbass and shit. Because they look at Ukrainians have been so brainwashed in their education system, just like our education system. They've been teaching the young kids very early on, to get them away from Russian, and the Russians are bad, Ukrainians good, the Russians are orcs, right? Like, so when you dehumanize your enemy, you start calling them orcs.
Well, no, othering. It's called othering.
Yeah.
Othering, yeah. Well, they're orcs, right? So you don't look at them as people. It's like, no, those are your brothers, your family, like they're your cousins. It's the
same thing's going on in Syria.
What blows my fucking mind is that we've managed, after the First World War and the Second World War and all those fucking people who died, we still fucking managed to fucking be able to dupe people into killing their brothers and sisters, man. Literal brothers and sisters, family members, over an ideology, over politics, over somebody else's fucking.
It's over money and resources.
The left just did it in the United States, just like COVID, when they were like, you shouldn't go to your family Thanksgiving if your family members weren't vaccinated or whatever. They said, like, if your family members voted for Trump, don't invite them over for Thanksgiving or don't go there for Thanksgiving.
Dude, FEMA just did that in fucking Northern Carolina there or whatever. Like they just said, hey, if they got a Trump flag or a Trump anything hanging out
she
front,
got fired for that.
don't service them.
Yeah, the bitch that managed that got fired.
Well, she should be fucking hung and fucking quartered.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No. But at least she got fired.
Yeah, but where does she go now? Oh, okay, I'll just move on over here to Pfizer and I'll take a position on the board and I'll just sit here for fucking, $6 million a year.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. I know.
There's no real punishment.
I read
Yeah, you got fired, but you'll be gobbled up by the fucking engine.
Yeah, she'll be taken care of course. I read something
she'll get
a while ago on the origin of the word orc. The guy, what's his face there that wrote Lord of the Rings?
Tolkien.
I guess he was kind of like a geek or whatever, or nerd or whatever they had back then, and so ORC stands for Oxford Rugby Collegiate because those guys used to fucking bully him.
Really?
Yeah, that's how he came up with the word. It's just an acronym for. So he was calling them orcs.
That's fucking hilarious. I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a super troll. It's great.
Literally, it's a super troll, right? Like,
yeah,
like in every sense of the word.
Yeah, forever. It's just, like he got the last word. It's awesome.
Yeah. Huh.
A lot of
But
salt. My God, the city is just
going down with salt and they don't eat it. Yeah. So when there's snow, there's no salt, but when there's no snow.
Yeah. Anyway, Terry, it's like this shit happens all around the world. Like there's no coincidence why like when we all had our own little separate pockets of the planet. It's like imagine like Yellowstone, like national park, like how there's different wolf colonies and they all kind of fucking know their little spot.
Yeah.
And and they kind of they'll do a little skirmishing, but then they'll be met with resistance and then they fuck off and they go back into their territory. And like the world was a lot more peaceful place when we had, kind of like our own little areas to be
borders. Yes, borders are
borders.
Yeah.
Are really, yeah.
And you can say racism, you can say this, you can say that, but the reality is like if you want to break it down on a fucking not like a macro, but like a massive fucking level, there's more death and fucking destruction by diversity than there ever was by fucking segregation of population.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
Mail strike. Right?
Fucking Derek made me laugh the other night on Bigethoff when he was talking about the fact that they had white only microwave at the place he left for.
Transgenders.
Yeah. Fucking right.
Yeah. I was like, that's awesome. Like I can't believe HR put up with it. Like, yeah, it's awesome.
Okay, so my neighbors are sitting there asking me, like, we talked about the mail strike earlier. So yeah, they do want like what $75,000 worth of. So if a mail carrier wants to be, if a postman wants to be a postwoman, you got to pay $75,000 out of our pocket for that shit, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Well, Canada, any public service should never have an immigrant. Period. I don't care if they're from Britain. I don't care if they're from fucking Germany. I don't care if they're from Africa, fucking Asia, fucking the Orient. I don't give a fuck.
And I don't want to pay for fucking zipper tits either, right?
No.
I shouldn't. If it's a tax, if taxpayers are paying your salary, I don't want to be paying for your abortion, your zipper tits, your fucking cock inside out cock shit. I don't want to pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's a selective surgery.
Yeah,
there's we could put it in two ways. So let's say if the mother's life was endangered and they had to remove the baby and then that would end up killing the baby, fine, pay for that. Don't care. It'd be extraordinarily rare. It's less than 1%.
Right.
Yeah.
But the rest of that shit, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Like incest and rape, we have things that can stop the process of life within the first couple days and weeks. So we don't even need that abortion at a later time.
Yeah. Technically, you're inducing a miscarriage, but so I guess it's an abortion. But
Well, it'd be prior to that. It would be Plan B or whatever.
Plan B.
Spermicide or whatever.
Metsoprostol or Plan B. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a
And-
uterus. I can speak on this.
Oh fuck! I forgot.
I know.
I think what you were getting at is the fact that like there's certain medical procedures that like aren't my fucking problem.
Yes.
You know, I mean, if it's a life-saving anything or whatever, like, but I mean, I shouldn't be subsidizing like somebody's fucking, like pill regimen.
At that point, it opens it up to like, so somebody that works at a bank and decides they want to be, whatever, want a new set of tits. So what? So, or the post office, sorry. So they want new tits, so we have to pay for them? Because they say
it would be like paying for breast enhancements or like butt fucking implants or lip fucking collagen or anything
they
like
can
that.
say that they have some type of like body dysmorphia, so they need, they want to look like a Kardashian, so they have her fucking, whatever. So
But
But
on the
anybody
same
with butt
token,
surgery does have body dysmorphia. No?
Yeah, but on the same token, I mean, I would be fine, like paying for somebody's breast reduction, because that can be like debilitating, and it can actually stop you from earning and contributing to society.
Yes,
and then now you're just on fucking goddamn disability because your tits are too huge and your back's all fucked.
Yeah.
But
I'd like to put a caveat into that because I'm a boob man, not a leg man. So like all of my girlfriends have like
boobs,
well endowed. And I dated a girl who
You
was
just say all my girlfriends are well endowed? What the fuck?
yes.
Nice.
All of them?
So I dated one who had a breast reduction when she was like
big tit.
13 or something like that. Like she was really young because her mother had it. So the doctor was like, well, you're going to like have problems. So we'll just do it now. And I've also dated women who have had much
That's
bigger
bullshit.
breasts
Fucking do
than
some
that
fucking
woman.
lats and fucking get that back strength up to hold them titties up. Don't fucking just
the thing,
take
like,
away
I've
the
also
titties.
dated women. My wife
Disgusting.
right now has bigger breasts than that girl did, and they'd have never had to have a reduction. My wife has like I think they're 8. Like they're like I size her bras by putting them on my head.
My
Which
brother had a vasectomy.
But
His wife got pregnant. They
like
messed
she
up.
doesn't need it. She's never needed one. So why would I? Don't I think that it's done more often than needed. Is my point.
Yeah.
Well, no, they want to reduce the sexualization of females because you can actually take this into the gaming sphere right now, which we're all up in arms about. Is
But you gotta
there's no female fucking characters with big tits anymore.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, okay, so it's not
Stellar
that
Blade,
hard.
but
It's
they're
not that
Korean
hard
and they
to
don't give a
prove
fuck
that
what
you've got
Western
like
people
a
think.
fucking hit-induced spinal injury, though.
Yes. Yeah. If you are having back problems, you're an
Like,
adult.
legit.
You're having back
Go to the
problems.
fucking
You've gone to
gym.
the gym and got a personal trainer and tried to fix it yourself, and you can't.
Yeah,
sure.
but what happens if somebody's lived with that like and into their like late 50s, and now it's fucking like happening where their body's like sort of it's aging. They don't have the core support anymore. He's like a fucking person who's
so
like,
again, I'll caveat
I
to
already
that.
I already have a solution to that problem. We already have walkers for people who have
Put her to
trouble
death.
walking, so we just make a fucking titty walker. You lift it up, hooks underneath the tits. It's got wheels, and you just walk. Boom. Problem solved.
Yeah. And
Tit crutches.
I mean, if there's a way to just like throw them up on your shoulders, like fucking, and then it just it drops the center of gravity right on you, I guess, maybe. I don't know if that's like a thing, but
They do it in
my point
Africa.
is my point is we
African
shouldn't be
women.
doing any of these fucking things for vanity purposes. It should all be for, okay, if there's a debilitation or an actual reason for it, not because, oh, hey, I want smaller, perkier tits.
Yeah.
And
No,
same with cutting your dick off. Like, there's no legitimate medical reason why you should fucking have a fucking, like, whatever plasty that fucking thing is. There's no fucking reason. That's in your fucking head, and your head can be fixed. And if not, you should be fucking taken out back, whatever. But you know what? Look, it makes no difference to me whether you have a dick or a fucking human, like a fucking surgically fucking made up vagina. I don't want to fucking pay for that. I don't think anyone should have to.
No.
Fucking postal workers.
It's no secret that I suffer from mental health issues. And I tell my therapist on a regular basis, I am pro mental hospitals. You know what I mean? I think there should be sanitariums, and we should be throwing people in them, and we should be mandatorily confined or whatever it's called.
That too, because, but it's not like the 80s sanitariums where they actually had professional people working there.
Well, that's what I mean. And as a crazy person,
no government institution now is going to be operated.
As a crazy person, I think that crazy people should be put in fucking sanitarium.
Running them. You might
I don't mind if I went off the deep end and one of you guys
Scientists should
signed
never
a
be
form and help me out. That would be okay with me. In the end, I probably wouldn't
We
like
have
it.
one in Alberta. It's even got different levels.
Right.
Well, we have
Area F is for the violent fucking people.
Yeah. We have a mental hospital in Ottawa, and the people that get off on mental whatever in court for violent offenses, that's where they are. They're locked up there.
Oh no, this is
who's working there?
I know the guy that killed the heir to the Eaton fortune, and he spent 15 years in the Ottawa Mental Institute.
Yeah.
Okay, look,
He's totally
I'm all for
now. He's a great guy.
I'm all for involuntary fucking detention, but I don't think sanitariums or yes, there's crazy people out there. I think we need more fucking involuntary rehab clinics than anything. And also I think these doctors, the one thing that I've
Only in
noticed
Alberta.
though, whether there's drugs involved or not, there's so many people that over the last fucking 10, 15 years have been told that they have something ADHD or bipolar disorder. Well, motherfucker, you'll fucking pick up on a person who's fucking actually has bipolar disorder, or if the doctor just told you and it just gave you an excuse to act irrationally. Because I think a lot of people fucking use this is why ADD and ADHD is so dangerous, because it gives people an excuse to be like, well, I can't fucking be in a public place because I'm fucking I'm overstimulated, and then it makes me make irrational fucking decisions. And if no one ever fucking told you that, then what would your excuse have been?
I watch a lot of porn.
See, it's funny because when I'm having a bad time, I'm embarrassed by it. I don't put it on display. I'll just disappear. You just won't hear from me for a while. And that usually means I'm having a bad time because I'm embarrassed by it, and I don't want to put it on display. I don't understand that. It doesn't make it's not I automatically say you're faking your mental illness at that point. If you're or you have a mental illness that's making you want to put it on display, like narcissism or something.
No, some people just want to be the victim, right? I've been diagnosed with this, so therefore it's my excuse for not fucking getting up and going to work that day or something.
They fucking tried to do it to me in elementary school because middle school, sorry, in grade 8. I fucking hated school. I didn't want to be there. It's not like I was being bullied or anything. I just didn't. I was like, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, you're bored.
And the teachers and the counselors all came to my mom and said, hey, he's got ADHD, or I think it was ADD back then. Attention deficit disorder
at the beginning.
And they all had PhDs in that shit too. So they
and anyway, my mom was like, no, he doesn't. He's fine. Right. He's just not built to sit in a chair for 8 hours a day.
And are you a doctor there, Karen? No, you're not. Fucking teacher with the fucking.
I got sent to the retard room, and the only reason I tolerated that was because when I did good things, I got fucking candy.
And I'm sure that the retards were kind of entertaining.
I like that. I fucking, you know what? There was way less of them than there was the other people, and it was like me and 7 people in a classroom. And every time I got an answer right, I got a gummy worm. I was like, "This is fucking cool." Yeah,
I ended up in the
think
bad
think
class.
about the fucking retardation behind that. Like, okay, the guy's got fucking attention deficit disorder, so you know what? Let's give him fucking sugar all day. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And you know what? I never graduated because at a certain point I was like, "Fuck this, I'm out." You know, it's like
yeah. That's exactly the same way I am, Al. I just, like, it was like halfway through grade 10, and I was like, "What is the fucking what is this going to do for me? Nothing. I might as well go out and get a job." Like,
I was being disruptive for the entertainment value.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I was never like an asshole. I was never like really causing problems, but I was always fucking with the teachers. And once that got a little bored, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
And then, but you know, like this is the thing, you know, right fucking now, my brother is 33 years old, and he's fucking perfectly fine. Like he's like 6'2", big fucking beard like Terry. He runs a dozer up at fucking Akati diamond mine, and fucking the doctor up at the thing was like examining his prostate because he was having some fucking internal issues, and then they just go, you know what? I think you got ADHD. And he's like, what? And then
never my ass and told me that? What?
Yeah. Basically, like, this is what happened. And so he phones me up and he's like, you're going to make fun of me. He's like, the doctor up there diagnosed me with ADHD. And I get a fucking, I get like a tax benefit because now I'm on the list. Yeah. So he gets like a fucking $20,000 tax benefit because some fucking quack up in fucking, you know, diamond mine told him that I said, I don't give a fuck if you want to play this up and like, whatever, that's your business. Don't fucking take those meds. Stop.
Sell them.
Stop right there. No, just dump them in the fucking toilet. Dump them in the toilet. Don't take those fucking meds. Get your tax break. Fucking fuck off.
Yeah. Did they give them an SSRI or did they give them like Adderall?
I don't even know what he's got.
Because sometimes they'll give you an SSRI for ADHD now. Like, it's fucked up.
Yeah, well, I told him not to take it, and he's like, I don't plan on it. He's like, I don't think I have it either, but you know, he's like, if it means 20,000 off my tax fucking bill, like,
oh yeah,
I'm taking it.
If the rich, it's like Trump said in his debate during Hillary, he was like, all these people are cheating the tax code the same as I am. They're taking advantage of it. That's all your brother's doing, and that's fair.
Well, yeah, and that's what you actually have a duty to pay as little taxes as you can.
Money in your pocket.
That's your duty as a Canadian. You don't have to, like, every year I get assessed by the tax people and they go, okay, you owe this amount. And then I file my taxes with my accountant and it goes down.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, rather than pay that 21 grand, I'm paying 12.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I was just over, I went to the reserve the other day, and here you got, the reserve is like, it's an island in between New York and Ontario. So you have to halfway cross the bridge to the US to get there. So when you come back, you got to go through border services because that's the end of the bridge, right?
Yeah.
And there was a big, when was it? Friday. There was a big lineup of cars because it was like 3-4 in the afternoon. And my son was like, why is it so busy? And I said, because everybody that lives in Cornwall and works in New York is coming home. And he said, you can do that? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, it's great because then you can open an American bank and you can put all your money in the American bank and you only pay tax on the money you bring home. And you can bring cash with you across the border every day for groceries and whatever else you fucking got to pay for and never pay. Like, I was like, that's a sweet fucking gig if you can get it.
In the United States and Canada.
Right? Yeah. I mean, I found a way of, having a joint bank account with the wife. All of my money is insulated because she's not part of my company, but I'm a sole proprietor. I can put that money wherever I fucking want, as long as there's enough left for taxes at the end of the year. They don't care where that money comes from, but they can't garnish my wage if I decide to say fuck you, because they have done that in the past. They've taken my shit.
Yeah.
They've taken all of it, and then it's like, but I only owed this much, but you took this much. Well, and they don't apply that as a credit. They just take it as a penalty.
Yeah.
So, you know, I've insulated myself from them, and minimal amount goes in that account, and it all comes over here where it can't be touched. These people are fucking crooks,
you can buy yourself stuff
I haven't
for
been
your
saying-
company, like, and spend that money so that you don't pay tax on it, right?
Well, it's not that I don't pay tax on that. It's just it all becomes a write off.
That's what I mean. Like, that's what I like. You get, yeah, you can, you know, yeah.
Okay, the government is now doing something stupid again today.
Oh,
I had
God.
a client want to pay their HST, and they go, "Well, we can't accept the payment to the 9th." Like, why? He goes, "Yeah." He goes to make the payment, and all the calendars they're all blocked off. They can't accept the payment till the 9th. I'm like, "Well, they better reverse interest from now to the 9th."
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
if it's money you want to pay, I want to pay now, right?
Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, fuck it.
When the
Like,
government
you got
ever
9
said, "No, I
days of
want-
interest payments. That's all on you now for no reason.
No, but when did they
No,
ever say
no, I would
you don't
fight
want your
that.
money unless they're making interest off your money?
Yeah.
That's why they want you to pay installments.
Yeah. Sneaky bastards.
It's fucking installments. Shit.
Yeah. I'm lucky. Like, my father works for a very large accounting firm, and one of the like partners has like twice or 3 times written tax law, and she's the one that signs my income tax at the end of the year. So I've never been audited. I've never been audited because they just go, "Oh, it's her." Like, it's got to be right. Like, you know.
It pays to go with someone who knows. If you have a
I was talking about this earlier. Like if you're a private businessman, it pays to fucking get a decent accountant, man.
It does.
No, but a lot of guys go. No, well, okay, so a lot of guys go with their wives, and then I'm not saying I know Jason's wife and a lot of guys. No, your wives do bookkeeping and they know their shit.
Bookkeeping's not tax.
Bookkeeping is not taxes. You
No,
need
it's
an
not.
accountant. You need an
No,
accountant.
it's 2 different jobs. It's
Yeah.
2 very different jobs.
Yeah. There's, but even in like bookkeeping, like just because you got a QuickBooks account doesn't make you a bookkeeper. Like,
Yeah. Like my when I was working for myself, my father was like, she fucking hates you because I did my own bookkeeping. And it was just fucking atrocious. I was like, she'd be like, "I need these documents," and I'd be literally like making them that day. Like,
Yeah, the amount of money, just being a naive young, like, I'm a fucking tradesman. I'm not a businessman.
yeah.
You
So
know,
the amount of money you've lost, yeah, it's insane.
The amount of money I lost probably within 5 or 6 years of just being like, oh yeah, I'll just go to like H&R Block, and then I'll just, and it's fucking. So when I finally got an account, like my fucking tax bill was like over 20 grand every year, and I was like, fuck the government. The government's bleeding me dry. And then I got an accountant, and it was like it would go down to like fucking 10 or 12, and I was like, oh, I was like that. Yeah, I'm dumb. But then, you know, once Amber and I got together, that like my accountant offered Amber a fucking job.
Yeah.
Because like he was like, I like these are meticulously done, like blah blah blah. Amber's smart that way. I'm not. I'm just fucking hands on, set some tile. I don't know. But you know, I mean, she does it every year for me. The fucking accountant takes it and he goes, and he doesn't even phone us back. He just fucking does it, and here's what you owe. All right, fuck. But yeah, I mean that's what people. I was actually scared to get an accountant because I was like, oh, he's gonna chastise me on the amount of beer I fucking buy, like the cigarettes. Oh, I'm gonna get grilled here, and like, no, it's none of that. But I just didn't know any of that as like a person in my mid-20s.
Yeah. See, knowledge is power.
Yeah. Yep.
Amen.
Anybody want a cat?
I do.
Take shitty.
Nice.
Yeah, ship them out. Ship them out here. I'll take them.
No, he's mine.
Put them on a plane.
Johnny wants to trade him for Connor. Well, Connor, I can put him to work as a chimney sweep or something.
I don't know. I like Shitty. He tried to rip that banana right off that fucking painting there. So
Oh, that's funny.
No, he did. He ripped it off the first time, and it hasn't stuck back since.
yeah. No, but like we all have to fight this in our own ways. Like don't be fucking dumb. Don't be giving the government more money than you should be. Don't be letting them fucking dictate this, that, the other thing for you. I mean, stay within your legal limits, but it is your fucking duty as a Canadian citizen to know what you're fucking dealing with.
Yes.
Right.
And
So
it's a beast. And it's got more complicated every year.
And I'm a cheap fucker, so like, no, I don't want to spend $500 for an accountant. But if spending $500 for an accountant saves me 20 grand in a year, or 18 or 12 grand in a year, then that $500 is well spent.
Do you know what?
Right?
Accountants have to pay for a lot of stuff. They got the software, the staff.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, like, that accountant is a member of your community. You're paying wages, you're paying their fucking, their lease, you're paying into all of that, which keeps this business going. And, I mean, the only way that doesn't work is if all of a sudden you walk in there one day and it's fucking 20 Jeets where 20 white people used to be.
The government's not going to tell you when you've overpaid them.
Oh.
Oh, no, but they'll sure as fuck let you know when you've underpaid them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, or when you owe them something.
And they won't pay you the interest like they charge you interest.
I'm sorry, I don't think Bill brought the Pokemon cards home when he won.
And this is why I fucking get so mad. Like, I collect GST for the government for an entire year, and then I pay the GST to the government for an entire year, and they don't take a damn thing off my fucking taxes for being an agent of them.
Right.
No, but you write your credits off. Like you get the HST, you spend on back materials, you write off the HST collected.
I can't collect HST or PST because I'm purely a service.
Oh yeah, you got BC rules. They might be different.
Yeah. So I don't collect PST or HST. I just collect GST. And all that money that I collect goes into a separate account that when I file my taxes, which is GST is totally different than my taxes, I pay them that money. But my taxes doesn't go down because I did that for them.
No, you don't get it like, thanks, bud.
You're doing your civic duty.
And
Right?
the other side,
get an edible.
as a customer, you're supposed to ensure that company pays that to the government. There was some big thing at a Canadian Tire that they weren't remitting the HST collected. And
Well, I'm not an incorporated company. I'm a sole proprietorship.
yeah, but
So,
HST same cross-border.
so yeah, I mean, but either way, like the way it works is that I just pay them this money, which I've collected that I have to put away. Like the problem where you get into trouble is like if you collect that money for the government and then you spend it.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Because then you owe it out of your pocket.
Mm-hmm. It's not your money to begin with. It's monies in trust, and they don't like you to go bankrupt with monies in trust.
Can I help?
If you have a HST balance, you got to push that through.
No, but you know what? Like if I collect $7 grand or $5 grand in GST and I send that on to them, maybe they should give me a break on my fucking taxes by like $1,000.
Yeah, nice, wouldn't it?
I mean,
well, it's like I provided a service to the government by collecting money for them.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, piss me off is what it does.
Send them an invoice. Send CRA an invoice. See what happens.
Yeah, I should. You fucking put a lien on the federal government.
You never know. You might get some retarded Indian that'll just pay you.
Oh, yes. You know what? I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
That's what I mean. There's
nothing like nothing comes like always, or some idiot fucking.
Yeah. Oh, the CRA also uses accountants as data collectors. Hence that new underused housing tax. There is a question on your tax return. Would you like us to give your name to organ donors? And then there's another one. Would you like us to, the voting one on the voting register? And they just throw all these little freaking questions in. And there's an extra $300 of CPP on your income tax above what you pay on your paycheck. They sneak that in. They sneak little things. And then they take away credits. They took away the child fitness credit. They took away the provincial took away the provincial portion of the tuition Like tuition is dumbass expensive, yet you're going to take away the credit for it on the parent's tax return. That's ridiculous. Like that was been there forever. Right?
But you know what? 8 out of 10 Canadians get more back from the carbon tax than they pay. So
You know what Trudeau did? So when I was working, when I started paying my benefits, I realized I was paying all of my benefits, and that was the first time I had ever had a company that wasn't sharing some of the cost of that. And I went to my boss and I was like, "You guys don't like share some of the cost of this benefits?" And he was an accountant, forensic accountant by trade. His father owned an HVAC company, so he inherited an HVAC company, so that's what he does now. But he was like, "No, because if I pay any of your taxes, like any of your benefits, if you ever have to go on long-term disability, that becomes taxable income." And thank God I paid all of my because now my income is not taxable. So, like, I can't believe they literally were going to tax long-term disability.
Because
like,
I
paid
know
a private company, like I paid a private insurance company my money in case I needed it, and then you're gonna fucking tax me twice on it? Like,
They tax your CPP.
Yeah, they'll tax everything, man. It's retarded.
Yeah.
fucking
they do tax
goddamn.
my CPP.
Sorry?
It's impossible.
They
It's
tax
impossible.
my CPP, but they don't tax my insurance benefit.
No, they shouldn't.
No,
but they could tax my insurance benefit if my employer had have paid some of it.
Yep.
You know what? Like I'm so fucking curious to see what happens. Like if small PP there actually fucking gets in and he actually opens up the energy sector and he fucking cuts government bureaucracy. You know, like my initial thing is like I'm sure he'll do all that, but will my taxes go down? Probably not.
No.
Because they figured out what they can get from you, so why wouldn't they keep getting that from you?
No, they want to take more. They pay people to find out ways to get more from us.
Yes.
About us, our cost.
Yeah, but like historically, the Conservative Party has always come in and cut taxes.
Yeah, but they're only
Historically.
yeah. Nowadays, though,
But I'm not convinced that this is going to be.
Oh, I'm not
the
saying
same.
it's going to happen again. I was just saying
Yeah.
historically. I was just like putting a caveat in there. That's all.
But we all
back in the day.
they hire foreign consultants and they'll give them $500,000 or $1 million for a foreign consultant team that's like from the States or wherever to figure out stupid shit that we can sat down us right now and figure it out today, right?
But we all know that we should be living like the United Arab Emirates.
Yes.
We have too much government.
You mean Alberta should be living like the United fucking Arab Emirates?
Yeah, you're right.
You get fucked over there. We got fucking. I got fisheries. I got fucking minerals, oil, forestry. Yeah. Now you fucking settle down over there, Albertan man.
I was at the library last Wednesday with my son for a homeschool thing, and there was a woman there talking about winning the lottery, and so we were talking about that, and I bridged that by saying, like, it's insane that we don't all live like those Arabian princes just walking in buying cars. I was like, we have the third largest oil reserve in the world. If we nationalized it and we're like we would.
You did nationalize it. That's why it
Yeah,
got fucked.
and then
the
actually
National
got
Energy
it,
Board
and
completely
then actually got it
fucked
to market.
everything
Is
up.
what I mean. I said nationalize it and got it to market, but then like we would be living like those Saudi princes,
Yeah. Well, the biggest problem is that every product that leaves a province, so oil leaving Alberta, fish leaving New Brunswick, fish leaving BC, it's not a BC product anymore. Now it's a Canadian product. Even if it crosses provincial borders, it's now a Canadian product. It's no longer a British Columbia product or an Alberta product or a Saskatchewan product or so on and so forth.
This woman totally, like, you could see the look on her face fucking change the minute I said nationalize and getting oil and gas to market. Like, it was like it was like I physically hurt her.
Good.
Well, you know, why
Did you see
can't
the room? Did you see the room like for the Keystone Pipeline? They had 2 fucking massive rooms, like fucking from floor to ceiling. You're only supposed to stack banker boxes like 2 at a time. You don't put them 3 at a time; it's just too heavy. But they had banker boxes, a whole fucking room full of all these banker boxes, 2 massive rooms, 20 by fucking 30 rooms, just full of banker boxes of all the red tape and all the forms they had to fill out for a fucking pipeline. It should be one fucking signature, man. Boom, done. Not a fucking, not 2 rooms, wall to wall, stack to stack with banker boxes of bureaucracy bullshit.
So what?
Oil companies buy abandoned fucking malls to store all their paperwork in.
Yes.
Abandoned fucking malls. It's insane.
Yeah. All the bureaucracy and red tape and bullshit.
Yeah,
And
and,
to keep-
and then when they get audited, that mall burns down conveniently.
Yeah. What happened? What
Yeah.
happened?
Well,
you know,
luckily
okay,
now
so-
most things are like stored at huge data centers. You know, that have like moats around them, and like they're independently, like they have their own power source and shit like that.
Yeah.
So
and
this-
a lot of, well, you still have to keep the paperwork for 5 years depending on what it is.
Yeah. My dad was telling me about the data center that like all the information from their accounting firm goes to, and they do a lot of like government of Canada contracts. So it's like super like, and this place has a moat, and it's apparently it's in Manitoba in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like no, like it's just, it doesn't exist either, like on maps and shit, because the information is so sensitive, you know.
Yep.
Everything's vulnerable.
I know, like, well, she works for an accountant, and then I
Yeah.
have to be
I knew
careful
that.
what I say when I'm doing live streams, because she tells me shit all the time. It's like, did you hear what happened today? It's like, I have to be careful I don't repeat certain things that she
I
tells
don't
me.
ever give names.
She never gives me names, and I don't.
No.
Put out sensitive
I just come in and say, you know, they're fucking you over here now.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember the day my dad came home and was like,
I don't mention company names and
to
shit.
tell you something. And I was like, what do you have to tell me? And he's like, they're growing weed in the fucking buildings in downtown Ottawa. And I was like, who's growing weed? And my dad's like, the government. The government's actually growing weed in these buildings. And what they had done was, when they were testing about the medical marijuana, they had to like do a trial run, like figure out how this was going to cost and how to do it. And because it had never been done before, it was like it all had to be done from scratch. And they actually pardoned 3 guys, the 3 guys that were in Kingston for huge grow ops. They pardoned these guys to come in and teach them, like the horticulturalists, how to grow weed. And they took over 3 floors in one of the, like, you know, I don't know, whatever building downtown in Ottawa. And it was on the center floor, and the 2 floors above or the floor above and below were nothing. And then in the middle floor, they were fucking growing weed, and they were, and then they had to figure out how to roll it, if they were going to roll it, or were they going to sell it like as weed, or will they sell it like cigarettes? So they bought like a rolling machine from the fucking Indians, like the feathers, not the dots.
Yeah, I
And
know.
it was like a whole fucking thing. And my dad was like, you can't tell anybody because like it's super taught, like, but he only knew about it because his company was doing the accounting for it.
Yeah, but there's so many guys out there, like Mr. Green Thumb, for example. And I know quite a few guys myself that have been growing quality fucking weed on an industrial scale.
Yeah. Well, that's why these guys got pardons, was just because, like,
so they hired those guys.
Yeah, they hired those guys.
Oh, that's like hiring hackers to work for IBM or Apple and shit. Like,
2 of them went to 2 of them went on to start the first like legal grow up in Smith Falls there at the old Hershey factory.
See, like, why can we manufacture weed and figure it out like that? Like, to kind of go back to, you know, the energy independence of Canada. Does anyone remember, I think it was Paul Turner and Brian Mulroney, like the debate that happened between them, where Mulroney pulled us out of the Canadian, I think it was the Canadian Independent Economy Policy, or like it was called like CEP or whatever.
Jesus.
Where we like the policy of Canada was to like get our resources out of the ground, get our forestry like off the ground, get our fucking industry out of the ocean, and like a certain portion of it had to insulate Canada from like from it was specifically at that time American economic interference.
Yeah.
Because they did not want the Americans with the larger economy to come in and strong arm us and make us like basically an economic district of the United States. Does anyone remember that debate?
No, I remember
No, I don't remember that debate. If their Trudeau hadn't fucked up the economy and dropped our dollar value, we wouldn't have had to worry about it.
Well,
If
the
our
thing
dollar
was, is
stronger
like
than
it
the
was a
States, we
totally
wouldn't have to worry.
Canada first policy.
Yeah.
Where it was like 75% of what we fucking refine and what we fucking, can, like, our resources goes to Canada. And then, we make sure that we're insulated from anything else around the world. The American threat, because they're right on the border, was the more prevalent threat.
We can't
like for economic invasion, not physical, right?
Whatever
But
happened.
Fuck. We can't fucking
well, Mulroney got in and he
hey,
fucked
we're
it
not
all
gonna
up.
any more wood because wood's ours because they own our wood. Like we can't fucking back any tariffs because we don't own any of our shit. So we can't say, hey, guess what, United States? Okay, Trump, you want to give us tariffs? Fine, no more softwood lumber, no more oil, no more of this, no more fresh water. Oh wait, we don't own it. You do. Oh fuck. You know? Yeah. Kitty.
That puppy dog's just like, what are you fucking doing with my face?
That was a cat. That was a dog.
No, it's my dog. It's Murphy. Remember when I got a puppy last year? Remember I was on live streams or puppy bugging me all the time? This is the thing that grew from that.
Yeah. My sister has a dog that looks exactly like him named Louie. Is he shedding like a motherfucker right now?
Yep.
Yeah.
I got to back him every day.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they shed.
Get out here. All right, I gotta go make dinner for the lad.
What do you have?
All right. Have a good night, Terry.
We're gonna have leftover chicken stew.
Oh, nice. I had that last night.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, it was good talking to you guys again.
Right
Yeah,
on,
good
man.
talking to you, buddy.
Cheers.
Later.
I say good night. Good night to you.
Yeah, because that actual policy is fucked Alberta. We don't process any of our heavy oil. 99% of it gets sent down to the fucking Texas. And the stuff, and we're finally building, I think we finally have a facility or at least an upgrader attachment or soon to be, I don't know, the Shell and Dow upgraders here in Alberta, there's like 5 or 6 fucking stages. I can't even fucking remember anymore. It's fucking like add another one every 4 fucking years or less. And they're finally starting to do it. Like one of the few things Dow does is they make the Nova plastic, which is used and is one of the best products for medium density, high density polyethylene, which is your water wastewater lines, your gas lines,
stuff like this.
It's completely different.
Not this plastic?
No, it so basically they come in like white little beads.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, little white beads are like beanie-sized beads. There's silos full of them at what was it? Fucking DuPont up in North Bay. I painted those silos.
And the ratio is something like 1 black bead per.
They were green,
1,000
red,
white
and
beads.
they were different colored beads. A lot of them are clear color. But you know what blew my mind though? Is they were leaking at the top of the silo, and they were going into this fucking pristine, beautiful fucking creek right next to the plant that used to be an old portage route back in the day. So that creek actually had historical significance to the fur trade, right? But all you saw was these stupid little fucking plastic pellets over the goddamn place. And I know for a fact that trout are probably eating those because they look just like fucking roe eggs. They look like salmon eggs. Salmon eggs look exactly the same as those fucking plastic pellets that were all over the fucking place, man. And how they never got a fucking strike for doing that is beyond me. I didn't give a fuck. I'm getting paid to fucking paint these silos. But I was pissed off at the fact that you have this beautiful, there's deer everywhere. They're walking right up to us as I'm out there fucking painting this place. And all these plastic little pellets are just floating down the fucking creek. Nobody cares because nobody's ever cared. Right? Fucking that's DuPont, the DuPont plant in North Bay. Fuck them. I got paid. I don't give a fuck. Fuck their stupid fucking silos. Had to be epoxy paint too, man. I fucking hate epoxy. Fuck their epoxy.
Yeah, well, those black plastic pipes that you see them putting in the ground,
Yeah.
that's majority white pellets.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the ratio is very, very specific and of course trade secret. And
yeah, well, it's
so the rough estimate is like 1 per 1,000 or 1 per 100,000. So you got 1 black pellet per 1,000 or 100,000 white pellets. And it goes into these massive extruders, which basically are giant fucking Archimedes screws, which heats up the plastic, mixes them together, and then pushes out basically the pipe. Pretty cool. Freaking massive. Once you start doing like the big pipe.
Yeah.
And it's inert. So it basically, so there'll be like different ratios. So like your P100, that technically is supposed to last 100 years plus. And they do. And it's a great product, especially for stuff like that, because it doesn't affect the environment and the environment doesn't affect it.
Whatever
It's
happened to
just
Bakelite?
basic carbon.
Why can't we go back to Bakelite? That lasts a long time.
Not nearly as long as this stuff. Like the worst you get with this stuff.
I don't think
is,
plastic lasts as long as people fucking make it out to be, man. Like it's, I go buy a fucking antiques fucking toy from the 80s. It's plastic.
Well, it depends on the plastic, and it depends on the process, and it depends on the
the
strand.
you,
So if
you can have like anti-leaching like BPA plastic, that's like food grade.
yeah, and then that's what like basically a high density polyethylene pipe is basically carbon. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect the environment. It doesn't get affected by the carbon, like unless it's.
I gotta play
like
something
in
here.
Texas, it's kind of like so. When it's heat, it'll actually deform, and it'll no longer be a pipe. It'll just be kind of like a melted mush, kind of with a
Yeah,
hole
but
in it.
in the ground, it's not subject to that, right?
No, and it's similar with in winter. It'll actually shrink, so you do have a lot of contraction and
shrinkage,
expansion.
Shrinkage.
So, oh yeah, like if you
Happens
don't
to me in the
do it
winter,
properly,
too.
you can have if you don't have like 20 feet on either side of this pipe outside, it'll end up shrinking in, and then you've got to dig up the whole pipe again, just so you can fuse it together.
So it becomes like a heat sink vacuum effect kind of thing.
I gotta bugger off here in about 5 minutes, but I gotta play something before I go. I gotta find something.
Good. Hey Taz, are you watching Landman?
No clue what that is.
It's like a show. The guy who makes Yellowstone is making it, and it's like it's an oil like an oil show from down in Texas with Billy Bob Thornton. It's fucking awesome, dude. If you start looking around, look for a show called Landman with Billy Bob.
I think I've seen commercials for that.
It's fucking good. It's typical Billy Bob Thornton. He don't give no fucks.
Nice.
You of all people would love it because it's not Alberta, but it's Texas, and there's a lot of the ins and outs of the oil business down there.
Oh yeah, their business down there is a fucking crazy. Just man, is it a fucking weird.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
so fucked.
if you get a chance, man, look for it. And it's supposed to be on Paramount, I think, but I mean, I stream it off other ways. But yeah, Landman, it's an excellent show.
Oh, so this is what we drove through on the way up to up north there on Friday, and we had to drive around on the way back because I guess it was still fucking closed because Jeets. Oh, so while we're up north, like the people we're hanging with, they all got snowmobiles, and they're putting all the calls out to snowmobilers to go help rescue fucking dum-dums that run stuck on the highway and shit. So fuck, let's play this here real quick. Because this was this is Canada, man. This is up north. That's what happens when you drive up north, man. Fucking you drive through this shit. Isn't it nice? Isn't it nice?
Yeah, we get that shit here.
Okay, great. So that's the fast lane. Buddy's they're trying to drive around each other in the fast lane to go around each other. But there's only one lane that's fucking drivable, but everybody's like, oh, I can go around. I can go around. Yeah, that's a Jeep. They got curtains in their windshield. They're fucking.
Gravenhurst, a town in Ontario's Muskoka region, has declared a state of emergency following approximately 140 centimeters of snowfall that caused highway closure and strained emergency services.
Wow. Look at this guy.
He's almost out.
Look at this shit.
Kinda.
Did you know about the snowplows?
No.
Ah, jeez. That's fucking nothing.
I know.
The
That's just
Ontario
the way she
Provincial
goes.
Police, OPP, reported that crews were working to clear stranded vehicles from a heavily snow-covered stretch of Highway 11 north of Orillia, leading into Gravenhurst.
They don't know how to drive them.
But look at Romania. They got literally semi-high banks on the fucking side of their
Emergency
roads.
responders assisted motorists stuck in their vehicles on Saturday, transporting them to Gravenhurst Town Hall, which remains operational thanks to backup generators amid widespread power outages.
See, that's just an asshole.
Yeah, like get that fucking off the top of your car.
11,
You fucking dumb
It is
shit.
still a parking lot. It has been a parking lot since before 4 a.m. in the morning.
The situation has left some municipal roads snowed in, with reports of abandoned vehicles, downed trees, and power outages adding to the challenges. Efforts to remove vehicles from the highway are ongoing as emergency services continue to respond to the crisis.
Crisis. It's a crisis.
Just get your snowplow out, eh, there, bud?
Let's go, eh?
Hydro One, the provincial utility provider, stated that as of Sunday morning, over 60,000 customers were without power due to the storm. Snow squalls originating from Lake Huron and Georgian Bay are expected to shift towards southwestern Ontario.
This is Highway 11.
These transport
Both northbound, southbound. Trucks are stopped. There's no vehicles here to help them out, like emergency vehicles, tow trucks. There's nothing else pulling these trucks out.
Because they
With
can't fucking
Environment
drive.
Canada forecasting over 30 centimeters of additional snowfall by Tuesday in areas like London, the Bruce Peninsula, and Collingwood.
Just put a lift on it. Don't be a bitch.
Right.
You know what? If it's a bunch of Jeets, I'd rather they just fucking stop than start killing people because they're idiots.
Yeah, well,
A winter weather travel advisory has also been issued for regions stretching from Kitchener to Newmarket, where snowfall between 5 and 10 centimeters is anticipated for Sunday.
Look at that fucking cop car.
What is it trying to do? Push a semi? What the fuck
Yeah,
are they
it
doing?
was. Yeah.
Holy fuck. How about you get someone with a fucking pair of brains and a
In
fucking
Gravenhurst,
plow?
Mayor Heidi Lawrence officially
fucking-
activated
hey,
the town's
you know what we do here in Alberta,
Operations Centre
Saskatchewan,
as
and
part
probably
of the
BC?
emergency
Hey,
declaration.
farmers, you got a tractor? Fucking let's go, bud.
Watching fucking cop vehicles and vehicles booting down the side, and all these transport trucks just sitting there, and they're all shitting themselves because they're getting paid to sit there. Oh, I cannot drive, sir. I cannot drive in this, sir. This is
Yeah, but they've got a tank that'll last fucking, 200 hours. These people in the cars, they don't got that shit. They got whatever they got in their fucking tank.
Let's just rewind this for a second, because what the fuck is going on here? Wait a minute. Like, this doesn't make sense. Watch this guy driving booting down the road.
Operations Centre as part of the emergency declaration.
That makes no sense. You're booting down the road.
Both lanes of Highway 11 have remained closed since
5 miles
Saturday,
down the
with
road, the road's
Muskoka
clear.
and Bracebridge fire crews working to rescue stranded
You ever
drivers
heard of
and bring
Shane?
them to safety.
I don't think anyone is going anywhere until about noon tomorrow. So there is cars and trucks on the road. The truckers are good. They have campers and heat, and kitchens and beds in their truck, but the cars.
Gravenhurst, a town in Ontario's Muskoka region, is grappling with a severe snowstorm, forcing the declaration of a state of emergency. Highway 11 remains closed since Saturday.
I worked with a fucking retarded Saskatchewan fucking lead. He told me to fucking drive through one road, and I told him no because the snow was like 5 feet up, and he's like, "Oh no, you'll just make it through." I'm like, "Fuck it, fine." So I drove the truck right into that motherfucker.
Local roads are
And
blocked,
sure as shit,
vehicles
I was
abandoned,
right.
and
He was like,
recovery
"Oh, well,
efforts
we'll just
continue
dig
as
it
the
out." I'm
town
like,
faces
"Good fucking
widespread
luck. I put
disruptions.
this thing fucking high centered on this motherfucker."
Oh yeah.
And you know, we had a farmer who brought out his tractor, pulled us out, and then he plowed that 5 feet like it was fucking nothing.
Yeah. The same shit happens here, but like, is that normal for out there, or is that just like a once in a decade like snowfall?
No, that's normal for Northern Ontario.
Yeah. So okay. So we shouldn't.
No, but like people who aren't around, well, no, it's normal for like Southern Ontario, not so much. But from Barrie up, like that was just past Barrie, right? Anything past Barrie, you're gonna get that shit, man.
Well, like Tom's in Aurelia or whatever, and he, like Gravenhurst is just north of him apparently. So, I mean, I saw what Tom got. Tom got like a 18 inches or whatever. I mean, that's a decent dump.
Well, it's 3 feet Gravenhurst, man. That was pretty good. 3.5 feet.
Yeah, that's a good dump. I mean,
I drove through at least 3 of them on the way up north, man. We drove through that shit. So you just go slow. We couldn't use the fast lane anymore because like fast it was accumulating so fast that you kind of had to stay behind. You had to stay in the herd and stay behind everybody else to keep the fucking because there's no plows. So we're plowing the roads, right? And if you try to fucking go into the fast lane, you'll fucking skid out and fucking lose your shit. It's squirrely, right?
Yeah, you got to keep your momentum going.
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah,
I don't know.
I do the same thing here, man. When we get 2.5 feet of snow, like my truck, short wheelbase, good tires, 4-wheel drive, fucking. I make the fucking like the road.
Yes.
I'm the guy, and like people are just like, oh fuck, okay, I'll follow him, and it's like, all right, slow and steady wins the race, but I mean, I'm not trying to do 60 down that motherfucker, but a good 30-40 to keep the momentum going, and yeah, I don't really ever have a problem. Like my fucking truck's a war machine, that's why I bought it, but some of these people are just fucked, man. They're like they'll choose to go out in their little fucking Honda Civic and that, and I'm like, nah, you're not even following me.
Yeah, no, it's like that's why I got my little truck with the fucking lift kit. I got big fucking tires. I can go through fucking shit ton of snow like that, like cakewalk.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's
and unless I get high centered, I'm fucking good.
Dude, I fucking drove all the way back. I drove back from Courtney one time in 2.5 feet of snow, and the only other vehicle I saw out there was like a jacked up fucking Mitsubishi Delica. And the guy just like looked at me and was like, gave me the thumbs up, and I was just like plowing the road. Like, fuck it. I had to get home. And fuck, man, I don't understand like the thought process behind some people. You got one of them big fucking 16 wheelers, throw a couple fucking chains on them back for 4 or 8 tires or whatever, and fucking you're motoring.
They should have had chains on them, and they should have been pulling.
They're supposed to.
Yes, they should.
100%.
Okay, so when we were kids, I know Al and I know Taz for sure. I know you fuckers. Well, we were kids, man. Like, I mean, teenagers, young kids. We used to drive in the snow for fun, and we'd do donuts, and we went, like, we drove in thick 2 feet of snow in vehicles and did donuts and barreled through all kinds of shit because it was fun. We didn't get stuck, and if we did get stuck, we had to get ourselves out because there's no one's going to come dig you out, right? You got to fucking rock that fucker, get the fuck out, or dig it. Or sometimes you have to dig it, so you impale yourself on snow. You got to fucking dig up the mountain underneath. Whatever. We got ourselves out, man. Like if you're Canadian and you get stuck, you really fucked up. Like,
yeah, that's the thing. Like we, as Canadians, we used to enjoy the challenge. Like my buddy Jason, not Island Jason, he had this stupid fucking when he bought it, I gave him so much shit about it. But he bought this fucking Toyota Tacoma. It was a 2-wheel drive, single cab, long box truck. But the only thing it had going for it is it was a shit like a manual stick, standard.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, why would you buy something that's 2-wheel drive, man? Like, this is so stupid. Anyway, he proved me wrong one fucking winter because we got stuck in that truck. And he was smart enough what he did is he bought or I don't know if he bought them, but he got them somewhere. But he got 2 sandbags and he threw them over the rear axle of the truck because rear wheel drive.
Yeah.
So anyway, we got fucking stuck. And we're sitting there and blah, 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 and we can't get out. And he's like, oh, I don't know what to fucking do. And I looked at him and I just said, look, fucking, here's what we do. And we took a sandbag from each of the rear fucking wheel wells and cut them open. And we laid the sand under the fucking truck in the snow. Sure as fuck, gripped it out, got us moving again. We got home. He was like, well, I never would have thought of that. I'm like, well, it's a good thing you had those fucking sandbags.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
like
you
the second
just need a
purpose
little
of a
traction.
sandbag. That's the second purpose of the sandbags in the truck, man.
Yeah,
Well, exactly. You need it for the weight in the rear, but if you get stuck, I mean, you can use it as traction. So, what the fuck? People like us think about shit like that.
It's like using your wrench set for a hammer. You have a socket set, but I've been using it for a hammer all this time. Like, fucking, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Saving time.
Well, but you can fucking, I mean, if you have to, at least throw a fucking snow shovel in the back of your pickup. And if you have to, you can try and dig yourself out. If you can't dig yourself out, find a gravel parking lot, dig down to it, and dig up some gravel. If you can't do that, go fucking break off a bunch of cedar branches or fucking pine branches from a tree somewhere, toss them under there. There's things you can do.
Yeah, floor mats don't last very long. They just go gone.
Yeah, well, floor mats are rubber, man. I mean, there's nothing there.
Gonna rock it.
But if you can, even just digging up fucking anything and making it not fucking, you dig up a fucking pile of dirt and put it under there, it's gonna be better than nothing.
But keeping the momentum is important, though. But once you lose, like I was saying, everybody was in that slow lane, and stay in that slow lane, you're safe. If you try to go around in the fast lane where it's not plowed yet and it's just building up, you get that little squishy as you get over there, and a lot of people will fucking start to losing it. They're losing it before you know it, they're off. Yeah, it doesn't take much, man.
Well, we had a guy.
Let the gas. Touch the brake. Just touch it. Don't slam your brake on. Just touch the brake. Tap it. Let out the gas. Tap your brake. Let the inertia go in the front. If you got a front wheel drive, it works good.
A lot of this is so much of common sense. We got a little hill. It's not even a big hill. Little hill on the outside of town. And I'm going home. And I'm following this guy in a van. And he goes up the hill. And he starts getting a little squirrely because, the vans are fucking front end heavy. And when you're on a hill, it shifts the weight to the back tires, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, this guy, he's trying to go forward, but he gets stuck. And so he keeps trying to go forward, but he's sliding back towards my truck. And I've got a jacked up, Ford F-250, 35s on it. And he's fucking coming. He's coming. And he just keeps fucking trying. And I get out and I'm like, stop. What are you fucking doing, man? Stop. And he's like, well, what do I do? And I said, okay, here's what you do. Cause we're all parked on this hill now and he's coming at me. And I said, what you do is you reverse down the side of the hill, like on the shoulder here, because they just fucking, it's a 2-lane highway. You got 10 feet over here.
Uh-huh.
So he ends up reversing his way down to the flat where he didn't hit me. He didn't fuck anybody else. We all started moving again. But it's like, this guy was so hell-bent on trying to go forward that he didn't realize that going backwards was the best option.
Was an option, yeah.
So when I got out and I said, stop. And I'm standing at his window. I just said, reverse around me and slowly go down this thing. And when you get to the flat down there, I said, you can get back in and come up and we'll have all dealt with this.
Yeah.
And he did that, and I fucking threw her in 4 and fucking drove up the hill. And the guy was gonna like pin his van against me, fucking doing like, I don't know, nothing. He just slowly just right to me. And it's like, no. I need to get out of here. You have to go around and down in reverse.
I don't miss driving at all, man. I don't fucking miss it at all.
No, it'd be way worse now.
I hate leaving my house. I don't fucking like driving. There's a lot of people I love. Most of my friends are great drivers, man. It's just not the same, man. Like I have to be behind the wheel, or it's not the same. Like, because that way I'm responsible for shit, and it's like, and I'm a pretty fucking fussy fucking driver when it comes to driving and shit like that.
Oh yeah, you have to
I've gotten
be.
worse over the years. Just
my stress level's gotten worse. I don't think my driving has.
yeah, my driving's gotten better. It's just the fucking dealing with the others.
It's the feeling when I'm just like, I don't like this. I do not like this at all. But you can tell, like, there's people out there with the proper vehicles, and then you can tell the ones that, like, you shouldn't be fucking driving a Dodge Caravan in fucking 2 feet of snow. For fuck's sakes.
I've done it.
Yeah, I've done it too, but like, I was young, dumb, and full of cum. Like, you shouldn't be doing it. Just because you lived through that doesn't mean you should.
It's the same as a K car, pretty much, and even heavier though. I drove a K car through fucking snowstorm in St. John once, man. It was like 2.5 feet of snow, maybe 3 feet.
Like, fuck, if you were driving a Lada, I would have more respect.
Oh, Lada, I had a Lada, man. The Lada was probably a lot more hardcore than the K car, but no.
Well, it's fucking meant for Russian winters. Like,
yeah. But the Lada was rear wheel driven. I don't think the Lada would have been as great. I would have had to have weight in the back of it was a station wagon Lada, so I would have needed sandbags over the axles in the back of the Lada. Whereas a K car, Chrysler K car automatic, that fucking thing, man, I shit you not, that fucking just barreled through the fucking snow like nobody's business, man. There was not a plow in sight, man. I was
look at the old Cougars.
I was plowing the streets.
Yeah.
Man. There's no cabs, there's no cops, there's no plows. Just me. Just fucking booting through the fucking streets of St. John at fucking 3 a.m., man. Just blasting through the fucking snow, man. Like, that fucking car, you almost couldn't get that car stuck unless you impaled it, right?
I had a 84 Oldsmobile Cutlass Supreme 2-door, and that fucking, it had like a 350 in it, and that fucking car would go anywhere too. Yeah, but I mean, it's a boat, right? It's rear wheel drive, but it's front end heavy.
Fuck off. Yeah,
I love that thing. It had velvet seats, man. Holy fuck.
305 or 350 in it?
350. Well, 351, I think it was, but
Jesus.
Yeah, it was a big block V8.
Yeah, well, most of them are usually 305s, but Monte Carlos, old Cutlasses.
Well, look at the old Plymouth Cougars, man. Those things were fucking amazing. And if you did end up sliding into the fucking, say, a lamppost, the lamppost is going to take the damage.
Yeah.
The Plymouth, you wouldn't even find a scratch, let alone a scuff.
Yeah.
Fuck, I had the shittiest fucking, I think it was a 71 Plymouth Barracuda.
Nice.
I had aspirations to like fucking restore it, but I was like 17, no money. I fucking loved that car. I loved that car. Yeah.
I'm in love with my car.
Oh, dude. I mean, if you've ever seen a Barracuda like all fucking restored, That's the motivation behind it. 17 years old, no money, no real fucking good job. Like, but those things were fucking power, man. They had power to them.
Yeah, I would have killed myself at that age, which I almost did because when I was that age, I was stealing cars like that, and yeah, like no, there's a reason why Chrissy don't drive anymore.
Barracuda.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris, live a little.
No, if I did drive again,
live a little so you might die.
No, but I would be a lot more mellow if I drove again, but that's not gonna happen. But I mean, if I did drive again, I would, because now that I'm older and more mellow, I could fucking trust myself with a 305 or 350. Not a 350. No, 350 is too much. 305 is all I need. I want a 305 Chevy engine. That'd be perfect for me. Yeah, that's all. A truck or car, or a Chevy truck. I don't care.
Honestly, a 305 is plenty if you've got like the gearing ratio. Like I've got a 302 in my Ford, but I took that engine out of a Mustang.
Yeah. Well, you could drop a fucking Corvette engine into an old Cutlass Supreme, whatever you want, fuel injected if you want to. You can switch it over.
Yeah, as long as your gearing ratio allows for it. Like when I dropped the Mustang engine in my old 1990 Ford, I still have it. I bought a new frame for it recently.
You got to change the transmission too, right?
Yeah, and I did. So, I had a really low fucking gearing ratio in my tranny because of the high torque ratio of the engine.
Just sounds funny when you're training. It's like when I hear tranny, it's nothing to me. It rolls off. It's like because I know we're talking car talk, but nowadays when you hear tranny, it's like, whee!
Buddy, I can assure you, in all the years I've ever owned vehicles, I've never blown a tranny.
In North Slow, you shouldn't. Jesus, no.
I can't say the same. I had a 1991 fucking Chevy Lumina. One of the seals was something happened, and it dropped the tranny on that thing. It was the fucking worst day of my life. I should have just got a new transmission instead of getting a what was it? It was a fucking Sunflower. It's a Pontiac Sunflower. Piece of shit.
And by sunflower, you mean Sunfire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that fucking Chevy Lumina, man. Oh, so comfortable. It had like 20-inch fucking stock rims. Oh, it's just. It's the best car I fucking had. It was a 3.0 Euro Sport. So it was the black with the red fucking highlights. Oh, that thing was just. It was a fucking thing of beauty.
Yeah. Well, gentlemen, should I end us out with a song or what? Any requests?
Not really. No, I don't know.
No, not really. No.
Yeah.
Just play that Yeet the Jeet song. That fucking I don't even. You wouldn't even be able to find it. Never mind.
No, I played the one song that Johnny sent me earlier. He's got a new one out now, eh? I played it earlier. I can play it.
Was it Yeet the Jeet? That song?
No, it was more like a heavy metal version of probably along the same lines.
Play it anyway. It's probably good if Johnny signs off on it.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find it.
But I haven't seen Johnny's new song.
This is Johnny's new song.
Wait a minute.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
I know you're doing this. I'm going to press.
Listen. There we go. I don't want fornication.
Selling out the future every single day. Foreign hands grip the nation's throats. While the people drown, can't keep the boats afloat. Promises of safety, but the borders bleed. A house of cards built on fear and greed. The ones trusted, they turn away, leaving us to fight another wasted day. Smile while they're breaking the foundation, whisper sweet lies of salvation. They've been killing us with high taxation, bent over its honor of fornication, a hollow anthem for a dying nation, bent over its honor of fornication. Assisted dying is their master plan, a cheap escape when they won't lend a hand. Fastest growing program, a tragic rise. Their cure for suffering is a quick goodbye. Puppets on strings, they dance and sway, but the strings are cut when we have to pay. Leaders play God, but their hands are stained, sacrificing souls for the power they've claimed. Selling hope in a cold transaction, fueling despair with no satisfaction. They've been killing us with high taxation, bent over its honor of fornication, a hollow anthem for a dying nation, bent over its honor of fornication. We're not your pawns, we're not your prey, you won't bury us in disarray. We'll raise our fists, we'll break the chain, we'll light the fire in this pouring rain. They've been killing us with high taxation, bend over its auto of fornication, a hollow anthem for a dying nation, bend over its auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation, we'll burn it down, this auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation, we'll burn it down, this auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation, we'll burn it down, this auto of fornication. You can't silence the truth with legislation, we'll burn it down, this auto of fornication.
Right on. Yeah, that's a good song. I like that.
Pretty good.
That's all right. But I can see how they might be wanting to be copyrighting AI songs now, because they do sound very similar to some bands, right? So it's like you're ripping out the style or sound of a band. Maybe I can see how they can.
Oh fuck! Every band stole from another band.
Yeah, that is true. And you know what? I mean, as long as the lyrics aren't the same, like with AI, I don't know how they can pinpoint that.
Yeah, because you can say, oh, well, it's this band and this band and this band. It's like, well, okay, so it's not any of those bands, so therefore it's none of those bands.
Even if it's a combination of three bands, it's no band in particular.
Yeah. Like if they're doing word for word and fucking like doing the exact same song, and as long as it doesn't fall under being a cover, doesn't matter.
That's what I would think. I'm also at the point where I think like even YouTube is probably using AI to figure that out. Oh, this is fucked. Yeah, this is that Juice WRLD.
What in the world? This looks like something out of Idiocracy. This is a rap concert.
Yeah, Idiocracy for sure.
Where they have brought out the Netflix rendition of Grimace. They've, I presume, wheeled him out with his oxygen tank so he could drop some fat beats. Fat beats? What year is
But
this?
if you watch the video, he can't even keep up with it.
Bars.
Like
candy bars?
No.
You kidding me?
He's
it's his own song that he can't even sing.
Oh, that's his girl. Oh, look at what?
He's out of breath.
That chick might get eaten.
And then he gets wheeled out at the end, like on a fucking
more weight can this couch
on a dolly.
sustain? By the way, that's a load-bearing couch. Can I get that at IKEA?
You know what
Holy
you need
balls!
to look at, Chris? It's called the Heart
Look at the
Attack
carrot.
Cafe in Las Vegas.
That's fucking terrible. Why? Oh man, stop. Jesus, I'm out of patience. Fuck man, that's
No, Chris. What you got to do is you got to look into the Heart Attack Cafe in Las Vegas. It is the chef is a fucking beautiful fucking like super villain. Here's the rules: if you are over 350 pounds, you eat for free. There has been several people that have died after eating there.
Yeah. That's it.
And it's all warnings too. It's like you know, they call it the Heart Attack Cafe, and it's a doctor that basically went into the food business to try to stop people from, you know, going too excessive to fat, and then it's just like, fuck it. Here's the disclaimers. You're going to die if you eat all this food, but hey, if you're this size, you're going to eat for free because you're going to die.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. My stepdad is like bored. If he's not 500 pounds, he's just under, and it's a shame to watch. Like, I'm not kidding, man. Like, I honestly feel like you think that it's just that, like, it's fucking something different, man. Like, I'm an alcoholic. I can acknowledge that. I can sit here and I've got my vice. You know, I smoke my cigarettes too. But holy fuck. I like when you watch a person who like actually matters to you, means something to you, like, you know, you love, dude, like my fucking stepdad his leg is about to be amputated because there's some fucked up shit going on. And I'm like, look, and you know what he said to me the other day? Because I said to him, look, man, I'll fucking go for a walk with you. I'll come to the house. We can just walk around the property. We just got to get you active minimally. We got to get you doing some stuff. And I said, like the fucking gym in my town, he's got a free fucking pass to. Like they're like, get him in here. We'll work with him. We'll do that. Like, he's no money out of his pocket and all this shit. You know what he said to me the other day? I said, dude, they're going to cut your fucking leg off. And then you're going to be in a fucking oversized wheelchair that costs us, the family, like $6,000 or $7,000. And he goes, I don't want you guys to ever buy me something like that. I've had a good run. I was like, you're 60, you're 66. Like, I've had a good run. I'm like, what? Nah, like, this is fucked.
Get him on the carnivore diet. Be like, here's your meal: butter, bacon, and eggs, and as much as you can eat.
His son, like my brother, he's a bigger guy too. And I saw a pic. He just had a baby with his wife, and had a baby. And I just saw a picture of him the other day. I haven't seen him in a couple of years. He lives in Winnipeg, and he's lost a lot of weight. And I was like, well, how's he doing it? And he's on Ozempic. And and I'm not a big proponent of Ozempic or whatever, but the weight would have killed him before the drugs will.
It's not good. Every time I see someone who lost weight, suddenly they don't look healthy.
No, this man that I'm talking about, my stepdad, 500 pounder, he got down to 180 pounds on that isogenics diet.
Okay.
But his liver failed because of that diet. So I'm just like, fuck, put the balloon in his gut. What I'm getting at here is that, like, the Canadian health services, like, they tell him, like, oh, you just got to eat less. And he's like, yeah, clearly, I know that, you know, but the guy needs help to eat less. So they're not even advocating at this point for him to go on Ozempic or, you know, get one of those inflatable balloons in your stomach that makes you feel full or whatever. They're just like, oh, you should do this, and if you don't, sayonara.
Quick fix.
They should just do the carnivore diet. One, he'll have better health overall.
He can't
He'll be
afford
losing a lot of weight.
Can't afford it.
Jesus.
He retired last year or maybe year and a half ago. He's on a pension. You know, he worked for the school district, so whatever. I mean, it should be a decent pension, and he gets his old age pension because he's past 65. But he can't afford to eat meat out here. Like the fucking average Alberta steak out here is like $22.
Yeah,
You can't.
it's not much better here. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, but
you
can't.
can do things like you can go with eggs. You can get like the best way to do it is buy the animal. So
yeah,
you know,
well,
talk to
he
the
can
farmers,
have
get the pigs, get a beef.
free duck
and
eggs.
talk to-
Free duck eggs from
yeah,
us, man.
Yeah,
You know.
Yeah, you have tons of duck eggs. So there
Oh,
you
yeah.
got your eggs. You know, find a supplier of butter or tallow. Cook everything in your butter and tallow, and you'll shed fucking weight like it's nothing. Like there's a guy talking in the States where he's talking about ribeyes being like fucking like it was like $2 a pound. I'm like, how the fuck do you get $2
How
a
was the
pound
school again?
ribeye?
So
It's
the rule of meat is if it has a face.
If it has a face, you can eat it. That's the carnivore diet.
Yeah, well, and this is the thing, but because like that kind of stuff it's an addiction. Like, so okay, I'll put it to you this way: like he's embarrassed to go out in public because of his weight.
Yeah.
So what does he do? So he goes and he gets drive-through food, and I've told him like that you can't fucking do this because he's scared to go to the grocery store because of being judged. Okay, that's a rational fear that one would have if you're that way, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you know, so he started doing like I'll meet you in the parking lot. Like I'll just order my food from the grocery store, and then I'll just go there and pick it up. They'll deliver it. You know, as long as I show up in their parking lot, they'll put it in my car. Yeah. So he's been doing that, but he like this. It's fucking wild, man. Like I've never seen an addiction like this where it consumes the mind to like he just wants to get worse. Like because
it's fucking brutal.
You give up. You know, you give up.
I had another friend, like friend of a friend, who took that drug, and they said all they can think about is food.
And that's what it is.
Chocolate bars and say I'm going to save for 2 for tomorrow, but then she'll eat all 3 that night.
However,
that's not normal.
However, some guys just figured, like what he said when he said I had a good run. That should not be an option. Like death should not be one of your options. Life should be one of your options. You want to live, not die. But some guys don't give a fuck. Because some guys don't give a fuck. Fine, I'll die then. Oh, I'm gonna lose a leg. Fine, I lose a leg. Fine, I die.
It's intense, man. Like I love this guy. He legitimately raised me to be the man I am. And he was never this big, but now he is. And I flat out said to him, like, you have to embrace being uncomfortable to, to get better. Like, because everything he does is he's satiating his hunger. Because he's always hungry. So, he would do these things where it's like, well, I'm just going to have a snack and it's going to be grapes. I'm like, but you ate 2 pounds of grapes.
Yeah, and that's where the meat diet is, because all of that protein is getting used up. And it's burning everything. Like the worst part is the first 2 weeks, because it's going to be, you're going to have your sugar, fuck, what do you call it? Your sugar withdrawals, big time. Those are the fucking worst. Yeah, someone that size, it's going to be brutal. There's a guy in Texas he was probably roughly around the same size as your stepfather. And like, to get him off that stuff, basically what the doctors were doing was like, okay, well, you're going to have to eat until you can't eat no more. Basically satiate that hunger. So you're talking like 48 fucking eggs, 2 pounds of bacon, and like a couple pounds of butter. And that dude has lost like 300 plus pounds over the year.
Yeah,
and it's crazy. And he's alive. Most of his ailments are gone.
And I agree with you, Taz. Like that is the way to do it. Like I told him this too. it's getting them to break the cycle they're on. Because once they break that cycle and they move into like, say, like they fully commit to a carnivore diet, that's when things fucking start turning around. But to get somebody to break that habit of being like just uncomfortable all the time,
Yeah.
it's fucking hard. And
It's
I mean, like this
better
guy's
herd
either
cats.
gonna die or he's gonna figure it out. And that's I've talked to my brothers. Like I've got 4 brothers, 2 sisters, and we've all had this conversation with him. Like, there's ways, man. Like you've got to do something, you know. And for him to just be like, I've had a good run, it's like you've given up. It's the worst. So you know, I don't know what else to do. Like you know, when it comes to that, we've all really tried. We've talked to him for years. Every one of my brothers had a heart to heart. We've all sat him down, tried the intervention thing. It's like he's just and you know what? Credit to him, because I fully get it. Like I am a very stubborn person myself. So and so is he. And you know, it's like, well, when it happens, it's not going to be that big of a fucking shock to me, because I mean, we all knew it was coming. Or, you know, what I would prefer to see is that he fucking performs some kind of a miracle on himself and smartens the fuck up. And, you know, I mean, where am I hedging my bet?
Yeah, like here's a good way I like to do it, because I gotta get onto the carnivore diet too, because I'm getting way too fat. Like, would you rather have celery sticks or bacon strips?
Yeah, I don't mind celery sticks, man. I don't mind celery sticks, man, but add salt.
Fuck your celery sticks. Give me my bacon strips.
Yeah,
bacon.
You cook a bunch of bacon, you put it in the fridge, and when you're hungry, you take one for a snack. So now you're getting your proteins and your fats. The fats is what is acting like your fiber, so that'll clean your ass out. You know, like
One of the girls at wedding we went to, she had purse bacon. She'd cook a bunch of bacon up and go out, and then she'd be, because she was, you know, had one of those fussy diets, but then she'd go, hey, and she'd sell bacon, and people would pay like big money for bacon when you're out at a club or just at a party. So purse bacon's a thing.
Purse bacon.
God, and that's my kind of woman.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting to see the different kinds of mental afflictions that people deal with. Because, you know, I mean, drugs, alcohol, obesity.
Food is one of the worst.
Yeah, and it really is, because you don't, at least with booze, I know I'm harming myself, you know, to some degree.
Yeah, smokes, I'm harming myself. It's a slow suicide possible.
Yeah, exactly. But when you get a boomer who, you know, eats like that, they just go, you know, I'm just sustaining myself. And it's like, yeah, you're sustaining your 500-pound self, you're not doing what you need. You know, it's like, if you want to work out, okay, well, you go work out for the first time, your body's going to fucking hurt the next day. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, well, instead of the next day with food, you hurt now, and it's prolonged until you feed yourself, but you feed yourself a proportional amount after you're really hungry. You know, and these people who are overweight and obese, every time they get hungry, they just shovel it in.
Yep.
So, you know, it's always satiating that affliction.
Urge. Yeah.
I'm fat because I eat, and I eat because I'm fat. You know, Fat Bastard said it best.
Yeah, it's
cyclical.
The honest truth.
Yeah, it's cyclical. So, you know, anyway, that's what it is. He honestly, I'm throwing this fucking Christmas community thing this on December 21st. Like, Island Jason is going to come with his wife and maybe bring the grandkids.
Yeah,
and but it's for friends, family, and community that I'm putting on. And I'm fucking renting my stepdad a Santa suit because he can't move. He's going to be sitting in one spot the entire night, and I may as well get him a Santa suit and a fucking awesome chair where the kids can go fucking sit on his knee. And you know what? It's part out of compassion for him, but part out of utility for the children.
Yeah.
You know, like they need a big fat jolly man to be Santa Claus.
Yes.
And if
And
you're
it
just going
could
to
be the motivation that keeps them going. Like,
yeah,
hey, you want to
and
see
you know
your
what? Like,
grandkids grow up?
I would rather he sit in a chair with a fucking costume on and cater to his grandchildren than sit at like a table and just fucking, mow on the fucking appy table.
Yeah, and not be part of anything, right?
Oh yeah, well the Santa chair is not going to be anywhere near the food tables.
Yeah, well,
I mean, it's like he can eat, and he will, and he'll eat too much, but I mean, you've got a fucking duty now, man. Like you can't walk around. Your back's all fucked. Your knees are gone. Your fucking one leg's basically falling off. Like you sit over there and you let the kids sit on your lap and you be Santa.
Yeah.
That's what this is going to be.
It's only for about an hour, and then they get their wishes and whatever, and then that's it. Then you go get changed back into your normal shit and fucking
yep,
back to the rest of the crowd. That's all. Yeah, it's only about an hour of your time, really. It's not
He
a big
tried
deal.
to tell me, he's like the kids are going to know that I'm not Santa, and I said, why is that? And he's like, well, because it's not on Christmas, because it's on the 21st. And I said, you know what? I said, that's the perfect excuse. Like, Santa's busy on Christmas.
He's making
so
for to see you.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Do you really fucking think that even like we fucking believed that when some guy came in, oh ho ho ho, and dropped off a couple presents under the tree, we thought that was fucking Santa Claus? Motherfucker came in through the front door. He didn't come down the chimney.
Yeah.
So
all we cared about was presents. Doesn't matter. Yeah, he can be fake. We can pull his beard off and show it, but we won't because we might not get a gift, right?
Yeah. So I don't know. All I'm saying.
Oh, there's a good tune. Fuck. I gotta play this
I
song.
thought you had to go anyway. I thought, what was going on here?
I gotta play this song now.
Right. Well, I gotta take a piss.
Father Christmas, give us your money. Yeah, the Kinks. Yeah, here we go. I have to now because this song's stuck in my fucking head. This is a good tune to end it on, actually. No? Well, wait till he comes back from his leak. This would be a good tune to fucking end it. Because I should fuck off. I wanted to end this like a long time ago. Oh, just a quick one. Every fucking time I say it's going to be a quick stream, it's the opposite of a quick stream, man. Maybe I should just come out and say this is going to be a long stream, and then it won't be. I don't know. I'm in opposite land, man. Fuck's sakes.
That's the way she goes.
Yeah. Fuck, yeah. Maybe I'll get a copyright strike for this at the very end, and this stream will get taken down. Fucking maybe, I don't know. Never know these fucking guys. The Kinks. I think this is the song. I could be wrong. What? Oh. Where'd Al go? Oh, he took a leak. Wait till he comes back. Wait till he comes back. This is the song. Whatever. I'm playing it. I can't wait. Shake.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Here's the tune.
Oh, I know this song.
Yeah.
When I was small, I believed in Santa Claus, though I knew it was my dad. And I would hang up my stocking at Christmas, open my presents, and I'd be glad. But the last time I played Father Christmas, I stood outside a department store. A gang of kids came over and mugged me and knocked my reindeer to the floor. He said, Father Christmas, give us some money. Don't mess around with those silly toys. We'll beat you up if you don't hand it over. We want your bread, so don't make us annoy. Give all the toys
To the pretty white boys. I think so.
to the little rich boys.
Nice.
Don't give my brother a Steve Austin outfit. Don't give my sister a cuddly toy. We don't want a jigsaw or Monopoly money. We only want the real McCoy. Father Christmas, give us some money. We'll beat you up if you make us annoyed. Father Christmas, give us some money. Don't mess around with those silly toys. But give my daddy a job cause he needs work. He's got lots of mouths to feed. But if you've got one, I have a machine gun, so I can scare all the kids on the street. Father Christmas, give us some money. We got no time for your silly toys. We'll beat you up if you don't hand it over. We want your bread, so don't make us annoy. Keep all the toys to the little rich boy.
Alright. Fine. We'll end it on this, so fuck off. I gotta go. It's not. Al,
Yeah, man.
you're awesome.
You too, buddy. Like, yeah, I fucking really, you know, we're all a community around here, albeit internet and all that stuff. But you know, I got a lot of love for you, a lot of love for Taz, Sarah, Johnny, fucking all the people that come on, man. I fucking think you guys are awesome.
Characters. All characters, bunch of characters.
We're all a bunch of special people on a very specially short bus.
Skillywag.
Yeah. Fucking schnozberries are the schnozberries, and we're all licking windows here.
Holy fuck. All right, I'm gonna play this and I'm gonna end it.
All right, I'm out. You guys have a good night.
Have a
Catch
good
you
night,
later.
man.
Love you.
Take care.
See you, man.
Platonically love you, boys.
Have yourself a merry, merry Christmas. Have yourself a good time. But remember the kids who got nothing while you're drinking down your wine. Father Christmas, give us some money. We got no time for your silly toys. Father Christmas, please hand it over. We'll beat you up, so don't make us annoyed. Father Christmas, give us some money. Don't mess around with those silly toys. We'll beat you up, don't hand it over. We want your bread, so don't make us annoyed.